sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, good morning. I'm the Scorekeeper, and it is December 4th, 2021. What a glorious day. Look, you know what today is? No one is safe while we troll the digital airwaves. Join us as we discuss the latest news in the world of sports and review the events of the past week. No fantasy sports here. We keep it real. You need to remember, we kill brain cells. And as such, not might, we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You've been warned. We are repetitive and redundant. We are the internet's ongoing traffic jam. And not a Jeddah, Saudi Arabia, which is right now live. You can catch it on ESPN2. But we carry water for sport. We carry more water for sports than Depends can handle. Yes, it is. And good morning. And we already have quite a few comments. And I got the links up on the page. And Dreem, I'll send it over to you. Give me a quick moment. I'm behind on everything. What a shock. So let me get that one right now in the private chat. Boom. And it's on the main page. But good morning, everyone. Thank you for joining us. And, I was exhausted. I am exhausted. And I don't know how I got here, but I did. And we are. So thank you. Everyone is here. Where's the links? Making fun of the fact that I stutter. Be good, dude. It is foggy outside. And bam! There he is. Dreem. What a glorious morning, Dreem. How you doing?
Good morning, sir. You only got me for a short amount of time, so I wanted to get in before I had to take off.
How you doing?
Yeah, I'm tired.
You're not the only one. So what's the weekend looking like for you?
I've got to go home in a little bit and start prepping for a dinner party my wife's having for the daughter and kids. And my daughter, her friends, and her friends' parents. So it's a little engagement. Even though Facebook had a problem. Hey, Aisha, good morning. Thanks for joining us.
I'm definitely slow. I had family here till 1 this morning. They traveled from Saint Jose. Oh, there's no such thing. San Jose. And it's tired. And of course, they happened to call me on the way home. Not once, not twice, but 3 times. You just love family. And the funny thing is, they're on my estranged significant others. They came to visit me and the girls. You know what was awkward was when we were in the living room and she's on one side of the room and I'm on the other, and not a word is being exchanged between us. And
That's
poor
awful.
things, they're there. They're 4 kids. They had a guest, and they're talking about stuff, and I'm talking about what I'm hoping to do and everything. And oh my goodness, it was just, I was sitting back laughing. It's like, how is this even happening, man? But it was funny.
Yeah. The other night I got in trouble the other night because I was ready to walk out. I was gonna have a real smooth night, go home relatively early, and get out. And then one of my coolers in the front of the restaurant that you stick the Coke cans and stuff like that in.
Yeah.
The fan was making like weird noises, so I had to stay and fix that. Good morning, Tony. And I didn't get out until about 4 a.m. And I was done. It was a 20-hour work day, and I still had to work the next day, and I was just done. I was like, I hate life, but it was done. I fixed it. It's all good, as they say. Well, as you say, I don't know if they say it anymore, but...
Yeah, I do. Good morning, Tony. Good morning. And of course, Aisha, officially good morning. Though she's already taken, I think, 2 shots at me. One for my involvement with Facebook, and the other just because I'm slow again. Morning! So it'll be good. Wow. I was going to do a video this morning, but I've been reminded that I ran out of time. Dude, the alarm went off at 4 a.m. And I'm like, oh, okay, thank God I didn't miss the program. I'll set my alarm for 5, which is my normal start time. I set it for 5. I woke up. It's like, oh, man, that was like 3 seconds ago, between 4 and 5.
Yeah.
So I said, okay, I'll put it 5:31. That's my absolute fail safe. Put it for 5:31. And when the alarm went off, the first thought was, damn, I didn't accidentally set it for 5:31 p.m. Damn it! I was that tired when I was hoping that I would have screwed myself.
No, that snooze button is the most dangerous button you can hit. It's like you never get quite enough sleep from it to make a difference, and you end up sleeping through it half the time, and it's just a gamble.
Oh, it was definitely a gamble. And as it is, as I mentioned, I keep looking up to my right to the video monitor. One of the video monitors. Look, there's one right behind me. See it there? That's the one. Usually the clients, their kids are lined up like right there, and they're able to see what's going on right there. But that's one of our video monitors. Of course, that one's off. Look. See how big it is? Wait, there it is. See, there it is. Anyway, I'm looking at another video monitor I have, which is up here, and I'm perusing the Jeddah, Saudi Arabia Grand Prix, which is going on live right now on ESPN2. It's kind of cool. But that one is going on. A quick look. As I mentioned, the weather this morning, it is 47 degrees right now here in Pomona, California. There's a 2% chance of rain through 7 a.m. It's going to get to a high of 69, which is nice. Dreem remembers that weather. I don't know how often he gets that weather out there. 69 degrees.
It's been really cold lately. Like 40.
No. I'm talking about the weather, not the trouble you're having. No,
yes.
I'm just kidding.
Yes.
Just kidding.
It's been really cold lately, weather-wise. We've been everywhere from the high 30s to the mid 60s. Today it should be moving up to the 70s, but we're also going to be having some rain. So it's just going to be weird.
Would you send some of that rain over here, please?
You steal all the rain with your from your irrigation systems in California. You take all the rain from everywhere else.
God bless you.
Not a lot of people know it, but it doesn't seem like it. But desert is California is a desert region.
I'm sorry. You sound like how I feel.
Man, I've been words have been hard. I am not linguistically at my highest caliber right now, so I am dying.
I do want to give a shout out to those that have already given us likes. Thomas Whitney. Hey, Thomas. Great to see you. Thanks for the like. Aisha Kurd. Thank you for the like. And absolutely awesome. I wonder if my cousin is actually watching this, or not my cousin, but my sister-in-law. I wonder if she's watching this program on the way home. She admitted to me that she's one of the ones that's in the background and never acknowledges that she's there. It's like, oh, I've always had good thoughts of you, Christina. But if you are watching, Christina, better see the kids. Thanks for watching us on the way home. If you guys left at 1 o'clock, it's 5 hours in. They're somewhere near Gilroy at this point, on their way north on the 101, going to San Jose. So I hope you kids are doing well.
Scorekeeper, on a separate side note.
Yeah.
We have many side notes, but this is a separate one. Did you get that post that I tagged you in? My cousin had tickets for like 3 different games at SoFi Stadium. 2 tickets.
No.
2 tickets a game. I tagged you in the post a while ago, this last week, and I was like, Roger, scoop them up, because I know you enjoy going to games almost as much as I do, but I'm nowhere near SoFi Stadium.
I'm going to have to take a look at it right now. Tony, thank you for the like. Appreciate it, Tony. Eagles fan, go E! Oh, God. Ugh, sorry, I vomited on air. I apologize.
You do that every week.
Shh. No one knows that's my intro. Let it go.
I
Oh,
usually wait till after you speak.
I need a link. Oh my goodness. All right. You know what? Here it is, boys and girls. Oh, okay.
Don't do
Well,
it. Don't do what you're gonna
I was
do.
about to put it in the chat room.
I know. Don't do it in the chat room. Yeah,
Oh,
you
right. I
didn't.
know. That gets us in trouble, doesn't it?
Yeah, you didn't put the link in immediately, so
I
that's why I
didn't
was
put it in
asking earlier.
immediately. Dream,
Usually
dude.
you have it.
What the hell?
No, usually you have it like at least a half hour before the show.
Dude, what part of I got into the office at 5:53 did you
I
miss?
know. That's what I'm saying. I know.
I
I
am.
know.
I'm sorry. I know.
I know.
I know. I
I
know.
know.
I know.
I know. I know. I know.
Oh,
I know.
oh
I
my
know.
God!
I know.
One day we're gonna have to. Oh, forget it. Scorekeeper strikes again. Come on, man! Yeah, there was a movie in 1988 or 1980 debuted in May. That's me. So having the family over, all kidding aside, I was looking forward to it. I was expecting it both Thursday and Friday. Let's just say it happened late on Friday. So God bless America. But it's family. I am officially bringing two more people aboard the firm, which I'm really excited about. I'm sure you'll meet them eventually down the road. I believe I can reveal this. They're going to be moving down south, and I'm looking forward to that. And it's going to be good. We're going to have family closer, and I really like that. And I was commented by someone who says, "Yeah, but your relationship is ending with that one that's there." Yeah, it doesn't mean it's going to end with the rest of the family.
Yep. You have
It's
to, if you want to, you can cut ties.
and I'm not.
However, I don't recommend cutting out any support systems you have in place.
No, and I agree. I agree, Tony. And speaking of such, it's 47 degrees, as I mentioned. That's a big number in Star Trek. The humidity is 95%. I guess that's why we have a lot of fog outside. The pressure is 30.13 inches. Visibility is 0.95 miles. Yeah, there's heavy fog out. It's really awesome. The wind is going to the west at 1 mile per hour. That's about 1.2 kilometers? No, 1.6 kilometers per hour? Wait, a mile is, wait, zero point 0.6 of a mile is
Three
1 kilometer. Yeah, we'll
five
go with that.
kilometers. 5 kilometers is 3 miles.
All right. And we are 1/5 of that. So go figure. Yeah, I definitely struck again on that one. The dew point is 46 degrees. So we're right on top of the dew point. Hence, we got the fog right here. That's the geography major in me. UV index is 0 of 10. And the moon phase, we're a new moon, but I have to take it on the belief of this that it's a new moon. So, Dream, I was going to wear the jersey this morning, but I thought it was going to counteract and probably give Aisha visual issues seeing the stripes and stuff. So I know I didn't mean to do that and deviate. But Dream did go on mute for a moment.
I had a police car going by, so I had to mute it because.
But it's almost tradition having you on air and Z Coppers go by. Dream, folks,
Man,
when we were doing the radio for years, Dream would call in when we were live as he was walking to work. And it was our luck, our joy, whatever. But one of the images that I will always remember is being here live with the big dog, and we're chuckling because poor Dream is walking wherever he's going, and the cops are always driving by.
yep.
I
Got
do want to
someone
give
of my skin color walking. You're gonna hear cops by.
The funny thing is, dude, you are whiter than I am. Cut it out, dude.
Bruh, the other day, I wasn't
I'm
gonna say
sorry,
this.
our complexion. Oh my god, that was probably insensitive.
The other day, I was trying to help out the front end because we were short staffed up there, and I was like bussing tables, like cleaning down tables and stuff, and we're busy. So, a new customer walks in, and of course, where do they want to sit? They want to sit at a dirty table. So I walk in, grab dishes off the table. I say, let me wipe this down for you real quick. Apologize for the wait. And so I grab the dishes off the table. I come back, sanitizer, start cleaning everything down. And in the most Caucasian of accents, where he drove his tractor here, um, the man comes up and says, "Do you speak English?" After I had already apologized for the mess and explaining I was just going to clean this down for him, and I look at him just like how you give your side eye, and I was like, "Yes," and he looks at me, and I look at him, and there's a pause for a moment. Then he starts rattling off his order, and I interrupt him. I said, "Sir, let me wipe this down for you. Your server will be right with you." And so I finished cleaning the table and I walk away because I was ready to kick this guy out.
Well done. I thought you were going to retaliate, but you did intellectually
no, I didn't.
by that one.
I didn't.
I would have.
Oh yes.
I'm not stupid.
I walked back to the table because I'm bringing them their soups and everything else.
That's why I'm in the garage.
Well, no, it gets better because I go back to the table to drop off their food, and the wife looks up at me, and she just makes like a cutting motion, like with her finger. Like, hold on. She starts doing this, straight faced. And I was like,
and that's Almighty's intro.
Yeah. Well, no, because she was. Luckily, the server was right behind me, and the server was short with them too, because they were just a-holes. And the server was like, "You want scissors? You want chopsticks? Like, what do you want?" Because it's like, all right, what are you talking about here? And I was like, I just turned around and left because I was like, they were just being so rude and assuming I don't speak English and shit. And I was like, fuck this, I'm done. I was ready to just throw them out, and I had to fight myself.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was my stupidity.
Good morning, Almighty.
I'm doing fine. How you doing?
Tired, like always.
Yeah, I think we're all tired. You might be the only one that is not. But as Aisha says, good morning, Almighty. We're ready for your wisdom again this week. Folks, I do want to thank Almighty. No, seriously.
My. Wisdom? I don't know.
We did an impromptu professionals, which we had not done in a long, long time. And I'm going to do my best to maintain it at least once a month. The next scheduled episode of the professionals will be at 8 p.m. on January 3rd. It's a Monday night. So I have a heavy schedule on Monday night.
I missed that. I'm not sure. What did you guys do?
It was last minute, dude. We were talking about the Major League Baseball contract, the CBA.
Oh, the lockout?
Yes. Yeah. We talked about one or two items, but really it was about the CBA. And it was a wonderful conversation. We had Dre, who made his first official appearance with us. As I love saying, that little rat bastard has called in several times, and he had us snookered because his love of sports, football, when he hung up the first, and he stayed on with us for over an hour and a half the first time. When we were done, we're like, dude, we've got a college coach that called in and didn't want to give his name. It was him.
That's awesome.
I want to thank Almighty, who did join us, and of course Andre, who was there as well. And he for those of you that know him, he's the one that's on Sports Talk with the Guys, the page, commenting somewhat regularly. So he finally made his appearance on with us, and it was really, really fun that he did. And we were talking about the CBA. It was kind of cool, huh, Richard? Because I didn't expect us to go the full hour. We don't on the professionals. And we're like, uh-oh, the contract is live for one more minute. I remember that. And we just carried over.
Well, I thought that was the plan, to go the whole hour, so we'd be right on top of it. And we were, but I thought that was the plan. That was your plan, was to go all the way till midnight, or 9 o'clock or whatever, midnight, to see what happened. So
Almighty, in my youth, I could go an hour, but I'm happy to be here now.
He's lucky for that minute now.
3 minutes.
Oh
Yeah,
my.
yeah. Even in the dreams, I don't think it goes that long. But anyway, here it is. What it is.
Uh-oh.
Oh, is right, folks. You can go to the gutter that you want with that all you want.
Man, I can't wait till I'm in till I'm
No.
walking with. I can't wait till I'm walking with the cane, till I'm like old and decrepit, and I'm just gonna walk through Walmart or Target or wherever, and just randomly in the middle of the crowds turn around and look at everybody, and just be like, "Who shit in my pants?"
Oh my God! I thought you were gonna say that was me.
No.
I thought that's what you were gonna say. Oh,
Man, I'm gonna
Oh,
do
my.
so much. I'm gonna do so much stupid stuff, like go into dressing rooms, like wait for like a 15, 20 minutes, and then start knocking on the door and just be like, "We're out of toilet paper in here." You know,
Oh.
I'm gonna be all crazy when I'm old.
Well,
One day I'll get there.
Oh, dude, I think Aisha's definitely in on the Lupos bit. She definitely in. Oh, dude, Almighty. Oh, yeah, it's not going to go. Folks, Almighty explained the Lupos, gave me an intellectual stickum. I was having a great time with that one. I was so thrilled. Almighty just got it down to a few seconds, which is something I haven't been able to do in over 2 years. So I'm not going to let it go. I'm glad yeah, very good, Dream.
see, I had
glad
forgotten.
Aisha-
I had forgotten about the loophole.
Oh, hell no, dude. That was a
So now I'm
watershed
going to have to
moment.
do it again. So I
No pun
remember.
intended, folks. It was
Just
a
to
watershed moment.
mess with Scorekeeper, every once in a while I'll mention a nice loophole, and it messes with him so much. You know what? I found the perfect coffee cup for you, Scorekeeper. Since you're always drinking coffee out of a mug, on the front of it
Drinking
it
out of
says
something else.
"Have a nice day," and it's a black mug. It's on the front of it says "Have a nice day," and when you take a drink, on the bottom of it is a middle finger sticking up.
I don't know if that's proper, Dream.
I think
Please.
it is. I like. To
I
see
think
that.
it's absolutely awesome. And folks, remember a few months ago when I purchased those 4 mugs and I had them subtly in the background as I was drinking? Here's a full cup of FU. And I am the FM boss. I forget what they are, and I'll probably end up bringing them back. They were more of a joke, but they were those bigger, like 20-ounce cups.
Oh,
They
so
were,
like,
oh,
like 1/3
to
of the amount of
Spencer's.
coffee you drink.
No, it's the reason why I don't use those. Thank you, Dream. I used to in my youth, but I'm gonna have these are the 16-ounce ones. I'm gonna have usually 1 or 2 of these at most.
This is
Oh,
what
wow,
I'm right now.
that's impressive. And folks, you have to remember that Dream is only 4 feet 9 inches. So put that in perspective.
From the waist down.
Oh,
wow.
very good.
Oh my.
Very good. Ladies and gentlemen, while working at a pizza parlor, Dream was, he observed a man ordering a small pizza to go. He appeared to be alone, and of course the cook by the name of Roger asked him if he would like to cut it into 4 pieces or 6. He thought about it for some time and then said, just cut it into 4 pieces. I don't think I'm hungry enough to eat 6 pieces.
Oh my. Yeah, I didn't see that coming.
Wah, wah.
Oh, geez.
All right. A man in Amsterdam felt that he needed to confess, so he went to a priest. The priest, of course, was Roger. Forgive me, Father, for... Oh, it should have been Almighty, actually. It should have been Almighty.
Yeah, why not?
Forgive me, Almighty, for I have sinned. He said, during World War II, I hid a refugee in my attic. Well, Almighty says, that's not a sin. But of course, Dream says, but I made him agree to pay me for $20 every week he stayed. Of course, the man explained. I admit that wasn't good, said Almighty, but you did it for a good cause. Oh, thank you, Father, said Dream. That eases my mind. I have one more question, though. What is that, my son? Said Almighty. Dream asked, do I have to tell him the war is over?
Okay. All right.
Okay, a little bit better.
A little bit better.
Just a little bit. But
Little
I'm sure I'm going to hear it from of course, the big dog very, very quickly. But folks, it is 6:26 in the morning on a wonderful and glorious Saturday. Thank everyone for joining us. Just very quickly,
I got
we
one
recap.
quick.
Go ahead.
Go into your stuff.
Oh, our stuff. Our stuff.
Well, yeah. So I'm, because I'm going to be leaving in a little bit. So I will leave you with this little gem that I found. Little Roger, at 9 years old, walks into the confessional. Says, "Bless me, Father. Bless me, Almighty, for I have sinned."
Oh,
and
damn.
So Almighty goes, "Yes, my child. What have you done?" And little Roger says, "Hey, I had sexual intercourse with one of the girls in my class." And Almighty says, "Oh, was it Susie? She's been around, and I've been hearing a lot about her." And little Roger says, No, it wasn't Susie." He goes, "Was it Maria?" No, it wasn't Maria." "Well, was it Stephanie? I've been hearing a lot about her too." He goes, No, it wasn't Stephanie. I can't say who it was."
It's confession.
And he says, "Okay, well, do 2 rosaries and put $20 in the confessional into the box." He says,
I'm at school, right? That's 20. That's a lot of money.
Yeah. So
can I appeal this to a higher court, Father?
So little Roger comes out of the confessional and all his friends gather around. He says, "You were in there for a long time. Like, what happened?" He's like, "Well, I got 3 more leads, guys."
Oh my God. Okay. I didn't expect that one. I'm sorry. That was good. Oh my goodness. I like that. See, I was going to be stupid and say, well, because I got the rosaries, the one that already been around, I'm like, hey, it's not Susie. Calm down. Remember? Why did I get 2 rosaries? But all right. Anyway, in the Albany Golf Club and Albany New Providence in the Bahamas, of course, the Hero World Challenge is going on in the PGA right now from December 2nd to the 5th. As I did mention, this Saturday, the FCF Combine, which I believe that is the football league where the fans actually choose the plays. You can find them at fcf.io. FCF.io. Today is the Combine. And as I mentioned this week, the Formula One event in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia, is live right now on ESPN2. That's why I keep pointing up to the right in our modern studios here at NDB Media, a subsidiary of Jedi.tax. There you go, Aisha. Got it in there as best I could. See, I try to move my show. There it is. There's a little Jedi.tax. I try to move it every now and then. So it's all good. Very quickly, folks, the Major League Baseball winter meetings are postponed, as we were talking about on the professionals on Monday night. They were scheduled for Orlando, Florida this week. Done. There's no deal as of right now. The Major League Baseball Rule 5 draft is going to be postponed for the time being. So everything has come to a stop right now. And gentlemen, I didn't know if you know this, and Almighty, I'm not being disrespectful. I'm being stupid because I don't know any better. But Dreem, I understand that there's a Yankee pitcher, Tinian, I believe his name is, who is on the injured list. And because there's a lockout, this is what surprised me. It was a question that I had in the back of my mind. If there is a lockout, are the players that are still hurt, are they still treated, you would think, because it's an injury and medical coverage and stuff? But it turns out that this Yankee pitcher, a lockout applies to him as well.
Yeah.
And I was stunned. I didn't know that even the medical services cease. It's like, wow.
Wow. I mean, I guess I didn't even think about that. I mean,
I thought about it somewhere back there. You know?
But what does he do now? Does he have to get his own doc? I mean, I don't know how bad the injury is, what he needs to be done, but looks like
if it's a rehab thing, I'm sure he talked about it with the doctor before the lockout to see what he should be doing. confused I am. Short man on computers, no Jedi. Oh, Lord.
I am 5'11", so I don't know what the hell that means.
I would imagine the doctor gave him some sort of plan to go forward. Or I would probably keep going to the doctor and just say, charge me later, bill me. Because it's going to get settled eventually, and then afterwards he'd probably be able to apply for some sort of compensation for it.
But
I mean, these guys get paid money, man. They can handle that.
It did surprise me, and I don't know if you know. And first of all, Almighty, I do want to thank you for a lot of the commentary that we received on our page, a lot of these stories that we're going to get to because you took the time to post them. Here it is. Look, Coffee says Major League Baseball is broken. Nothing will fix unless there's a hard cap on both. Go ahead, Dream.
I got to go.
Thank you, Dream. We need your picks, brother. Thanks.
All right, peace.
Well, have a good day, buddy.
We need a hard cap on both teams and contracts to players. Seriously, Texas wasted $525 million on 2 players, and they still aren't a playoff team. I got to tell you, I feel a lot of truth in that observation, Almighty. I'm sorry, Coffee, because we were joking about it all night long and last week that players go to die over in Texas. And they didn't learn about their last shortstop, and now they spent $325 on another shortstop. It's crazy.
How many years?
Oh, it was 10 years for Seager. 10 years, $325. It's crazy, dude. Crazy.
Yeah.
They spent over $500 million. Absolutely unbelievable. Aisha, thank you for that proportional commentary or elucidation. Oh, damn it. Without even trying, I got the word in, but Dream's gone. Damn it. But yeah, that was for you, Dream. There are a lot of issues in Major League Baseball. Coffee, I appreciate the comment on the hard cap, but the way Major League Baseball has it going, this luxury tax is a cap. What I do believe Major League Baseball needs is a Major League minimum. The NBA has it. I don't know if the NFL has it, but
a minimum as in what?
They have to spend a minimum amount of money.
Oh, but, yeah, the NFL has that too because a lot of teams were not getting anywhere close to a cap. So it's pretty recent, maybe over the last 5 years or so, that they have to be, they have a minimum because a lot of teams were just, be under the cap, and they were hogging money. Anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Stop with the sorries. Your commentary. I appreciate your commentary. Coffee says that the luxury tax doesn't do anything. Well, I don't know. You had some prolific expenders, and they've pulled back. A $125 million hard cap has to be the number? Wow. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. But, okay, fair enough. All right, Coffee. My first comment is, based on the economics right now, I just don't see that. If there's going to be I believe the owners did offer that the luxury tax would be reduced to 189 million from where it is over 200 million right now. So salaries have decreased 12 to 15% over the life of this last contract, if not the life of the last 2 contracts. Players are being paid less when you take inflation into account. So we did talk about it at length, quite a bit of the issues on Wednesday night. And speaking of, there he is. He's joining us right now.
Hey, Big Dawg.
Hey, what's up?
Morning. Did you like that one? It was stiff-armed, dude. That was just for you.
Ooh, you got a stiffy for Big Dawg.
Yeah.
I like it.
Well, the way it's been going for Scorekeeper, the wind blows and it gets stiff.
You saw my post when I said that, huh? It's windy. Scorekeepers.
Yep.
Opportunities just went up for fulfillment.
I take it then you haven't been looking at your phone for your texts. I've been forewarning you that I'm coming.
Oh, a big dog, a big dog, big dog. Oh, I mean Beetlejuice. No, I hadn't. I didn't. I wasn't able to hear it. I'm sorry because of the
That's
earphones right
fine.
here, and I wasn't
Hi,
getting
Aisha.
beeped right here. I always thought that the team had to make money to continue to play. Oh, they make money. That's the point. Oh, you are now BD. How are you, man? So.
I'm nice. BD could be taken a few different ways, but
Oh, definitely. Folks, I do want to tell you that while we've been having our conversation, I'm already setting up for football, which we're going to get to in less than 26 minutes. Oh, no, wait, sorry. In less than 23
3 minutes.
minutes. Sorry, I did the math wrong. It's not tax season, so shut up. So next time, folks, when the big dog gets one of the numbers wrong on the count, and I sarcastically say, figures haven't been audited by Jedi.tax. Just remember this moment. I couldn't do the math from 7 to 6:37. So, go figure. I'm sure it'll be held against me. So, I already have a few of the games set up. I'm going to continue doing them as we do the program. Of course, I want to let everyone know the first game that we're going to get to will be the New York Giants and Miami Dolphins. But that's besides the point. Right now, there is
Giants and Dolphins.
Yeah, that's the first game.
All right.
Yeah, embarrassing, huh?
Why?
It's because it's one of the first ones.
The quarterback isn't starting this Sunday, whatever his name is.
All right.
Daniel somebody. Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones will not be starting because of a neck injury.
Oh, is that because the whiplashing of the week before?
Yeah, probably. So he's been out. So far he's out, and the new guy, whoever the backup is, will be starting. That's a lot of information to take in at one time, but just so you know.
Thank God the computer does it for me, Aisha. I like it though. All right, well, fair enough. My thoughts and my prayers, of course, are with Roz, who did have her surgery yesterday, and she did get home. See, I'm embarrassed when Big Dog said you aren't getting my text. Did you see the look of horror on my face? Because as I woke up this morning and scanned, I missed a lot of stuff over the last day and a half, and I'm terribly embarrassed. A lot of it was preparation for the family coming over. A lot of it was.
That's right. They arrived yesterday, did they not? Or they're arriving today? No, they were supposed to arrive.
No,
Thursday,
they arrived yesterday, and they're probably listening to the program on the way home.
Oh, they already left?
Yep. They actually were doing a whirlwind. They did a Vegas turnaround in reverse. It was over a 2.5 day period. They went to SoFi on Friday night. There was a major event, a concert. I don't know what it was. It was a concert. But what it was about, I don't know.
Los Tigres del Norte?
They're probably listening to the program right now, so I have no comment. But yes, I hope Roz is well and recovering. I have no idea. Are they even still around?
Mana is. Los Tigres del Norte, probably.
I think they might be dead. But
yeah, but Mana is still big time.
All right, fair enough. I've got into, let's see, I'm doing the second afternoon game. See, I already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 tabs open, so we're going to be able to get to this real quick.
Did you guys hear Amari Cooper's comments?
No, please go ahead.
You're going to love this one, Scorekeeper. Amari Cooper said, why can't players play if they have COVID if Michael Jordan played when he had the flu back in the day, the big flu game that Michael Jordan had? He said, what's the difference? And he was dead serious.
Folks, we have gone on record numerous times that athletes are athletes. They are physical entities. And it just sounds bad because I'm going after Amari Cooper, but it's all the lot of them. He's just the most recent one. Folks, they're there because of their athletic ability. Nothing more. It's quite frankly everything below the neck. They're not there to.
I would say 95% 5% of those athletes fall in that category. There are a very small percentage of athletes that are actually very intelligent. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar being one of them.
Mr. Aloof himself. Fair enough.
Yes.
And of course, we had
it's
just practice.
He used to be aloof. He learned he learned his lesson later on in life.
I believe that was how he dealt with the situation.
Yeah, so do I.
He's not the only aloof individual.
No.
It's just plus, who they are and their level of maturity and experience and stuff.
And plus everything he was going through. And remember, he was in the heart of the 60s Black Panther whole situation. So all the smart athletes play hockey.
They're all smart with broken noses. It's
and
fair.
No teeth.
Yeah. I was trying to make a game on Thursday. I had scheduled it with one of my former co-workers. We were going to head over to Staples Center, but I had to cancel because my family was coming over on Thursday and Friday. Anyway, so I was expecting them to be over, and I had to cancel the game. And then, of course, they're telling me as the game is starting, "Oh, we're here in SoFi." So we'll see you tomorrow.
Did they happen to leave with an extra person with the +1?
Oh, God is good, but
not that good.
I forgot to make my donation to Almighty last week, so he could have handled that. I failed. I definitely failed on that one.
I like your tree, Almighty. Looks nice.
Thank you.
Oh, it is. Yes.
See, it'll do okay. Yeah.
I like that color. That is so cool. I purchased these smaller trees at work, and I'm gonna have to take a picture of them. We did that to make it a bit more festive. As it was, we have the tree up in our house now. I was desperate, folks. This is a sad story in that I don't know what happened to our tree. Well, actually, I know what happened. And, when she was going on her throwing everything out phase, the saddest moment was I know she threw out the tree, and I believe she threw out the nativity set as well that I had going back about 70 years. It was my mother's when she was young, and it was thrown out. I know those are material items, folks, but they're a connection to who we have. And I don't love them per se, but they're part of who I am growing up, the family. They have
sentimental value.
Well, yeah, yes. And that's something to pass on.
Yeah, exactly.
To your daughter. I don't know how many you have.
Two.
My two, okay. Yes.
He has two.
I know he mentions the one, but I never had him mention. But anyway.
I don't mention the older one, Ariel, but I did when we interviewed Vic Mignana, because my older one knew who he was. As you know, my older daughter, she's high-functioning autistic, and she actually was out. She's the one that helped me decorate the tree, which I was so happy about. But anyway, so, all right, going back. The tree was thrown away, or I couldn't find the tree. So for several years, I was unable to find a tree. And in the last 2 years, tree prices have skyrocketed. I can buy a small tree, for $40, but it was ridiculous. The 4-foot trees were running over $100, and I was just absolutely stunned. And when it was time to buy the trees over the years, I was like, let me see, put food on the table or buy a tree? Yeah, I'll put the food on the table this time.
So, do you buy a real tree?
No, as Big Dog lame-basted me. There it is. A while ago. Did you hear the Big Dog growl? Oh, I'm all over the place, folks. Coffee, dude, congratulations for making the move. Wow, dude. 9 years at your last place of business, and now you're starting up a new place. Congratulations, dude. Ballsy. It was great. And without revealing anything else, on air, dude, I'm committing to this. I am hoping to meet you up in Seattle if and when you're able to make the move to Seattle. So, Coffee, I am looking forward to that.
Oh, he's not in Minnesota anymore?
No, he still is. But he left one position for another. And good for him. Good for him. Any connection to your past is valuable to you and your family. It's a past you need to keep. Yes. So I was desperate looking for a tree for several years now because I couldn't find it. So I was at the 99-cent store, which is kind of local and on the West Coast, where for the longest time, everything in the store was $1 or less, 99 cents. That was their thing. Well, they finally had to break that model. But the vast majority of items are still 99 cents. The tree was not. There was a 6.5-foot tree there for $24.99. I couldn't believe it. And the 7-foot tree was $44.99. 6.5 to 7. It was a $20 difference. And I immediately joked to my coworker, well, I guess size is everything after all. It was a difference of 6 inches, and the premium of the 6 inches was double the size of the original one.
To some people, 6 inches is worth $20.
Yes. I can't make that up, folks. I'm going to have to go back because there's actually
They're probably gone now.
Right, yes. The 6.5 are gone, folks. The 7 were gone, but then they got a replacement. So if you go from store to store, which I was, they're gone. And I'm really happy I have the 6.5 foot. And then my oldest, Ariel, who it's been for personal issues and reasons, it's been a terrible slog right now. But when I asked her, I need help to do the tree, her eyes lit up and she said yes. And when she instantly came out of her room to give me a hand, and then as I was pulling out the ornaments, there were no hooks. So you guys remember the story from last week. There were no hooks, damn it. They have them now. They're around. They're a Target, but they still are difficult to find. So what I did is, as you guys all know, I abhor paper clips. I have a box, and the big dog will get a kick out of this. I have a box. It is white and black, big dog. So you know where I purchased them from so long ago. I still have paper clips from over 35 years ago from Thrifties. Remember the boxes of stationery? They were white and black, almost checkered. I'm going to have to show that box. It is from Thrifties, dude. So all I did was I used a small paper clips. I unhinged it a little bit because my daughter has difficulty grasping those items due to her autism. But I just opened it up a tad, and then she was able to put the little dingle ball through and then just close it and hang it on the tree. And that was the picture that I posted, that it was my older daughter and myself. We did that one. So I was really happy about it. So I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm all over the place. I was getting a little emotional. But
I had the same story. I used a paper clip because I couldn't find. But I thought, wait a minute, paper clip will work. I used it on the shuttlecraft that's hanging on my tree right now, and so I had the same story. I think, well, that paper clip will work just as fine. It's easy to bend. So anyway, that's my paper clip story.
I'm a big fan of everyone quitting the workforce. At the end of 2021, I'll be making 87.5% more than I was at the beginning of 2021. Congratulations, Coffee. All kidding aside.
Congrats.
Hell yeah. I'm a big fan of everyone quitting. Yeah. Hey, earn more. That's what it's about. And eventually you'll be able to make some stuff happen. So it's all good. Folks, we are at about 10 minutes. We're going to be starting the football picks shortly. I have to set up the final game, and I believe I do have it set up. Yeah, the Monday night game. So we have quite a few. I guess we're going to prep it real quick. Panthers, Browns, Packers, and Titans are on the bye. And we are in week
14.
This is for you, Aisha. Oh, thank you, Big Dog. Very good. She wanted to make certain that I had the correct week. So,
we remember what happened a few weeks ago.
Yes, folks. We are in week 14. So it's all good. We'll have that one ready to go shortly.
And we'll also make sure we get all of your picks. Even when we go off on tangents.
But it's all good. Oh, I haven't asked where's the mouse, you know?
He's sleeping in. He went to a wrestling event yesterday.
What a rat bastard. The Big Dog and I drove to San Francisco.
Yep.
We did it, drove back, and then did sports talk with the guys. Probably
Yep.
one of our biggest mistakes ever. Mine was, I'm falling asleep right in front of the big dog. And he's like, yeah, dude, I'm leaving. You're sitting in front of me and you're falling asleep. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so I guess he's
Yeah.
he can't take staying up late and getting up early.
Yeah. Folks, I do want to get to, as I did mention, we did get into the story very quickly about the CBA. There's no movement. I want to thank Dre, who was on with us doing the professionals. He pointed the article out to me, which I posted on our Sports Talk with the Guys page. Folks, the pettiness of Major League Baseball. Wow. It was almost within 12 hours of the CBA where they went to an avatar for every player on the website. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. They're that petty that since the CBA is now in effect, you cannot find any information about the Major League Baseball players, at least on their profile shots. Can you imagine that crap? That's just unbelievable. It's just,
Well, I guess this year they're taking the term lockout to the millionth percentile.
yeah, that is crazy. We are going to get into some of our some bigger news once we go through the NFL games, but there was something that happened in basketball, Big Dog, very big. When you talk about in any sport, the blowout of blowout. Actually, no, folks. The blowout of blowout was something that I referenced several weeks before, where the team here in Southern California, they used to be a cakewalk, and I think you were with me, Almighty, when I was talking about it. This team of high schoolers, they're all deaf, and they always had their heinies handed to them. They were a win for everyone in the league. Well, they kept getting better. Their training improved. And now, very quickly, out here east of me, they whooped one of the bigger, better teams by 94 points. It was the blowout of blowouts. It was ridiculous. And the opposing coach talked about it and said, these guys were a cakewalk. They're not. And it's embarrassing to admit that they were a cakewalk, but they were. But this team is functioning. And everyone on the team is deaf. Wow. And I did talk about it several weeks ago, so I'm not going to, revisit that. But it is amazing. And what I'm alluding to is in the NBA, there was it was the greatest blowout in all time. At one point, the point differential was, Big Dog, was it 78 points? That was
something like that.
I mean, that's jungle ball stuff in high school or out there in out there on the courts on Friday afternoons, man. That's when that happens. It was amazing, folks. The Grizzlies set an NBA record, and I'm going to put the link in the chat room shortly. They rout the Thunder by 73 points to set an NBA record for the largest margin of victory. Let me go ahead. Give me a moment. I'm going to highlight it, and I'm going to put it in the chat room right there. So if you guys want to check it out, there you are. Of course, it was in Memphis. It was a game of historic proportions, and the Memphis Grizzlies were on the right side. As the final buzzer sounded at FedEx Forum, talk about delivering. Fans stood and cheered as the Grizzlies won by the largest margin in NBA history, 152-79. And this was on Thursday night. The 73-point win surpassed a 68-point victory, which I actually did remember that one, of the Cleveland Cavaliers over the Miami Heat on December 17, 1991. They also broke a franchise record for most points in the game. The Grizzlies didn't waste time pouncing early and then poured it on in record fashion. When John Conchar flew in for a thunderous dunk over Isaiah Roby in the fourth quarter, the Grizzlies surpassed their previous franchise record of 144 points. It was amazing. They set single-game franchise records for points. Bench points, 93. Field goal percentage, 62.5. The Grizzlies' previous franchise record for margin of victory was 49 points over Houston last week. It was amazing. In the third quarter, after Brandon Clark hit a 3-pointer, they had a 52-point lead, and they led by as many as 78 points in the second half, the largest lead in an NBA game since 97-98, according to the Elias Sports Bureau. Wow. That is absolutely crazy. Unbelievable. Some of the players had a career day, career night, whatever you want to call it, but it's just amazing.
Did they have a career year?
I don't know. They might be on to their third career year now, Big Dog. You never know, dude. You never know. But folks, we are almost there. Big Dog, did you want to add to that? Almighty, please. Any comment on that one?
I mean, it was embarrassing. I mean, their main guy, SGA, was out he's in concussion protocol, out indefinitely. So, and as it is, they've been pretty much the worst team all year long. Although the Lakers lost to them twice already, but that's beside the point. But yeah, when I saw the score, I couldn't believe it either. 73 points. I knew that had to be the record. And what's surprising is, it didn't beat the record by that much. The previous record, as you said, was 68 points. So it only beat it by 5, but still to lose by 73 points, it's just embarrassing. And I saw the stat line. And of course, they lost every single quarter. And I believe in the fourth quarter, they only scored 12 points. And I believe Memphis had 42 or something or other. It was just a blowout.
They were probably tired by the fourth quarter.
Yeah, folks, getting whooped does tire one out.
I mean, the score of 73 points and a half, you're going up and down that. I mean, I don't know. It just feels like a lot of, I don't know how much, is that shooting how many times? I mean, scoring how many times and how many minutes? I mean, it's incredible. I mean, they had to have been, I don't know. Anyway, I'm just saying how many points is that per minute to get to that? I mean, but anyway. Well,
Scorekeeper,
I'm just saying that. If they score 12 points, because they're all tired, thinking, oh my gosh, all this scoring's wearing me out.
152 divided by 48.
Oh, 152 divided by 48. That's like, I was going to say 3, but it's 3.166. Oh my God. They almost had pi.
They almost, yeah.
Oh,
so they scored over 3 points a minute. But this was a stat line. So in every quarter, Memphis in the first quarter 31, OKC 16. Second quarter, Memphis 41, OKC 20. Memphis in the third quarter 41, OKC 26. And in the fourth quarter, Memphis scored 39 points, and OKC scored 17. Yeah, that was just
right there, folks. Just check it out. Just look at that. They almost doubled. It's not exactly a strange thing to see a double. It's odd, not strange, but they almost doubled up on them in the first quarter. And then they did in the second, not in the third, but they almost tripled it in the third quarter. That is unheard of. How Big Dog. We've seen teams that get doubled. That does happen. But, yeah.
Yeah, because at halftime it was 72-36. They doubled up on them.
Yeah, for halftime. Yeah, that they did.
I mean,
that's crazy.
For some teams, that's a whole game. So.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, that is so true. But folks, here we go. We are at the hour. We are at 7 a.m. It is time to get that one going, folks, and we're going to get our picks. So, Almighty, thank you. Big Dog, thank you. Guys, we're here, and we're good. I know we have a few, and let me see. The games are set up. Forgive me. That's the news that I have to go over. But here are the picks. I ask you to watch what I do as I enunciate. I know the screen is small, and I am sorry. And if I'm 2 inches on Aisha's screen, I guess I'm about a quarter of an inch now because of our way of doing this. So we just ask you to bear with us. Let's see, what will this do to the screen? Let me see. Oh! No, because if I do a comment, then I cover everyone. No, that's not going to work. So, all right, we ask you to bear with us, but we're going to get to it right now, folks. If you're ready, this is it. Let's get some football in right now, folks, and we're going to do our NFL picks. And let's see, do I have? There it is. As Big Dog says, are you ready for some football? So, our first game that we're going to get to, ladies and gentlemen, the New England Patriots. The Patriots, sans the big guy, the GOAT, are 8-4 this year. Oh, I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Sorry.
Thought you said the
That was the
Dolphin game was
Monday
first.
night. That is the Monday night game. Yes, I know. I apologize. So here we go. The first game that we're going to do is. I don't have their records. So something's up with the NFL. All right.
Giants are 4-7. Dolphins are 5-7.
Yeah.
Let me check some. Okay, that was just the first game that it didn't show up. Let me refresh and see if it happens again. It just did not show up on that one game on the NFL website.
And the Dolphins have won 4 straight. And the Giants have won 1 straight. Hey, got that out.
Yeah, sorry. Here we go. Giants are 4-7. Miami is 5-7. It's at 10 a.m. Pacific time on Fox, and it is the first game at Hard Rock Stadium, folks. And there we go. The Giants on offense are 27th. The Dolphins are 21st. For defense, the Giants are 21st. The Dolphins are next to last, genuinely, at 31. The Giants are 20th in overall passing, but the Dolphins are 12th. And in rushing, nothing to talk about. The Giants are 26th. Dolphins are 28th. Last time these two teams played was on December 14th, 2019, almost 2 years ago. The Giants put it to the Dolphins 36-20. Big Dog, what do we have on the line for this game?
Well, they are playing at your favorite stadium name, so they have the advantage. So the Guppies by 6.
Guppies by 6. So we're going to get it going. I believe Gridiron Girl did give us her picks already. So
I'll look from real quick.
Thank you, Big Dog. All right, let's get it going. I don't know if we have any comments already. No, I believe we do not because there's a little bit of a delay. But there's our first game. We're going to go on this one. Almighty.
Oh, I'm up. I'm first.
You're first, young man.
I'm going to take the Dolphins.
And you just were beaten to it. Tony did come in with that one, 24. The Finns, 24. The Vay Giants, 17. All right.
At first, I thought it said vaginas, but I had to correct my
well, it's pretty close. I had to try to get the pronunciation. Big Dog, what do you have, brother?
Gridiron Girl is taking the Dolphins, and I am taking the Guppies also.
All right, folks, we asked you to play along with us, and there it is. Guppies look to be the best of the bunch, and Aisha is going to take that, and Scorekeeper has
the best of a bad bunch.
I have a bad bunch. I apologize, yes. And I'm going to go with the Dolphins to win on this one as well, because they are at home. Not much to really write home about on this one. So we're good. Next game that we are going to get to is the Indianapolis Colts, who are 6-6, versus the Houston Texans, who are 2-9. The game is at 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. They are at NRG Stadium, and the Colts, impressively, are 6-6, but they're 4th overall on offense. Just to show you what the numbers do. The Texans are the worst when it comes to offense, or the least, 32nd. Colts are 28th on defense. Texans are 25th. Passing, the Colts are 16th. The Texans are 31st. And when it comes to rushing, so you can see what the better part of the Colts team is, they're 3rd, and the Texans are 32nd. Check the numbers out. 32, 32, 31, and 25. That's one of the higher ones. It's 120 for the Texans. And, geez, you could make an argument on this one. It's 51 for the Colts. Wow, that's crazy. So the first pick is going to go to Tony on this one. He is saying, "Oh, I'm sorry. Well, you had the first pick from him. Last time these two teams played was recently, October 16, 2021. The Colts just absolutely obliterated the Texans almost by a factor of 10, 31-3. Wow. Big Dog, what is the line on this one, please?
The line is the Colts by 10.
And Scorekeeper is going to make this one easy because Tony already called it 31-17. And Aisha says she's going to go with the Party Boys. Oh, the Pony Boys. I'm sorry.
The Pony Boys.
I am sorry. Yeah, I look, my vision. There it is. So Aisha's going there. Scorekeeper is going to go with the Colts. Of the two teams, are clearly better. She says, no need to apologize. Look at that. Little wench. Siri telling me no need to apologize. So thank you, Aisha. Big Dog, what's it going to be?
Gridiron Girl is taking the Colts, and I will also take the Pacers.
All right. Excellent. We're well on our way. We're only about 4 minutes in. We already have 2 games done. So this is fun. We're on task. So the third game that we're going to go over will be the Minnesota Vikings, 5-6. That's for
By
you,
the
Tony.
way,
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, yes,
yeah.
sir.
Did you take Almighty's pick?
I'll take the Colts as well. Thank you very much.
No kidding. There's only 3 of us. There's only 3 of us live.
Well, the Texans are like 1-4 at home, and the Colts are 3-2 away. So, might as well. Plus, I think the Colts are the better team, and it's a division game, so it's still important for the Colts to get that victory. Anyway, I take the Colts.
Almighty, bless me for I have sinned.
That's cool.
Due to my sins of omission.
I get forgotten a lot, so it's not.
I apologize. I ask you to provide me knowledge, patience, understanding, and the ability not to forget you.
Well, I don't know if I can provide you with any knowledge, but I'll try. But anyway.
I know, I misunderstood, Tony. The Party Boys.
I know when you said the Party Boys, I was like, who the hell is that? Which team is that one?
The Party Boys.
I wonder if all this time that Tony was commenting, I wonder if he was choking on his coffee because I was that stupid. I'm talking about a misread. Yeah, I blew that one. Yeah. So, but the Vikings are 5-6 versus the far from lionish Lions, who are 0-10-1. It's 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. It is at Ford Field. Bring back a team we can afford, but whatever. The Vikings are 15th on offense. The Lions are, 29th. On defense, the Vikings are 26th. The Lions are 23rd. In passing, the Vikings are 9th. The Lions are 30th. And in overall rushing, they're kind of close. They're in the lower half. The Vikings are 18th overall, and the Lions are 21st, which is probably the best part of this team, if anything. And on October 9th, 2021, this was the first game, if I remember, that the Detroit Lions actually made it, a game. But they lost to Minnesota 19-17 on October 9th, 2021. Big Dog, what is the line for this one, please?
Surprised it's not more, but Minnesota by 7.5.
Okay, Scorekeeper has spoken, and even though the Lions did tie a game, I just don't see it happening. And they got close last week. Was it versus Chicago? On Thanksgiving Day, I think it was. They went down to like the very end.
Yep.
So, hey, the dog eventually finds his bowl. Scorekeeper is going to go with the Vikings. Before anything else, Almighty, I ask you for forgiveness. For my heart, for my speech, and my mind, I ask you for forgiveness.
Gosh, just stop.
I will, Almighty.
No worries. I got my pick in. Don't worry.
Okay, well, we're doing the next one now. So, yeah, that's gone. Let's go, dude. In the game now. Who are you going to take? Vikings or Lions?
I am going to take Detroit.
Ooh.
They got to do something. I mean, gosh.
That would be the upset. Well, any win will be an upset. So
Yeah,
this will be
but
the upset.
I'm going to take the Lions just because. Maybe, whatever. Besides, I got to get something going here to catch the scorekeeper, Big Dog.
Well, I think I'm going to be the one to catch because the other two are zooming ahead. So go figure.
Yeah, Gridiron Girl passed you, and I know that's what burns your ass.
I don't know if that's true, Big Dog, but all I can say is congratulations to Gridiron Girl. I'm glad she's doing well. And,
Boy, could you hear that, Almighty? He says congratulations. You could hear the teeth gritting as he
Yeah.
said it.
Yeah.
I am so happy for her and everything that she has been able to accomplish over the last 14 weeks. 13.
Well, now say that without the sarcasm.
Danger, Will Robinson does not compute. Danger does not compute.
But
Error, line 20, go to 10. Error 20, go to 10.
Yeah. Go to line 10, yeah.
The funny thing is, we all did that. We were all at the right age. Everyone who's in their middle or late 40s and early 50s, you know exactly what I mean. Oh, my goodness. Tony is looking at a 7-point victory. He's saying the Vikings are going to win. And he's got them at 31-24, so they would not beat the spread. Big Dog, what's it going to be? Are you feeling
Gridiron Girl will be taking the Vikings. And even though Almighty picked the Lions, I do not feel that the sun will shine on this dog's ass. This week, I will be taking the Vikings also.
Okay,
Oh, man.
folks, think about this. The last few games with the Lions have been close. And the danger for the Vikings is this. They upset one of the better teams 2 weeks ago. And they did it convincingly. They came from behind to win. Okay. Had this been the next game after, the Lions would have probably have beaten the Vikings. But it's not the next game. So but it's not a trap game either in the purest definition. But Almighty, it's ballsy, dude. I'm not going with the Lions, but this is one of those that could happen, and I could see it happen because the Vikings did beat one of the better teams. But anyway.
Oh, also, guys, I know
Big
why.
Dog, what are you taking?
I said I call the Vikings.
I'm sorry, but I did not write it down.
Remember the sun on the dog's ass.
On somebody's
But
ass.
anyways, I know why Speedy didn't show up today. Because remember, we told him to have, especially Almighty kept telling him, get some balls and make that pick. And he refused.
And they won.
And no, they ended up losing, but still, so it was close though.
Funny. That was funny, and it was fun. Folks, we don't take it seriously. What I love the most about this is the interplay between us, and it gets a little nasty from time to time, but it is shared experiences and it's fun, and that's why we do invite others to join us. It's an exciting flavor. We love doing this. We may have to change the name of the program one of these days, but we're not there at the moment. Aisha says the mouse has got Almighty's icicles.
Oh. Well,
oh my goodness.
Well, I have not been anywhere near his balls, but all right.
I felt a little bit of nausea right now, and I wonder if the ground just moved. I wonder if there was a slight tremor. Oh, wait, the Big Dog just stood up. Oh, okay, I know now.
Oh,
okay,
geez.
That's what it was. I'm sorry. Folks, we're going to get to the next game right now. Philadelphia Eagles. I actually did feel it, but then I saw Big Dog get up. I'm like, oh, he's toast. I'm going to get him on this one. Philadelphia Eagles, Tony's team. Go ahead, Big Dog. Sorry.
I was saying I thought the nausea was because of oh, well, never mind. I forgot.
I'm sorry, Big Dog.
No,
Philadelphia Eagles 5-7 taking on the New York Jets 3-8, and it's at 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. This is Tony's team, so he'll be getting his pick right now. I think he's waiting for this. It's at MetLife Stadium. The Eagles are 14th on offense. The Jets are 24th. In defense, the Eagles are 22nd. The Jets are 29th. In passing, the Jets are 13th. The Eagles are 27th. And in rushing, the Eagles remain the number one team in the NFL. And the Jets, third to last at 30th. It's not a good number, boys. Once you cross being on the wrong side of 30, as they say in Major League Baseball, they are definitely on the wrong side right now. Last time these two teams played was on August 26, 2021. Was that a tight game? No, that's wrong. Oh, I'm sorry. It was a preseason game. The game was tied. I am so sorry. It was 31-31 in preseason. Big Dog, what is the line on this one?
Philadelphia by 7.
So it's not necessarily an upset because they are visiting. And Tony, I believe, does have his comment. He says, my crappy Eagles will win the toilet bowl 6-3.
Wow.
Tony, thank you. There's not much to say after that, man. And I'm going to follow Tony on this one. So we're going. Big Dog, what's it going to be, young man?
I will be taking the Eagles, as will Gridiron Girl. Let me make sure on that. Yeah.
All right. Almighty.
I will go with the Eagles as well.
Wow. Tony, so goes one, so goes everyone when we jump off that bridge. Almighty. Okay. We are well on our way, folks. It's 7:18, and we already have 4 games in. Dreem was on with us this morning, but he had to leave because there's going to be a family event. So he's going to send us his picks shortly thereafter. So we'll have him before game time. And
He cut it close
Aisha
last week.
says, yes. I'm hoping the birdies get their act together this week. So thank you, Aisha. And we have your pick in right now. So absolutely awesome. I'm surprised Coffee's not giving us his picks. But he always, I think
He doesn't
Coffee,
like football, remember?
Well, but he did say that he always goes for the home team and particular teams. And I don't remember because it's been a while.
The Packers, I believe, are the team he always goes for. And then, of course, he takes every home team.
Yes. So, Coffee, if you want to confirm that, we'll get your picks in if you're on with us. So, let's get to the next game, folks. Sorry for the screen stuff. Arizona, an impressive 9-2, visiting the unimpressive Chicago Bears 4-7, who just barely beat the Lions. Go figure. It's at 10 a.m. Pacific time on Fox. It is at Soldier Field, so the Bears are at home. Oh, there it is. So, Coffee, if you want me to just keep that going from this point forward, let me know. It is fair. We don't do it unless you're here in the program or you are tagged and you keep your picks because it has to be fair to everyone. So, but if that is a standing order, there it is. Yeah, always the home teams, the Packers, and whoever is playing the Vikings. That's why I thought there was something else. Oh, I have your tacit approval. Thank you, Coffee. So we're going to go back and I'm going to have to make a note of this, and we're going to go with that because you had said that before, Coffee. So thank you. The Cardinals are 16th in offense. The Bears are 30th. In defense, the Cardinals are 3rd, and the Bears are 7th. It's impressive when you think about, or unimpressive, how well they're doing on defense, and then you look at their records. It's just not there. In passing, the Cardinals are 11th. The Bears are last. And in rushing, the Cardinals are 12th, and the Bears are 8th. In a game which was forever long ago, the Bears edged the Cardinals 16-14 in another era, September 22nd, 2018. Big Dog, what do we have for the line on this one, please?
The line is the Cardinals by 7.5.
I thought it was going to be like 10. So 7.5.
Since you're on that list right now, so then go ahead. So
Coffee?
for the first one, so Coffee would take the Dolphins.
Okay, thank you for that. Yes, very good.
Then he'll take the Texans.
Yeah.
He'll take the Lions.
Because of the
Yep.
Vikings, yeah.
He'll take
Thank
the
you for
Jets.
writing that down, Big Dog.
Oh, you already have the Jets, and you already have the Bears. Okay, yeah. So you're all caught. We're all caught up there.
Okay, thank you for that. Tony, the Cardinals 23, the Bears 16. So thank you, Tony. He's calling it 23-16. Almighty, what's it going to be? And, oh my God, I'm going to stop right now. I think she may have felt the vibes. All kidding aside, ladies and gentlemen, good morning, Roz. Thank you for joining us.
Hi,
I'm
Roz.
so
Hope you're
happy
feeling
you made it
good.
home yesterday.
Hope you're comfortable.
Yeah, as well as can be with your responsibilities, Roz.
Hope they gave you good drugs.
Well, because of her responsibilities, she may not be able to take the drugs because she has to take care of the home. I respect and admire you even more, Roz, and this is the day after your surgery. I don't think you're going to get the results for about a week because they're going to have to do the check, but hopefully everything went well, and I'm just so excited that you're home. I really am. So we're going to get to this right now. Aisha says the Cardinals, but the baby shits might do.
No, it's not the Browns. It's the Bears.
The Bears, yes.
Not the baby chits.
It is funny, though, but I'm going to keep that one. Coffee says, I was in a bar last night, and they had on the Timberwolves. What's the deal with those awful highlighter green jerseys? Oh, my God, that's right. We're going to see if we can get a picture.
Yep.
We're going to see if we can get that one. I like that one. Yeah, they are highlighter bright. Aisha says, hey, Roz, hope all is well with you. And, of course, yeah, no good drugs, but Tylenol is doing good. I'm so happy. I figured, knowing the situation, you can't, with the drugs. Folks, I do want to give a shout out to our likes. Good morning again to Thomas, to Aisha, Tony, Michael Day. Thank you. Michael, I will have met you 1 week from today because we will be in Florida at this time. And, of course, the like from Rosalind. So thank you, Michael. So looking forward to it. It was interesting. Michael, we were in Arizona 1 year ago on December 2nd and December 3rd. So I don't know if we're going to make this a tradition, but it's our second year now that we meet in December. So I'm so looking forward to the trip to Florida. Michael, of course, we're going to see. If Michael is watching right now, I thought it was real cool. I challenged Michael. I said, dude, with airfares being what they are, dude, we should just pick a city and meet each other. Go have coffee. Go have lunch, too. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, coffee. I didn't mean that. I meant go have a cup of Joe just to do it. Fly to the city, meet up, and then fly on back. But it turned out that that's what we're going to do. That's why we're going to Florida this upcoming week. So looking forward to that. I knew what you meant. But hey, I'm only human. I know I messed up. Okay. We have Tony and Aisha going with the Cardinals. The Bears coffee. Almighty. What's it going to be, young man, on this game?
Well, the Cardinals are 6-0 on the road, so I'm going to take the Cardinals.
Big Dog, what's it going to be?
Well, much as I love the Bears, I can't take them this week. It's got to be the Cardinals. And Gridiron Girl is taking the Cardinals.
So Gig and Big Dog are doing that. Well, folks, teams end up getting losses all the time, and the reality is that if the Bears handled the Lions. Come on, it's only the Cardinals. So I'm gonna call
only the Cardinals.
I know. I'm gonna look in the week of upsets. I think it was 3 weekends ago. It was unreal. We all had losing records.
Yep.
It was amazing. So, folks, I'm calling an upset right now, and I'm going to go with the Cardinals to win on the road.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, wow. What?
Yeah.
Come on. You didn't see that one? Who's on the bye this week? We have the Panthers, the Browns, the Packers, and the Titans. Okay. So, continuing with this game, who else? Roz, I know you're with us. If you want to pick Cardinals and Bears. For my picks, whatever Big Dog chooses.
Oh,
Who said that? Wow.
that's a gutsy
But she-
move.
But she may not like the colors, though. So we'll have her mirror all my picks then.
She'll probably grade you on your colors later.
Yeah.
I'm adding Roz on all of those, so fine.
Roger's just hurt because she picked me instead of him.
Hurt? Oh, I'm not hurt, Big Dog. I'm pissed off. I'm not hurt.
Hey, she's going with the person that's number one in the standings right now.
Why don't you
You can't falter for that.
No.
Oh my God! I'm watching it right now on ESPN. Coffee. Oh my God, that highlighter ad! Wow, folks. Jesus, Mary. I feel
Yeah,
like I'm having. Wow.
They want to make sure that their guys are very well seen with that highlighter
Wow.
green. Yep.
Coffee. I had seen the idea of them doing that, and oh man, it looks like I'm doing it on a desktop. Wow. Aisha,
They actually
you
had
thought I
those
was
jerseys.
messing with you one time. I'm sorry.
They actually had those jerseys last year. They debuted them, I believe.
I didn't
last
see
year.
them though.
Oh my God! Yeah, they're very, very bright.
That's funny. That is.
Is it brighter than the Seahawks?
Yeah.
It's about that color, except their entire uniform is that color.
Yeah, dude.
Well, does that bleed on the TV set, or I don't know? I just
It's on. Well, thank goodness I have a high definition one right now, so it's proportional. But it is still incredibly bright. It looks like a desktop, or a daytimer where you have it highlight. Dude,
ugh. God,
it's brighter than this highlighter, and it's green.
ugh. I'll have to look at that later, but it sounds blinding.
Too late. It's too late. It's too late. I respect you. I admire you, but too late. Anyway, we're going to get to the next one. Chargers 6-5 at the Cincinnati Bengals 7-4. The game time is 10 a.m. It's on CBS. It is at Paul Brown Stadium, so we're close to the baby shits, but it's just Paul Brown. The Chargers are 13th overall in offense. The Bengals are 18th. In defense, they're right in there, folks. Chargers are 11th. The Bengals are 10th. In passing, the Chargers are 6th. Yeah, they're 6-5. The Bengals are 14th, and they're 7-4. And in rushing, the Chargers are 22nd. The Bengals are 20th. Last time these two teams played was last year, a little more than last year. Chargers edged the Bengals 16-13. Big Dog, what is the line on this one?
Cincinnati by 3.
Cincinnati by 3. Excellent. Let's see. Is that A-Rod didn't know how to make money? Offer fans trashy jerseys. Oh, that's right. Is this the team he has the ownership stake in?
Who's that?
A-Royd.
Possible. I'm trying to remember. I think so.
Yeah, I don't argue with coffee, so
That makes
I
sense.
don't. Well, being that we are the vampiric brothers, both Coffee and I are AB positive. As Coffee made it very clear to me, AB blood type, we're called the vampire blood because we take everyone else's and ours is worthless to them. Oh, yeah, okay, that's about right. And it was funny. I had one of those eureka moments or epiphanies when I talked to him on my blood type and he said he had AB plus. I was like, oh, I see the similarities. Except I'm a little bit nicer than he is. But he is the ruthless that I want to be. So it is good. Folks, we're going to do the next game, and already we have some picks. So Tony is going with the Bengals on this one. He says they will. No, 34-30.
Oh, I thought. I don't know why I thought.
Yeah, Big Dog, stop. You're acting like the scorekeeper now. Please. Get the stupid out of you, Big Dog. Stop following my lead. 34-30, folks. And let's see. Aisha says, oh, so we're getting some deviation now. I'll take LA on this. I think they may do it. Playing at Cincinnati. Aisha, excellent. Good job. So, as I understand it, Coffee is going to take the Bengals. So what is it going to be there, Big Dog?
I don't have any faith in the Lightning Bolts. I will take the Bengals. Gridiron Girl takes the Bengals, and of course, Roz takes the Bengals.
Yeah, of course Roz would take the Bengals. Sure.
Let's see, do I have it? Did you write it the way I wanted you to write it?
Well, I'm going to have to go with the Bengals. But I'm going to do this only because I figure Almighty is going to go with the Bengals.
I thought you were going to put me in between the girls. I was going to make a joke about it, but okay. That's fine. No, don't fix it.
Don't tell me what to do, Big Dog.
The joke is past.
Oh, folks, the reason why I was, and actually everyone who's in the NDB Media Forum, I'm going to make the announcement now. I did post a warning about something that I had to. I've been busy the last 2 weeks. I have been really busy. And I warned the individual to stop contacting me. They have to stop contacting me. Otherwise, I will go public. And they kept on. I'm not going to say they blew up my phone, but over the last 2 days, I had to contact the authorities, both in Los Angeles and in Arizona. And I am in the process. I'm going to have to do it. I have to get a restraining order. I am being stalked by a former host.
Really? He's back again at you?
And he will not stop on the phones. I have blocked him so I don't get the calls. But wonderful Apple, the text messages keep coming in.
Really?
I gave him 3 warnings to cease, and he did not. And I spent an inordinate amount of time over the last 2 days. I was going to post it in the chat room that, folks, if an individual is trying to find any information, if they're trying to cozy up to you, please do not provide them any information. You all know who the individual is. I'm not going to say anything until I actually do have the restraining order. You all know, but I was going to post it, and then it's like, I said, okay, you know what? I'm going to let it go because I'm angry right now. And then the phone was incessantly going off. After I said stop, I received 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 text messages after the official, dude, I'm going to do this, and still kept on doing it. So that's why I have not been online for the last 2 days. It is very difficult when the person is out of state, but there were some things that were said in these text messages that I had to do this. So I'm not going to mention the individual's name right now. I will mention it in the forum because it hasn't stopped. And now, don't get me wrong, I'm not afraid of the individual, but I'm afraid of what it could do to other people that I know. So, you guys may think I'm actually kidding about this, but I'm not. I actually went on air. I warned the individual. I said, look, stop. Last time. I will go public if you continue, and I will contact the local authorities. And I repeated, stop, stop, stop. And it continued even after that. So I'm sorry for having to change the tenor of this. Again, I am not afraid of that individual. I'm afraid of what it is capable of doing. You know, you make the mistake and you take someone when they're not doing well and you try to help them and then they turn on you. It is disappointing, and I'm sorry. I am angry about it. But if the individual does try to reach out to you, please, if you're friends with them, fine. I don't care. And I don't mean to be dismissive, but if you are, just, I don't want to have anything to do with that individual. And we were going to move anyway, but now I've spoken to the family and we've accelerated our movement.
Bunch of people that didn't get tagged.
Sorry.
I hear someone in the background. So okay.
Yeah, sorry about that.
I'm sorry. I did change the tenor. This is real, folks. And over the last 3 months, I've actually been getting quite a few threats. That's why I don't always talk about everything. And the other threats are coming from Middle America. That's a little tougher to handle, but I am saying it now. I am taking action against someone, and I'm going to have to take action against 3 others that are in Middle America. I don't understand why they're threatening. Just because I don't bow down and roll my knee and acknowledge their idol. Unbelievable. Yeah, but you don't know who I know in IT. So it didn't take long to get their addresses. So I have to take this legal action, folks. And I'm sorry. And it's just, it's sad. And like I said, I posted in the forum. But I said, there are several people in that forum. So I had to take it back. So I have to kick some people out of the forum. And my heart is racing having to say this, and I'm sorry. But you try to do well for some people, and they turn on you. I'm sorry, folks. I am. And it set me off the whole idea, and I am so sorry. But my heart is racing right now, and my eye watches beep, beep. Dude, you're over 130. Calm the fuck down. It's like, ugh. So, I am sorry. We're going to go and continue. And I got to, yeah. So, I know we were doing the Chargers and the Bengals. We're done with that one, are we not?
No.
Almighty. Sorry. I did you wrong, Almighty.
No.
Again.
I'm gonna yeah, again. You're on a roll here, Roger. I'll take the Bengals.
All right. It's racing, folks. It's racing. So, all right. We're going to get to the next game right now.
I assume she means bites instead of bits.
Yeah.
Bits.
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 Big Dog is over here in Riverside, which for all the shit that he and I have been through, Big Dog and I just had this sad time that we did not speak for over, what was it? 3 years?
About like 2.5 years.
And when it happened, we swore to each other, never again. And I think we've been good on that, haven't we, Big Dog?
Unfortunately.
Oh.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers 8-3.
He sets it up.
Atlanta
It's so
Falcons,
easy
5-6.
sometimes. It is just so damn
10
easy
a.m.
sometimes.
Pacific time. I don't know where the hell the game's going to be, so let me refresh this one. It is what it is.
It's in Atlanta.
I have finger syndrome. Someone moved the buttons. I'm sorry, folks. I'm sorry I went off on that one. So it is at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. It is on Fox. The Buccaneers are 3rd in offense. The Falcons are 28th. The Buccaneers are 5th in defense. The Falcons are 18th. The Buccaneers are 2nd in passing. The Falcons are 22nd. And in rushing, the Buccaneers are 23rd. The Falcons are next to last at 31st. And last time they faced was just a few weeks ago on September 18, 2021. The Buccaneers really put it to the Falcons 48-25.
Is that up to 33? Is that you moved it really quick? Is that up to 33 for the Bucks?
For what, Big Dog?
The adding up of the numbers.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, look at the numbers.
28, 30.
3,
Yeah, 33.
5, 2,
33.
And 23. Yep. And the
One of
other
the
one is
lowest.
28, 18, 22, and 31. 99 on that one. 99. That's crazy.
So that means the Falcons are 3 times as bad as the Buccaneers. 33,
Actually,
66,
yes.
99. Yeah.
Yeah, looking at the numbers. And yet 8-3, 5-6. Go figure. So Tony already called the first one, but I do need the line, Big Dog. What is it?
Line is Tampa Bay by 10.5.
Wow. All right. Tony has. Oh, and look at what he called. Hey. Before even that one, 27-16. Okay. Coffee is going to go with the Falcons. And Aisha says she's going to go with Tampa Bay on this one. Yeah, folks, 10.5 is quite a bit. Scorekeeper has said it. He has spoken. We're going to go with that one. And it is what it is. So, Big Dog, what's it going to be?
Gridiron Girl is taking the Bucks. I'm taking the Bucks.
Notice how he said it in that order deliberately.
Roz is taking the Bucks.
Almighty, did you want to join that sandwich right there?
Sure. I'm going to take Tampa Bay.
Yeah, we can make the threesome into a foursome. Sure, why not?
Yeah. We can take turns.
Yep.
Roz, it's your fault. You're like, I'm the one that suffered the medical thing yesterday, and now Scorekeeper's being an asshole. I'm like, hey,
Roz is going to feel the love, figuratively and literally, maybe.
Okay, we may have lost her on that one. Because the young lady still has dignity.
Yes, she does.
Ladies and gentlemen. Hey, folks, have you noticed what I've been searching on the internet lately? Check it out. There's the Star Trek bomber jacket. There's the Star Trek toy. Look, there's a Star Trek ring and all the Star Trek stuff. I was at the Bradford Exchange. Look at that. It's quite obvious. It's funny. You can tell what I've been searching for lately.
Did you buy the bomber jacket?
No, because the Next Generation bomber jacket was absolutely awesome, folks. But on the back of it, it said Star Trek. It's like, oh, come on. It is really cool, guys. Here it is. It really does. It's rather expensive, though. There it is, the Next Generation bomber jacket. Look at everything. It is awesome, all the tags. But on the back, it has Star Trek. Like, you bunch of dumbasses. That's like, ugh. That's just so tacky.
Well, the front looks cool. Yeah,
it does. Yes. So Jacksonville is 2-9, taking on the Rams, who are 7-4, and it's going to be at SoFi Stadium. So tomorrow at 1:05 p.m. Pacific time, it's on Fox. The Jaguars are 26th on offense. The Rams are 12th. Jaguars are 16th on defense. The Rams are 13th. Jaguars are 28th. The Rams are 5th. And Jaguars are 16th, and the Rams are 24th. Last time these two teams played, the Rams 27-17 over the Jaguars on an eternity ago, October 14, 2017. Big Dog, what is the line that we have on this one?
Rams by 13.
That's one of the larger ones in the last few weeks.
Yep.
Spread. Big Dog, what are you going to go for on this one?
This one's easy. I'll take the Rams. So that means Roz will take the Rams, and Gridiron Girl is also taking the Rams. But let me confirm on Gridiron Girl. Yes.
Okay, here we go. Oh, and we have an update, ladies and gentlemen. Goal! Big Dog and I, that's funny. Newcastle. Burnley keeper couldn't hold on to the ball. Newcastle got the rebound and scored it on an open net. 1-0 Newcastle in the 39th minute. Thank you, Coffee, for the update. And we'll see if we can give you an update from the Formula One event in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia, shortly. They're on a commercial break right now. Tony is going for the Lambs, 27-13. Wow. Okay. 27-13. Aisha, I believe, says I'm taking the Lambs. No Cats today. Okay. Almighty, what's it going to be, young man?
Where's the game at?
Here at SoFi Stadium.
Okay. Well, I'm going to take the Rams. Both teams have lost 3 in a row, so one of these teams will break their losing streak.
Yeah. We've already had one tie. Almighty will take the Rams, and I was going to write again, Big Dog, go figure. Scorekeeper is going to take the Rams for this one. So
don't forget Coffee.
I did. I put him as Rams. But thank you. Thank you for watching out for Coffee. Appreciate it, Big Dog.
Oh, I see it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, don't be sorry. I did not say it. As you gave me your picks, I wrote in Coffee. So we're just watching out for you, Coffee. All right, next game, Washington, 5-6 versus like it matters, the team that's 6-5. They are at home in Las Vegas. It's at 1:05 p.m. It's going to be on Fox, Allegiant Stadium. The Washington team is 19th on offense. The Raiders are 11th. On defense, the Raiders are 17th. The W's are 14th. The Raiders are third in passing at 6-5. And the football team is 23rd, and they're 5-6. Go figure. And on rushing, the Washington team is 10th. And so they're in the upper third. And the Raiders are, like it matters, 27th in rushing. Last time these two teams played was in 2017 on September 24th, and the Raiders lost 10-27. Wow. What's the line, Big Dog?
Line is Raiders by 1.5.
Wow, a lot of faith. All right. I'm going with the Raiders. And Coffee and I are going with the Raiders. Oh, why did I put Big Dog? Anyway, Scorekeeper is calling the Raiders. Coffee is going with the Raiders. What's it going to be, Almighty? Because Tony says no names are going to win. 24-21. Wow. Aisha says, sorry, but it's got to be the Raiders. Don't think Washington will do it this time. Thank you, Aisha. All right, Big Dog.
Gridiron Girl is taking the Nationals. Fuck. I'll go with the Raiders, but I don't have any faith in them.
That means Roz is going with the Raiders.
Yeah,
All
sorry,
right.
Roz.
Hey, it is what it is. We're actually getting a little. The only other game that was like this was the Vikings and Lions, where Almighty and Coffee went with the Lions. I'm sorry. Oh. All right. Next game, folks.
I will take
Almighty
for the third time.
Oh my! Well, he got to me, and then he went on to another tangent. So I mean, he calls my name, then all of a sudden he goes somewhere else. But what game is this?
Washington Raiders.
Oh,
and they're playing in Vegas.
Okay, even though Washington has won 3 straight, I'm going to go with the Raiders.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a lot of those. There's a lot of those in Vegas.
Yes, the.
Boy, you looked at a lot of jackets.
Oh, no, that's just what is there. It's because it's the Bradford Exchange.
It's just ad bait.
Yeah,
that's where I got my Disney Christmas ornament thingy, the musical one, I bought it from them.
Awesome. All right, I have to do a refresh on this one. Forgive me, but it's going to be the 49ers, who are 6-5. They're visiting, of course. I don't know. We're going to see in just a moment. The Mariners at 3-8. It's going to be at 1:25 p.m. on CBS. It's at Lumen Field. Wow. The 49ers are 17th in offense. The Seahawks are next to last at 31. The 49ers are 4th in defense. The Mariners are 30th. In passing, the 49ers are 18th. The Mariners are 29th. And in rushing, the 49ers are 7th. Seahawks are 25th. Look at all the numbers for the 49ers, and yet they're only 6-5. The numbers for the Seahawks do translate to a 3-8. Last time these two teams played was just a few weeks ago. The Mariners took it to the 49ers 28-21. And what is the line on this one?
The line is only San Francisco by 3.
I did skip a game, folks. I do apologize. We'll get to that one.
Yes,
all right. What do we have on this one? Aisha says Seahags just won't cut it. So she's going to go with the 49ers. And Tony is going with the 49ers as well. It's so bad that he didn't even put a score on that one. That's funny. Coffee is going with the Seahawks. Your future city, Coffee? Yeah, I'm not. Scorekeeper is going to follow Tony's lead. And what's it going to be? Almighty.
I will take the 49ers.
Dog, what do you have, young man? Oh,
Gridiron-
there we go. Tony now has a 24-20.
Gridiron Girl is taking the Niners. Roz is taking the Niners. I am taking the Niners.
All right. So, got Almighty in there. Woohoo!
Yay.
I'm real happy. Okay, I don't know why I did that, but I accidentally deleted it. So let me go back to this one. We're going to do the Ravens visiting the Pittsburgh Steelers. This is an easy pick. We have a quick update, folks. At the half, Newcastle 1, Burnley 0. Wolverhampton 0, Liverpool 0, and Southampton 1, Brighton 0. Thank you. Coffee, do you appreciate it?
Wolverhampton?
Yeah, Wolverhampton.
Is that Wolverine's English cousin or something, or what?
I could very well be. You got me on that one. Baltimore 8-3 versus the 5-1 Steelers. Talk about going down in flames, folks. This game is at 1:25 p.m. on CBS. It is at Heinz Field. I have been dealt so many blows by the Steelers this year. I'm unbelievable. Ravens are 5th in offense. Steelers are 25th. The Ravens are 15th on defense as well as passing. The Steelers are 20th and 17th, respectively. When it comes to rushing, the Ravens are 5th best overall. The Steelers are 29th. Wow. On this game, last time they played, December 1st, 2020, the Steelers did beat the Ravens 19-14. Big Dog, what is the line on this one? I cannot believe it's the Steelers.
Baltimore by 4.5.
Yeah. Wow, that's one of the odder ones. I haven't seen 4.5. But okay. Ravens. Tony is going with the Ravens. Yep. Roz, without even knowing, is going for the Ravens. Scorekeeper. Oh, you know what? Forgive me. I'll do it in the appropriate order. Scorekeeper is going with the Ravens. Almighty, what's it going to be?
I'm going to take the Ravens.
Oh, Aisha says Southampton is a local team to her. So she says she's taking the Birdies. So, Almighty.
You know, we have to hope that Lamar Jackson doesn't throw 4 interceptions.
Yeah, no kidding. So, Almighty and Aisha are taking the Ravens. Big Dog, what do you have, young man?
I will acquiesce to your pick for Roz, and I will take the Ravens. So Roz will take the Ravens, and Gridiron Girl takes the Ravens.
All right. I believe, do we have everyone? Oh, Coffee is taking the Steelers.
Yes.
Hmm.
Well, he takes all the home teams. So.
Oh, that's
except Green Bay and Vikings.
And whoever's playing the Vikings.
Yeah.
He's got my Dallas thing.
Yeah. And he's been pretty consistent about that over the years. Coffee's done quite a few picks with us. Okay, folks, we got that one. Thank you. The next game that we're going to cover is the Monday night game. I'm sorry, the Sunday night game. The Denver Broncos, 6-5 versus the 7-4 Kansas City Chiefs at 5:20 p.m. Pacific time on NBC. It is going to be, of course, at Arrowhead Stadium. So, I'm sorry, I had to do a refresh. Should I do a refresh in this? No, it's okay. Yeah, those bomber jackets. They look nice, but no, I did not get one. It's at Giga Field at Arrowhead Stadium. The Broncos are 22nd on offense. The Chiefs are 2nd. On defense, the Broncos are 6th, and the Chiefs are 19th. In passing, the Broncos are 24th. The Chiefs are 4th. And in rushing, the Broncos are actually better than the Chiefs, 17-19. And on December 6, 2020, the Chiefs beat the Broncos by 6, 22-16. Earlier today, West Ham 3, Chelsea 2. Thank you for the update, Coffee. What is the line, Big Dog?
Kansas City by 9.5.
Big Dog. Coffee's going with the Chiefs. What are you doing?
Gridiron Girl is jumping back on her team, so she's taking the Geldings.
Oh.
But Roz and myself are going to cancel that out, and we're taking the Chiefs.
Tony says Kansas City is going to take it 24-17. Scorekeeper has an insane belief that the game is going to be 24-10
For who?
for the Chiefs. And Aisha says Chiefs this round, not the Pony Club. So, all right, Almighty.
Well, Kansas City has won 4 straight, so I'm going to stick with the Chiefs.
All right, hey,
Yeah, they
doing
finally
well.
found the groove.
Yeah.
She's not into the Pony Club. I like it. Okay, the Monday night game, folks. This will be one of the better ones that we've seen in a little while. New England Patriots 8-4, Buffalo Bills 7-4. It's at 5:15 p.m. on Pacific. It is on ESPN. It is at Highmark Stadium, and the Patriots.
You okay there?
The Patriots on offense are 7th. The Bills are 6th. On defense, the Patriots are 9th. The Bills are best on defense. The Patriots are 10th in passing. The Bills are 7th. And the Patriots are 9th in rushing, and the Bills are 14th. The Bills lame-basted the Patriots on December 28, 2020, 38-9. Wow. Big Dog, what's the line on this one?
The line is the Bisons by 2.5.
Ooh.
Wow.
So the Bisons are the favorite?
Yes, sir.
And
Okey-dokey.
Tony
And
is
they're playing
saying the
they're playing
Bills.
at home, so
Oops.
Yes,
Tony
but the
says-
Patriots are 5-0 on the road.
yeah.
Tony's going with the Bills. He says they're going to win 2017. Of course, Coffee is going with the Bills. So I'm going to wait on Almighty for a moment. Big Dog, I'm going to make it difficult for you. What's it going to be?
Gridiron Girl is taking the Patriots. They're playing in Buffalo. Patriots are undefeated. You know what? I'm going to go with the upset, and I'm going to take the Bills.
Well, that's not the upset.
It is for the Patriots.
Yeah. All right. True enough.
With them being 6-0, I think it might be time for them to lose. And so
Okay,
of course
Big Dog is taking the Bills, and Roz is as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Almighty?
I'm going with the Patriots.
Oh, cool. This will be a nice one. Kind of split there. It's kind of split there.
Oh, man. Talk about stick a pin in it. Okay, Helm, full ahead, and it's the Patriots.
Well, it should be a good game. I mean,
Yes.
Yes.
Well, yeah, they're both in the. Anyway, it's a division game, and the Buffalo Bills, if they lose this one, there's still games left, but it's a division game, and it's an important one.
What's it going to be there, Almighty?
The Patriots. I guess you're trying to make up for the three that you missed.
Yes, sir. Quite a few.
What are you taking, Scorekeeper? You gonna pass?
Since they're on the road. No, I've accidentally passed. I don't pass. I make the calls. I just give everyone a free pass. I'm going to go with the Patriots. I'm looking at that one. Okay, there it is. Wow, and we did it in the hour. It is now 8 a.m. Pacific time. As we mentioned, the teams on the bye are the Panthers, the Browns, the Packers, and the Titans. And since we're on football...
So no babysitters this week. Oh.
No, they're out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to now translate this one immediately over. I'm going to put in the link. I'm going to update this one. Give me a moment. And there it is. We're going to copy it. We're going to head over to the Facebook page so you guys can see it. Oh, that's the history stuff. So you're going to see some disgusting things right now as I have to go to this page.
We don't want to see you porn or whatever it's called.
Well, it's funny what's going to show up. It's probably going to be Star Trek first and foremost.
Star Trek porn?
Yeah. I've never seen actual Star Trek porn. You know what? There is some personal stuff over there. Oh, yeah. And sure enough. See, who's the first one that shows up in my feed? It's a little slow this morning, just out of curiosity. First one that showed up was Roz commenting on the live video, which is kind of cool. All right, let me go over to the page on Sports Talk with the Guys. I'm going to update this link. And those are all the pages I administer, sorry. Sorry, come on, hurry up. There we go. Okay, this is this. There's our program. And we've had a lot of stuff posted. Yeah, there we go. Week 13. So let's go ahead and do this one right now. I'm going to edit it. And this is how we do it. This is how we do it. Sorry. All hands. Air warning red. Incoming. Sorry. Okay, here we go. Let's do this one. Let me highlight it right here. And boom! Done. Okay, saving it. And I was accused this week of tampering with the posts.
Can you see who tampered with it then? I just assumed.
Which post are we talking about?
And I apologize for assuming it was you.
Well,
and the only reason why I did is because you had changed the top of it where it said I can't remember if it was you or if it just a Sports Talk with the Guys is feeling feisty. So I thought it was you.
It was Almighty.
Oh, okay. So I couldn't tell. I just saw that it was edited, but I couldn't tell who did it.
Okay. I'm only kidding. I'm just saying it was Almighty. Which post was it?
I don't even know if I can edit it.
It was the Thursday game. Someone, it was Aisha taking the Cowboys, and it was Dreem and myself taking the Saints. And someone switched and put myself and Dreem on the Cowboys and Aisha on the Saints. And I didn't know until I got tagged by Gridiron Girl saying, "This is hilarious. Big Dog actually took the Cowboys." And I was like, "What the fuck is she talking about?" And I looked at it and I'm like, "Who the hell did this?" So then I looked at it and I checked the edit screen and it was edited. So someone edited that, so then I changed it back.
So check this out. There were only two, folks. There was the Big Dog editing it, and then on November 30th at 7:19. So what was November 30th? That was Tuesday. Oh, no, it was published by me, folks. Check it out. This is the post. It was published by me, and the only one that went to edit it was the Big Dog. That's it.
Okay, well, someone erased it because when I checked it,
there's two people that touched it.
When I checked it, let me finish. When I checked it on either it was Wednesday or Thursday morning when she caught it, there were 5 edits done, and mine showed 5 edits.
Okay, well, then we're probably looking at another post. It must not be that one, but we'll see. So, okay, fair enough. But I just looked at the edit history. It didn't show that, so I apologize. I don't know. But it was just kind of amusing. Folks, number one, I don't have time to screw around doing that one. I know it was more in jest when Big Dog said, Scorekeeper did it. Like, folks, I don't do that.
It wasn't in jest. I thought you did it. I'm not going to lie. I thought you did it. Let's see. All right.
I didn't know what you guys were talking about. I didn't know.
Yeah, I did. And I was like, what's the matter with you people? That's no way. No way. So taking a quick look in history, folks, on this day on December 4th, in 1914, Walter Johnson accepts money from the Federal League Chicago Whales. Clark Griffin threatens to take Johnson to court. Back in 1920, the CFL Grey Cup, Varsity Stadium, Toronto. University of Toronto Blues win their 4th title. They beat Toronto Argonauts 16-3, and that's a quick look in history. We are taking a look at the standings now in the NFL, getting back to them, and there are some exciting games that we're going to be talking about. Let's see. She says, not guilty. I don't think I have the ability to edit. No, Aisha, but if you would like to become a moderator or a contributor, let me know, and you can post articles. Almighty this week was posting a lot of stuff for us, and I thank him eternally for that. So,
go ahead.
No, go ahead, Big O.
Okay, I'm on the edit history. Okay, so it was originally published at 7:19 in the morning on November 30th.
That was me.
And then on November 30th at 10:25, there was an edit.
By who?
Probably me when I condense it down.
All right.
And then it doesn't tell me though. See, yours will tell you who did it. Mine doesn't. That's at 10:25 on November 30th at 10:23. There was another edit. November 30th at 10:35 is when I put the point spread on there. November
Okay,
30th
well,
at
fair enough, Big
10:38.
Dog. Then there's a problem. I'm in the wrong field because I was not able to see the other end. I only saw two. It was me and you. So I'm gonna have to check it out in a little bit.
Okay.
So-
Well, the switch was made on November 30th at 10:39 when they put my name on the Cowboys and Aisha's name on the Saints. So that's when it was done. 10:39, and then at 3:46 they added Dreem's name to the Cowboys on that same day, November 30th.
Okay.
And then I switched it back at 6:14 in the evening. So 3 hours later is when I found out about it, and I made the switch back.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to check and see.
So either if it wasn't you, since you say there were only two people doing it, then someone has your password, and it and
No.
is
They don't have
disguised as
the
you.
they don't have the password, but is there? Everyone's an editor, so
Mhm.
I will have to check and see what it is.
Okay.
Where I looked, it only just showed you and myself, so I will have to see. So, all right, folks.
But
American
I didn't
Football
know I had the
Conference.
ability to edit stuff.
You
like
do,
that.
sir. I added you as an editor.
Well, yeah, but I don't know how much power I have.
Ooh, with power comes great responsibility. It
Because
was you, Almighty. It was you.
Actually,
It's you.
with
Yeah.
great power comes great responsibility. Get it right. If you're good, I don't care what the inside. I don't care what the inside source says. Get it damn right. That's one of the
It's
most
an awesome
iconic.
quote.
That is one of the most iconic scenes in comic history. So get it right. God damn it.
Yep.
In the American Football Conference, the AFC East, the Patriots are 8-4, Bills 7-4. So this is the battle for first place. Miami Dolphins are 5-7, the Jets are 3-8. In the AFC North, the Ravens 8-3, the Bengals 7-4, the Browns are 6-6, or the baby shit Browns.
Baby shit Browns. That's right.
8-6-6, and the Steelers are 5-5-1. In the AFC South, the Titans are 8-4, followed by the Colts 6-6. And the Texans and the Jaguars are fighting for the bottom at 2-9. In the AFC West, this is one of the better divisions when you look at it percentage-wise. That the Royals, wow, the Chiefs. that was an accidental Freudian. It was good. Some of my Freudians are deliberate. The Kansas City Chiefs are 7-4. The Chargers are 6-5. The Broncos are 6-5. And the Raiders are 6-5.
So there's only one game separating first to last.
Yeah. So I can go. So every
Yeah,
game
that's a hell
is
of a
important.
division right there.
Yep.
And they've all played 11 games. This one is far from over. This one's going to be exciting on the way out. In the National Football Conference, in the NFC East, the Dallas Cowboys, Aisha's team, 8-4. The Washington Football Team is 5-6. The Eagles, Tony's team, 5-7. The Giants are 4-7. And in the NFC North, we have the Green Bay Packers, 9-3, which I believe are the second best team right now. The Minnesota Vikings are 5-6. The Bears are 4-7, and the Lions are 0. And they have a tie. In the NFC South, the Buccaneers are 8-3. The Falcons, man, have they fallen. They're falling fast. What happened to Matt Ryan? Jeez. Carolina Panthers are 5-7, tied with the Saints, 5-7. The NFC West, the Arizona Cardinals are the best team by half a game right now at 9-2. Their winning percentage is 8-18. The second best team is, as I mentioned, Green Bay Packers at a 750 winning percentage, only because they played one extra game. So the Rams are 7-4, the 49ers are 6-5, and the Seahawks are 3-8. When you look at the NFL now, the West, 7 of the 8 teams are 500 or better. Wow.
Yep. I have a question for both of you gentlemen and whoever is listening in the chat room. So far this season, who has been the most surprising on the winning end, and who has been the most surprising on the losing end, record-wise?
Almighty, do you want to go first?
Lean wise, I'd have to say so far the Bengals, because no one picked them to do nothing.
Yeah.
And I well, at first the losing side was the Chiefs at the beginning of the season when
Oh
they were
yeah.
just struggling. But I mean, it's not that now. But my gosh, you didn't know what team was going to show up. But I really can't say anything. I don't think I have a surprising losing team because it all seems. I'm just surprised at how much parity is going on this season, and that like a couple weeks ago, Roger mentioned all those upsets that happened.
Oh
I
yeah.
mean, so I mean, there's always a week like that in it seems like every season, and if you miss it, well, then that really hurts you. But it just seems like this year the NFL looks like geniuses when it comes to getting a parity league together, because really,
Bye, Isha. Say hi to the Queen.
See you later, Aisha. Go ahead, Almighty. Sorry.
Sorry.
no, I'm done. I'll just say, have a good day there, Alicia. But
Yeah.
so I don't see anything really. I mean, at this point, no. I mean, everybody looks about the same. I don't. But anyway, I'm just saying. I know the Bengals aren't in first place, but still, they're not in last place where most of us had them finishing
Yeah.
in the North. So I'm just going to have to say that's a surprise, even though, I mean, and it hurts the Browns, but they beat. They did beat the Ravens and Steelers, I believe, in the division. So they're
Uh,
and looks like they're kind of for real. I mean, it's like they're played some tough teams and won.
Yeah, that is true.
So
Score.
what about you, big dog?
Uh, I think most surprising team on the winning side, for me, probably the Patriots. I didn't think they. I mean, we knew they were going to be okay. I was thinking more like just above 500. But Belichick's got this rookie kid. Oh man, and they're back to their damn winning ways again. I mean, 8-4. Holy crap! You know,
Well,
and they played some tough teams. Um, and on the losing side, to me the most shocking, only because of the caliber of talent they have there, and it's not translating into wins, is Seattle. You've got Russell Wilson. You got their game, which used to be great, and I don't know what the hell happened to them this year. And right behind him, I think the shocker, and I think it's just age, is the Steelers. Ben
oh my God,
Roethlisberger.
Tony, you and I are on the same page, dude. By the way, Big Dog, the Queen says
Yeah.
hi, and there's a cell waiting for you in the tower, Big Dog. Aisha, thank you. Tony, yes, surprise winner, Pats,
Okay,
and loser,
yep.
Seahawks. Now, for me, I'm surprised the Seahawks are losing. But I'm not going to pick a winning team because we always get surprised. And there are a lot of smarter people than myself when it comes to football, but the Steelers. I know a lot of people have been calling for Roethlisberger's head already for a while, but it he has shot himself so many times, and I think that's been the biggest shock is the team being 5-5-1.
Yeah.
I
And,
wasn't expecting this team to be, and the Seahawks. So I don't have a winner per se, but I have two losers that have surprised me. And
and,
Tony
and, and,
says,
and with Big Ben, I mean, he is the odd man out of the old men's crew, of Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers, and Big Ben. You know,
the
they all
writing's been on the
over
wall.
yeah, over these years, you've seen them, every year, like, man, they're old, and yet they always have a
Uh
great
huh.
record, 10, 12-6, or I mean, excuse me, 12-4, 10-6 or whatever. And this year, of course, Brady is a machine. Aaron Rodgers, uh, to me, he really hasn't had a great season since he was MVP last year. But still, the team is 9-3. But Big Ben, he got old fast.
Uh, Tony says, I thought the Chargers would be better too. You got me on that
Eh,
one. I've seen, yeah, I think the Big Dog and
eh.
I, as far as the Chargers, they're the second team. in LA right now. They might even be the third team. So that's how good the Chargers are. For me, I am sticking where there are a lot of people who just love to pile on, and they've been calling for the death of Roethlisberger for a while, and it's now obvious because they're 5-5-1. But I throwing all that away, the realization that Roethlisberger is now really it's begun. The slide, the slope, and he's on it, and it sucks because, folks, Roethlisberger never had the best arm. Far from the best scrambler. Can't run for whatever. As my good buddy in Las Vegas would say, he runs like he has a piano on his back. And he was talking about Mike Piazza, but I'm still going to steal the line. Seeing Roethlisberger go down like this, it's damn it. I like Roethlisberger because he's going to show up and he's going to fight you the best that he can. And seeing him right now, it just sucks. And the Sea Hags, I'm just surprised. Yeah, so that's what
Yeah,
would be for me.
I'm surprised. I'm happy with it because I've never liked Seattle. Only because because of my not hatred but much dislike for Pete Carroll. And what he did to USC, and then when the water started boiling, he
Bye.
packed his bags
Yep.
and said, "See ya."
He jumped ship.
Big time, and when all the sanctions came down, he just kind of was looking in from Seattle going, well, I'm not there anymore. Can't blame me. I had nothing to do with that, even though it was him, all the way around.
Yeah.
But what your point on Roethlisberger is he's the oldest quarterback in the North. I mean, the Browns and the Bengals and the Ravens, we pretty much have young quarterbacks yet. So he's facing that. Plus, like you said, it's aging, and they need to get some youth on that team. And I don't know. I mean, maybe, but it's only there's 5-5-1, and they're not exactly out of it yet.
Oh no.
So I mean, it looks like everybody's still in the playoff hunt. And I guess I didn't even think about the Patriots on surprising wins, but I guess I'm so used to them.
Yeah,
it doesn't. It's like it doesn't surprise me. I mean, it kind of surprised me, but it's like, well, okay. I mean, he pulled this off when Brady was a rookie. When we put Brady in there.
Well, and, also remember Brady got hurt that one year, and they were still a playoff contender. Belichick has done this before, folks. So in that, I'm not really surprised. I might be surprised in that it's only we're in a year and a half removed, right?
Yeah.
In that, maybe, but no, that's not one of my bigger surprises. And folks, I have not written Roethlisberger off. Please take my comments for what they were. It sucks to see him. Oh no, Almighty, no, I wasn't answering you. I was actually telling the audience. I'm not writing Roethlisberger out, and I agree with Almighty. This is far from over. But understand, I have not written him off. I'm commenting. He's 5-5-1. It just sucks to see him where he is right now. The NFL is better with a competitive Roethlisberger.
Yeah, I
they tied Detroit.
Yeah. That was a very telling tale with Big Ben, and the fact too that like you said, it's not over, but the thing is, with this season, we could see the light at the end of the tunnel with Big Ben, and that light is a lot closer than we thought it was.
Yeah, and folks, I'm sorry, I'm going to say it again. The league is better off with Roethlisberger because he is a guy that will, folks. How many incredible victories does Roethlisberger have, man? When those games were over and he pulled it out, man. Look, the league is better with him than without him. And now seeing it on the very back end, you don't want to see that. You just don't want to see that. And I hope he recovers. I don't think he's done, but it just kind of sucks. But tiny bit of NFL news, which we all know about. The Cowboys coach tested positive, so he will miss a game. The Browns, did you guys catch this? Where the Brown star congratulated the opponent when he scored a touchdown. Myles Garrett had to defend himself for for telling Lamar Jackson, dude, good job on the touchdown during the game. And all-pro defensive Myles Garrett heard he'd received criticism he didn't like and defended himself. Coach Kevin Stefanski heard a question he didn't appreciate and pushed back by turning the tables. The Browns know their playoffs hopes are hanging by a thread after falling 16-10 to the Baltimore Ravens on Sunday Night Football. They're frazzled. At 6-6 with 5 games left, it's a stretch to think the Browns can win and capture a playoff. But you just keep fighting. That's what Garrett said. You never know what's going to happen. Got enough games left where we can keep on trying to win, etc., etc. Well, look, he congratulated the opposing team. Come on. Are we that petty, that immature that you cannot congratulate? In baseball, a guy gets a hit, usually the first baseman talks with the opponent, might even, crack a joke or whatever.
I thought they always congratulated the other team whenever.
They don't always do it, but
they meet in the middle at least and shake hands and say whatever. But
this was during the game, apparently.
I don't get it. I mean,
I don't get it either.
So what? I mean, if it's a good play, it's a good play. I mean, that is kind of petty if we're going to go all the way down, all the way there for clickbait. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it was clickbait on that one, but
because they're making something out of nothing, or at least trying to. It's like, I mean, there's probably, I'm sure there's times when a player gets up and says "good hit." I mean, like if you get a good hit on a player, they'll say "good hit," or well, sometimes they do, but still, it's not that savage on the field all the time.
The minute you say,
go ahead.
No, you go ahead, Big Dog.
I was just say it's a mentality. It's an old school mentality where when you're on the game or in between the lines, the other guys are your mortal enemy, and if they fall down, you don't pick them up. If they have a great play, you don't tell them anything. It's some of those coaches that have that old style mentality that if you're on the playing field, on the court, on the diamond, you don't talk to the other team whatsoever.
I've told this to Big Dog. I don't know if I've mentioned to you, Almighty, and I believe the audience has heard it before. I remember a game where the Raiders were playing the Denver Broncos, and Elway was a quarterback. And I think the Raiders may have won that game, but it doesn't matter. It's a rarity. They're chasing Elway throughout the whole game, and Elway could run, he could scramble, and he was a big kid. He could deliver a hit as well as take one. And exactly. I remember the color commentator commenting where, for lack of a better word, Elway went up to the top of the screen, he scrambled, and he almost got cold-cocked by the Raiders. I mean, I forget who. I don't think it was Howie Long, but someone on the defense just hammered him in like the 57th minute of the game. And the color commentator was like, "Oh, what is that? You're chasing his ass all day, and you finally get him, and you pin him down, you hit him hard, and what does he do? He gets up and he pats you on the butt, saying, 'Hey, good hit, dude.'"
Yep.
I saw that, and it was hilarious. Just, what does that do for you when you finally put him on the floor and he gets up? Hey, dude, good hit. Shit, excuse me. It is funny. And
it has to be the best response that you could probably give after that too. I mean, what else are you going to do? He doesn't whine about it. He just says, "All right." Finally,
and it was a good hit, man.
Yeah,
he left him on the ground.
And it could have been, too, that Elway was hurting, but he's not going to show it to the other team. Because Dickerson has told that many, many times where he's taken massive hits where he just pops up and runs back to the huddle. But he says he said there was at least a dozen times where he took a good hit and he went back to the huddle and he said he didn't know what day it was. He didn't know what time it was. But he wasn't going to show the opponent the fact that he was hurt.
Well, no, because then they just get him. They hit him more, and
exactly.
That'll be that's like what blood in the water, man.
Yeah.
And speaking of blood in the water, I don't know if we did talk about this, but NBC, Fox, everyone else, they lost Thursday night. Amazon now has the exclusive rights to Thursday night.
Oh yeah, we talked about that. Yeah, I think
Yes,
it's
we
before
have.
the season started. Yeah,
But
Yeah.
here's the
I think
interesting thing. Amazon
next year, right?
is going to, yes, this is the final year where a lot of people share it. I don't know about the YouTube involvement because I forgot we did discuss it. YouTube is still involved with the NFL big time.
Yeah, they showed the Thursday game too.
But I don't, YouTube is not gone. But which games they're going to do, I don't know. But for next year, Thursday will be exclusively Amazon. But here's the interesting wrinkle: Amazon is going to use NBC for Thursday night. So
They're going to use their. You mean they're going to use their feed or what?
Yeah, they're going to use their facility. They're going to use everything. NBC and Amazon are working on this one. And Gridiron Grill, thank you for the like. Of course, Big Dog gave us the like, and everyone else. I'm going to go over it again. Dreem, Aisha, Tony, Michael, Roz. Sports Talk with the guys? Yeah, that one. Big Dog and Gridiron Grill. Thank you for the likes this morning. So, Sunday Night Football producer Fred Gaudelli will oversee the main broadcast. The plan is for Al Michaels to do the play-by-play. Amazon has not finalized a deal with Michaels. But apparently, NBC's plan is for Mike Tirico to replace Michaels as a full-time Sunday Night Football player, play-by-player next week. To go along with Amazon, Michaels, who's 77, will be offered a reduced role with NBC, doing select games, including one in the postseason. So, we did hear.
He's only going to be doing the West Coast games.
I love you, Big Dog. That was the Barry Bonds contract. My God, that was one of the funnier moments we ever had, folks. Big Dog and I were BSing everyone. Yes, I made it up, but the Big Dog helped me, and we did it so well. Of the West Coast contract Big Dog played. Okay, I guess I heard it in stereo now about the making it up. And not a week later, ESPN and everyone else caught, and they were talking about the West Coast contract. And the Big Dog and I were dying laughing, man. Oh, my God. And once again, over the last 2 weeks, we have been talking about a topic, and you guys saw that I posted it on Sports Talk with the Guys. It is no accident. When you read the article, folks, you hear my words and you see them. This time it was PBS. And I did post it on our Facebook page. I'm going to go to it right. I even said, hey, there it is. So it's not the first time that what we say has hit the mainstream media. I thank you all for stealing our commentary. So it is something that has just surprised me over and over. We are nobodies, but hey. Whoa, Gridiron Girl's a little mad, isn't she? What happened?
Why?
Oh.
Mad about what?
About the Christmas tree. She commented, the guy that did the Christmas tree on the ground, and she said it was funny. And then I said, you. She didn't like that post.
Christmas tree on the ground. What are you
Air
talking
warning red, gentlemen. Air warning red. Activate tactical. Sorry. Oh, it's getting a flashback.
about? Whatever. It was on the Sports Talk with the Guys page, or what?
Not the page, but our communication. She did not like my little thing where I said, you. She didn't like it.
Oh.
Okay, so anyway, NBC deal, continuing this, it looks like Chris Collinsworth is going to be extended, and he's going to be paid approximately $12.5 million a year. They're calling that not Romo money, but wow, $12.5 million a year. Yeah, I'll take it. So he's going to remain its lead on Sunday Night Football analyst, their lead analyst, well into 2025. So congratulations to Mr. Collinsworth. Sorry, Mr. L. Michaels. And we're going to see what's going to happen with Amazon getting the exclusive feed. Hey, it is what it is, man. Yep.
Is that for Chris Collinsworth?
Yeah.
Not a big fan, but so Al Michaels is going to switch to Amazon.
Well, he's taking a reduced role with NBC. He's going to at least do one playoff game and a few other games with NBC, but it looks like he's going to be going to the Amazon side of it. but there is no official deal yet with.
Well, Al Michaels, he has been doing already a reduced role on there because he doesn't go to every game.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Hence the West Coast contract.
Yeah, he's getting up there. He's getting up there in age.
Well, that's what I'm saying too.
Like
And
Vince Scully.
And plus, if you sometimes I think he doesn't know what he's watching. So
Oh, is it happening to him too?
I don't
Big
know.
Dog knows that the great Vince Scully in the last few years, everyone said, "Oh, Vince Scully, this," and I was just like, "You people aren't listening to him. You are not listening to him."
Just like Chick Hearn towards the end, also.
Whoa! Wait a minute. That's not even comparable, pal.
Wow. Yes, it is, because he's calling play-by-play, and he's talking how Kobe passed to James Kobe to Worthy for the dunk, and I'm thinking, no, Worthy's been retired for 10 years now.
That is an accidental one.
He did it more than once. He did it a lot those last season or two.
It didn't take away from the game.
No,
he was commenting on the game. He knew what was going on.
Yeah, he just got the names all wrong.
If you were listening to Vince Scully in the last 3 to 4 years, good God.
Anytime I turned on the Dodger game and Vince Scully was on, all I heard was stories. He would tell us, the game would be playing, and he'd tell this story it would go on for a couple of innings.
and don't get me wrong, folks. Vince Scully was absolutely awesome. He was. His ability to create. I mean, listening to him on the... Folks, this is how good Vince Scully was. You would go to Dodger Stadium, and you would hear Vince Scully at the stadium because of everyone having their radios on. They were listening to him do play-by-play while they were at the game. That happened in Detroit. It happened in Boston. Didn't happen in the Lakers because of different things altogether, but folks...
Yeah, it did.
I never heard him on radio in the thing, but okay, I believe you. I just think it was a little bit different, but I didn't hear. But okay, Big Dog, I sit corrected. Anyway, look, Vince Scully was absolutely awesome. I'm glad I heard him for 30 years, and there'll never be people like that again. All these older guys that are leaving us, it's never going to be the same again. And that was part of us, the love of. I told Big Dog years ago that when I would hear the Angel broadcast, there was this one announcer that passionately disliked the Yankees, and you could hear it in his voice. His name was Bob Starr, and he annoyed
I remember him.
holy living F out of me, and it just grated on me because he was an excellent announcer, but when it came to the Yankees, you could hear it. And I'm like, just shut up. And then, because I was younger, I didn't know he disappeared for a while. I didn't know. And he was back after 3 years, and I found out that he had a heart attack. But he was back. And he was you could tell he had changed because of the heart attack. He was very laid back. And as much as he hated the Yankees I missed him when he was gone. And when he was back, I was so happy he was back. I really was. I was like, because he's that good. And his hate or animosity towards the Yankees was gone. But I was just so happy he was back. And it'd be nice to hear a game from Vince Scully from time to time. But I did hear his last game in San Francisco. That was awesome. I did tune in for that. I had to, dude. Big Dog.
No, just quick question, because we're talking about baseball. Before it slips on my mind and I forget all about it. Hall of Fame voting. Bonds, Clemens. Last time, this is their last chance. Question to both of you and everyone in the chat. Will they make it in this year?
Coffee. Let's hear it. Let's hear your opinions on Bonds.
I already know Coffee's answer. But you think they'll make it in this year?
Almighty, please, because I always keep cutting you off and jipping you and don't include you.
No, you're fine.
Oh,
I don't. Well,
I get to call my mom and tell her I'm fine.
Oh my. Anyway, no. I don't think Bonds will for sure. I think that there's too much, his steroid use and everything. I just don't think he'll make it.
I agree. I don't think they'll get the enough.
Pescadero?
If anything.
What the hell are you doing?
I'm sorry, Big Dog.
Did you say is Claudia available?
No, I said Pescadero State Prisoner. From the Terminator. Remember where they break the mom out? It was Pescadero. That's why I went with that one. My mother is at an old folks home. She had a stroke. She doesn't know who I am anymore. So.
But I thought you
I was
said
kidding.
Claudia. I couldn't hear the name that you said.
I said Celia Noriega.
Oh,
you can
I
go
thought I
back
heard
and
Claudia.
listen. It wasn't even close.
No,
Thank you for that, big dog.
I
Thank you.
apologize. I thought I heard Claudia.
Calling my mother.
Well, I don't
Claudia.
know. You might call her mommy. I don't know. She might call you daddy. Who knows?
It's Claudia or Miss Chavez. She is employed by Jedi.tax and indirectly NDB Media. She's always addressed as Claudia or Miss Chavez.
I've heard you call her side chick a couple of times. But anyways,
No,
I don't.
That's Leticia.
I don't think that.
And knowing I don't have a primary one either. How can Leticia be a side chick? How is that possible? Anyway,
because you have Pamela Henderson.
Who? Oh. Okay.
Anyways, I don't think Bonds is going to get the vote. In fact, I don't think he's going to get an increase. I think it's going to be a decrease again. And Clemens might get a slight increase, but I don't think he's going to get the needed 75%. Scorekeeper?
There's no sympathy vote for these two. Clemens, his numbers have gone up a little bit, but it's just some of the younger writers wanting to give it to the older folk. It's a generational thing. I foresee Bonds possibly making it in the future, just because of the committees. I said this about a year or 2 years ago. I said eventually these guys will be in the Hall of Fame because all these young kids will be on these committees. I will not see it, but eventually Bonds and Clemens will be in. Because you get all these little Xers and millennials that will eventually become of age, and to flip off the boomers, it'll eventually happen. So no, big dog, I don't see it happening.
All right. So on December 4th, 2021 at 8:38, I am telling you that when that day happens, that will be the day that the Hall of Fame loses what it's supposed to be about.
Oh, okay.
When those two get in.
Okay, because on January 20th will be the announcement of the Hall of Fame class. As I did talk about it last week, or the week that you weren't here, big dog.
No, I understand that, but you're saying in the future, because we're all saying that they're not going to get in, but you're saying that at some point in the future they will get in, and I'm saying when they do get in, on that day, that'll be the day that the Hall of Fame loses all its meaning.
Oh, thank you. You know what? He probably did, but I may have not done it. So for the Washington Raiders game,
I have her pick over here. Let me pull it up.
Oh, because I put Scorekeeper twice.
You're trying to get 2 wins in one game.
Actually, no. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, for the Raiders. Oh yeah. So I apologize. I put Scorekeeper first and then Scorekeeper again. Thank you for catching that, Gridiron Girl.
Yeah, she went for Washington.
No, she was talking about you. And I put Scorekeeper twice. So.
Oh, okay. So yeah.
Would you go ahead and edit that one then, Big Dog?
And this time we'll know who did the editing.
Now, the funny thing is I misspelled Big Dog and I put Biff Dog.
Biff. I like Biff. Hey, Biff. How you doing?
Hey, Biff. God, he was such a funny character. He was a funny character in Back to the Future. Biff. Yep. That's about as funny as a screen door on a battleship. That's a submarine, you idiot! Submarine! When he slaps him on the head in the second movie. God. Oh, my God. The older dad is a lot smart. Or no, the older Biff is a lot smart.
Yeah.
It's funny. That's about as funny as a screen door on a battleship. Submarine, you idiot. So, thank you, Gridiron Girl.
Right. Made the edit.
All right. So, absolutely awesome. In another football story that I have that we're going to get to before we're done with the NFL, you guys saw it. Cowboys defensive tackle was suspended 2 games Tristan Hill for punching Raiders offensive lineman John Simpson after the loss. So this was on Tuesday at 10:20
Yeah,
p.m.
what else do you expect from the Cowboys?
The NFL has reduced Cowboys defensive tackle Tristan Hill's suspension from 2 games to 1, the league confirmed Tuesday night. The decision came after Hill met Tuesday with the appeals officer Derek Brooks, Hall of Fame linebacker who was jointly appointed by the NFL and NFLPA to oversee on-field hearings. The decision means Hill will miss the Cowboys game at New Orleans on Thursday, but his eligibility has reinstated for Dallas's December 12th game on Washington. So, just wanted to put that out there. Look, whatever. I don't know if you heard, but the Seattle Mariners on December 1st signed 36-year-old running back Adrian Peterson to the practice squad.
Oh yeah,
36 years old. Wow.
I didn't know what to make of that.
Yeah, the comeback is still alive. Adrian Peterson. Wasn't Adrian the one that mentioned that, or not mentioned, but isn't he the gentleman that got in trouble several years ago because of disciplining his child?
I believe so. Yes.
It could. I don't remember. All I know is that
he had his son get a switch. Yep.
He did. And I learned what a switch was.
He went old school.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. That's old school too.
Yeah, and that's South. That's Southern old school too, because
you had that happen, Big Dog.
SoCal doesn't do a switch. No,
you said you knew what a switch was.
I know what a switch is. That doesn't mean that had it happen to me.
Oh,
I know what a switch
I thought you said it did.
No, I'm SoCal. SoCal and Mexicans, they use belts. They don't use switches.
Yeah,
yeah, they do.
I know what a switch is.
So and do you know what the warning of the belt is?
When you snap it.
Oh, yeah, I've seen some parents do the snap.
Yep.
Yeah. I had never, and I knew how to do that snap because I had seen it happen so often. Jeez, it's funny. I saw a lot of my friends get belted. Yeah, my older brother and older sisters would say, yeah, you were not Latin when it came to the belt. So what do you mean? I never had the belt. And my older siblings say that I should have had the belt. One, if not many times. And I would just look up and tell him, I'll let Mom decide that one. No one was touching me. So,
how long is the contract for?
I believe it's just through the end of the season.
All right.
Of course, Peterson, a 14-year veteran, 4-time All-Pro and 2012 NFL MVP, originally signed to be the Titans practice squad on November 2nd, as Tennessee was looking to replace the injured Derrick Henry. Peterson had been a free agent prior to signing with Tennessee. He played the entire season of 2020 with the Detroit Lions. So let me get the details on it. As I understand, he's just been signed to the practice squad just for the rest of the year. And that's it. It's comeback. As you know,
so he's
3 games.
Yeah, so he's insurance. They're just going to get him in shape on the practice squad. And if anything, I think if maybe Seattle starts sniffing the playoffs, if they think they can get close to it, maybe they might insert him.
You're right.
Yeah, it's not going to help either. I agree.
Yeah, it's not going to help.
Yeah, folks, he was averaging 3.3 yards a carry, which in some cases is better than a lot of regulars. But in 3 games with the Titans, including 2 starts, Peterson posted 27 carries for 82 yards with a touchdown. His longest rush was for the Titans, a 16-yard gain in a Week 9 loss against the Titans. So let's do a little bit of math, folks. 82 yards on 27 carries. Subtract 16, and that leaves 66 yards. 66 divided by 27 is a 2.4.
Divided by 26, because you're taking the 1 carry away.
Thank you very much. And that has nothing to do with Jedi.tax.
Okay.
82 minus 16 is 66. 66 divided by 26. That's a 2.53. Actually, it's higher, 2.54. So
that's a big improvement.
Oh yeah. So
now
with
we know
that
why,
1 carry.
Now we know why they say signed him.
That one. 16-yard run in the
Yeah.
loss. So thank you, Gridiron Girl. I don't think it's going to happen either. So as far as football news, that is what I have. And we could be talking about some other stuff later. Oh, I do want to give a shout out. Folks, I'm so sorry. Again, because they comment on my personal page and I see the numbers, I want to give a shout out to Ross. Thank you for the like. Raul Lomelli. Thank you for the like. And Maria Lupian. Thank you for the like on our Sports Talk with the Guys video. Oh, I went back to the PBS portion of the program and I was like, ah! Whenever I switch to the page that has the feed, it instantly, yeah, I can hear it. It's like disgusting. But anyway, thank you all for the likes. So our likes are actually closer to 15, folks.
What happened to Patty? She joined us for so many. She joined us for so many weeks in a row, and then she ghosted us.
There are things going on in the family. That's why I said family.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Scorekeeper is so smart when it comes to family issues. Anyway, December 2021, there's a lot of issues on the calendar, as I mentioned. We have Abu Dhabi for Formula One next weekend when I'm going to be in Florida. And those are really the only major events that I have for the calendar. In January, as we talked about on Wednesday night on the professionals, another item that's going to be on the calendar for the collective bargaining agreement is the Major League Baseball arbitration deadline, which is January 14th. We talked about there are several markers along the way, and number one is December 1st, obviously the expiration. You have the MLB Rule Draft 5, MLB Rule 5 draft, which is on the 9th, next Thursday. Then you have the deadline for arbitration eligibility on January 14th. And then January 15th is the opening season for the international signing. The only thing that will move forward, no matter what, will be the Hall of Fame class on January 20th. And then basically February 1st will be the next marker because we have pitchers and catchers reporting the 15th. Go ahead, Big Dog.
I have news here saying that the Seattle Seahawks will activate running back Adrian Peterson off the practice squad for Sunday's game against the San Francisco 49ers.
Oh, that changes my pick. Not, but.
So he will be playing tomorrow.
So he was a state in shit. Okay, that's surprising that he's going to move up so fast.
Well, evidently they're
desperate.
Yeah, it says. Let's see. They signed him on the practice squad earlier this week as reinforcements for the banged up backfield. So that's why.
All right.
I mean, I still want him to have a pretty good game. I don't think that he's going to make that much of a difference. But I still like to see him at least have some gas left in the tank.
Yeah,
I do too. I would love to see Adrian Peterson dart in and out of the field. I don't think it's going to make a difference, but seeing him perform again, that's fun. We don't have very much left of Adrian Peterson. So
no.
Yeah. Was the MVP. All right, gentlemen, while I choose some other items to get to, what else do you guys want to talk about right now? Big Dog, did you want to head over to basketball? You want to do some more baseball? Okay. There was hey, you know what it is? LeBron James, there's a little bit of news on LeBron James. Earlier in the week, tested positive for COVID-19.
He did not. He did not. I've been fighting with people all fucking week about this. He did not test positive.
And then later in the week, thank you, Big Dog, for that. And then later in the that's why I thought you could tell by my tone of voice that I was alluding to more. But that's okay, Big Dog. Again, earlier in the week, tested positive. And later in the week, there was a major correction. Big Dog, would you now please enlighten us on that?
Okay.
I thought I made it pretty clear when I was saying earlier in the week. But that's okay.
And earlier in the week when it was reported that he entered the health and safety protocols, and that's the only way they phrased it.
Yep.
That nothing was ever said that he tested positive, ever, by any reliable news source, including the Lakers website. It was never said he tested positive, ever.
And what happened in the blogosphere?
Everyone said he tested positive, and I kept saying no, he didn't. Entering safety and health protocols only means one of two things: you either tested positive for COVID, and then you must quarantine for 10 days, or you gave a like a false positive. In other words, it was I forgot, and the wording escapes me right now.
Neutral.
Yes.
A neutral
Yeah,
report.
I can't think of the
it's
word.
neither positive or negative.
Yes.
There's
So, and in that case, you're of course taken off. You can't play, and you're able to return if you return 2 negative PCT tests within a 24-hour period.
Which he did.
And the blogosphere, as you said, we're going bonkers. Oh, he tested positive. I don't know how many groups that I belong into that was. He did not. Will you guys quit spreading that rumor? And I even asked this one guy, where did you get your information saying he tested positive? I go, I checked everywhere under the sun, all the places. Where are you getting your source? Where's your source from? And he posted back about 10 minutes later, this is where I got it from. And I clicked on it, and it was the LeBron James fan page on Facebook. And I posted back, I go, really? Really? A fan page? That's what you're telling everybody, that LeBron tested positive off of a fan page rumor. I go, it's people like you that screwed up for everyone. I go, get your damn facts straight.
Yes, and folks, I want to make very clear that when it was reported as such over the blogosphere, Sports Talk with the Guys remained silent because there was no official report on it. So I'm glad, Big Dog. I know this got under your skin, but that's why I was saying
only because I've been fighting all week long about this.
Yeah, that's why I brought it up. So,
and then they went and lost yesterday, idiots.
Yeah,
it was it was a close game, but they still fucking lost. Idiots.
Now,
yes,
Almighty posted an article about the flex games, which are starting to. Yeah, there's more that you posted. But get to some of the articles that you want to get to, Almighty, please. The NFL schedule flexes. The 49ers-Bengals Week 14 matchup is now the late afternoon game. We didn't comment about it, but it is. And the Packers-Ravens Week 15 game was also moved. So you need to check it out. There are some games. Pay attention. There are going to be some adjustments as we move on. This isn't a strange thing, but they are taking advantage.
For a while now, but yeah. But I didn't really read the article. I just saw the headline and thought, well, that's good information. But
as Almighty says, this has been for a while now that the NFL does routinely move games late in the season, and it's good for what's going on. So we have those
NFL
two that are being moved,
and the networks, because they want to get the highest. And I don't know how many games they can flex, but they want to get the highest ratings that they can, so they'll switch games out. And why not? As long as everybody agrees to it. So I can see it happening because because of surprise teams and some of these matchups, are going to be pretty good ones.
Yeah. Another one that you posted was Taysom Hill will reportedly start at quarterback versus Cowboys after avoiding setbacks at Saints practice.
No, he's not. I didn't think he was starting.
That was from Yahoo Sports. You did post that one.
Oh, he is starting? Okay.
Well, reportedly he would start when you had posted it, which was 2 days ago.
Okay.
I don't know if he still is.
I guess he is.
Well, the game happened already, didn't it?
That's right.
That's true. So I guess he played. He's already played. Whether or not, but doesn't matter anymore. I guess I posted it in case somebody wanted to change their pick for Thursday night. But I don't know what kind of power he has over the pick. I mean, I still lost, so it doesn't matter. But yeah.
You guys will notice
it looks like Hill did play.
Yeah. The article I was talking about was the NPR they did an article about the two types of baseballs in Major League Baseball in the 2020 and 2021 seasons. Come on, folks. We were only talking about it a few weeks ago. And as I said, our entire commentary was basically taken. I'm not saying they stole from us, but all you can say is yet another bit of proof that
When
we
did that
spoke
article?
of it.
When did that article come out?
It was within the last day or 2 days. And the article originally was in Business Week. And
I
Well, I
didn't
know
click.
that. Well, I know that we spoke about it on the professional show when we were
yeah,
talking about that too. So we've mentioned it.
and it was updated on December 2nd, so it was the next day.
Huh.
I
But
didn't click. I didn't click on the article, but I did see the header about Major League Baseball owns part of the baseball.
yeah,
The base,
Rawlings. I think it's like 16 or 20% of Rawlings.
Oh, I didn't know that.
yeah, wouldn't that be a conflict of interest?
No?
No.
Well, why? Does the NFL, okay, let's look at the NFL and the NBA. How does it work for their equipment?
uh,
You, is
they
it Nike's their supplier, right?
for basketballs, no. For basketballs, it was Spalding for 70 years or whatever the hell it is. This year they switched to Wilson.
Okay.
So
Okay.
if the NBA owned 16% of Wilson, I would say, wait a minute, there's why all of a sudden did you change from Spalding to Wilson if especially if you now own part of that. So I'm just wondering, have they always used Rawlings baseballs forever and ever and ever? Or did it
Well,
recently get
within the
changed?
last 30, 40 years.
Okay.
It's
And
if
how
not
long
even
has
further.
the Major League Baseball owned part of Rawlings?
I believe it's only been within the last 10 years.
Okay.
All right.
My question would be is, how long their contract with baseball is, Rawlings' contract with baseball, and if it was renewed, was it renewed within that time frame that Major League Baseball now owned part of it?
This has not been a secret, folks. Major League Baseball has co-owned Rawlings, the company that manufactures this baseball, since 2018.
Okay, so just recently, 3 years.
But I'm just curious. If you're talking about... Okay. I have a contract with Wilson, and they're advertising for my firm. Contract's up. I switch to another. There's a conflict of interest there?
What I'm saying is, if the contract is up and Spalding now wants to make the baseballs for, or let's say let's say Major League Baseball owned 16% of Spalding, not Rawlings, and they switched to Spalding. I'm saying, is there a conflict of interest there? Since you're switching to a company that you now own.
Okay, why would there be?
Nepotism type of thing. In other words, you're showing favoritism because now you're making money off of yourself. You're double dipping in essence. Because you're paying Rawlings, but at the same time you're earning money from paying Rawlings, especially if you're paying a premium price.
Yeah, but if they would go with another company, then they're hurting themselves. They're shooting themselves in the foot because, well, if they have a contract with Spalding, but yet they have Wilson as their gear, well, that doesn't help them any. And I don't think it's a conflict of interest since they're two different companies.
Okay.
It's not like they bought another team than their division, which would be a conflict of interest. But I just don't think so. I mean, if they own that company, I mean, I don't know how. I
don't see it.
But I'm just saying, I see your point though, Big Dog. What if someone comes in with a lower bid?
Yeah, exactly, and that's all I was asking because I'm just.
Oh, I guess I was.
Okay, well, gentlemen, let me put this to you. This is for lack of a better terms, it's a privately held company. They can take whoever they want. Think about that. This isn't a government which puts something out to bid. This is they can do whatever they want. Everyone knows they own it, and they went with this. So I use the basketball one as well. You just switch basketball companies. Why? I'm just curious. So what if Spalding even said, you know what? I'm going to give you $1 more than Wilson, but they went with the Wilson. No ownership stake involved, but is that a
What?
conflict of interest? No, right? Okay,
No,
it's
because
not.
there's no ownership involved. But if NBA owned 16% of Wilson and now they switch to Wilson,
Yeah, what's the conflict of interest? The deal's done. The contract, everyone fulfilled their done. Now there's a new contract, and they went with someone else. That's one. Where's the conflict of interest?
There,
uh,
well, there isn't one because like
I I,
it's
I
two
don't see
it's two
one.
separate it's two separate entities, and plus they don't one makes stuff and the other one plays stuff. So it's I
I'm just
think
looking at.
if anything, isn't it uh what is the word I'm looking for?
Yeah,
I'm
maybe
too old. I don't know.
maybe conflict of interest isn't the right wording. Then I'm just wondering that if and I'm just using where
Is it called
in the
symmetry?
NBA.
Is
I'm
it
sorry.
called symmetry? Is that what it's called? If you're kind of I don't know, maybe it's I can't remember the proper word anymore. It's been a while since I've been in had to use business terms that mean something.
And the whole thing too, I would have to know what
Not symmetry. What the
the
fuck
dollar
was I looking?
amounts were, or what the deal was going to be. Did they go with the cheaper deal, or did they go, why they switched from Spalding to Wilson? I don't know. I'm just using that as an example that if the NBA owned part of Wilson, but you've been using Spalding for the last 70 years, and then decide to make the switch to a company that you own part of. So in essence, you're double dipping because you own it, but yet I'm still paying you to get the product also.
I think I'm looking for synergy, right? Is that the word I'm looking for?
No. I would say no and no, because the NBA, as well as MLB, as well as NFL, they do
Well, you're
whatever
the
business they want.
businessman, Roger. What am
And
I looking for?
I'm not certain. I have a rough idea what you're, but I'm old too. I said I was old, but no,
Yeah,
there.
but it was a term, and I know it starts with an S or something like that, and it was like you bought a company, and it just anyway. I'll think of it after the show's over, and then I'll just put it in this place.
Are you talking about a shell company
No,
trying to cover up
I'm
stuff?
talking about like the companies kind of help each other out. I mean, it's not like
Well, the word synergy is in my opinion, synergy is a made up corporate term to sell an idea that someone suckered them on.
okay. Well, then I'm still
Synergy, AOL Time Warner, folks.
yeah. I know. I
Synergy.
you got to remember some of my terms go back quite a ways, as you can tell, because I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
No, not at all. I think you do know what you're talking about, and
But
we're just forgetting some of the phrases. But no, Big Dog, there might be some other term, but as far as what you've mentioned, I don't see any. I don't know why there would be. A conflict of interest is this, and the best way I can say it is someone is suing Budweiser, and the judge owns stock in Budweiser. That's a conflict of interest.
yeah, that's the easiest way to put it because
Yeah.
yeah,
The judge cannot be a party to that
no,
in his position. Now, whether he's a defense or prosecutor, that doesn't matter. But the one that has the say, there is a conflict of interest.
yeah, he'd be asked to recuse himself or even he'd probably step down before anybody asked.
Yeah,
They said, well, no,
he'd have to step down. Yeah,
but yeah, that's about yeah. I just don't see a conflict of interest. I mean, making money is making money.
yeah, and if they want to go with the deal that's less, that's their option too. Because another thing too, Big Dog, is the owners have to approve this stuff, and they all approved it. That's what they wanted to do. And if you're buying from someone that's providing your product, and you buy them, what's wrong with that? Case in point, because what you're telling me, Big Dog, the biggest conflict of interest should be the Yankees and the Cowboys owning 70 to 80% of all the food companies that provide to all the stadiums. They bought that. It's the same thing, whether it's equipment or food. Well, maybe less so because equipment has an actual thing to the game. But that is not a conflict of interest. They bought the product that they provide.
Okay.
But you got to, but still, think about this. There are companies that provide, let's say someone's making barbecue sauce. Well, they might be making barbecue sauce for not only Walmart, but other stores. And just switch the labels and maybe use a different recipe. So is that a conflict of interest because they're serving all these people? I guess because I mean it happens. I mean I mean even though you might buy a Samsung TV, they still might be making another brand. It might be a lower quality, but they'll slap another brand. They will slap. Yeah, they will slap another that label on it and ship it out. I mean it's it's been happening for years.
Yeah, like I said, conflict of interest might not have been the right word to use, but like for me, just in the way I'm thinking, and Taxman can help me out on this one. To me, they're double dipping because you're paying the company and yet you're making profits off of that for the same company that you own. So,
well, apparently
because you're writing off the baseballs, you're writing off the Rawlings baseballs.
True.
But yet the company that you're purchasing from is making the profit off of that. So you're doing a tax write-off and making the profit. So it's double.
Well, apparently the IRS doesn't care because haven't gotten in trouble for it. But I see what you're saying. They can write off.
Yeah. Or it's a purchase order. It's a purchase order.
Well, anything they get from, like the baseballs, the jerseys, the bats, whatever, all the stuff they get from, they always write all that crap off. But it doesn't matter if they're making. I guess if they're not getting in trouble, it's okay.
Yeah, I mean, they.
Oh, you took it away.
There's tax attorneys that get paid millions of dollars that's on staff.
Folks, it's not as much as you think. Look, I did officially state, though, some people thought it was funny that I did that, but I actually did for public reasons. I had two different businesses. Actually, I have. Okay, I'll leave it at that. I have two different businesses. And one of them is NDB Media, and the other is Jedi.tax. I did state for 1 week on all of our programs that NDB Media, because I used to joke about a wholly owned subsidiary and a division of whatever. And officially, I announced just right off, and I said, NDB Media is a wholly owned company under Jedi.tax to simplify stuff. So to answer your question, Big Dog, I'm doing exactly what baseball's doing. And it's legal. So it's not a strange thing because remember, a deduction for one is quite possibly something that you have to report on the other one. Them owning the baseballs, I understand what you might say conflict of interest because baseball wants to keep that belief that the game is clean and that the baseballs come from a third party. Now they own a part of it. Is it suspect? I don't think so.
They don't. They don't
have to.
Sorry, I didn't mean to open up this can of worms.
It's all good.
It's an interesting. I mean, it's interesting. I didn't know they owned part of it. Didn't own anything like that.
Yeah, that's the part that caught my eye on the
clickbait
part of it.
Well, doesn't it? Well, I guess they don't own that. Never mind. I see what you're saying, but as long as they're not being brought into court.
Yeah, like I said, they have the tax attorneys and the tax lawyers and, the CPAs that earn all that money. So they're earning it on this one.
Speaking from purely business sense, no, it's not illegal. It's very legal. I could do that. I've done it. And look, I was going to go out to handle some of the video stuff for Jedi.tax. I'm like, well, I've got my own advertising media unit. So that's why NDB Media folded into Jedi.tax. I'm not going to go out for our media stuff. It's going to be handled by NDB Media. So Jedi.tax has its own media arm.
So you do it in-house.
Yes. And baseball being able to do it in-house. Yeah, it literally is in-house. Yeah.
Yeah.
You see that desk right there? That's the NDB Media desk. This is Jedi Duck. Because they're the owner.
They're in the same space.
Good God, yes, they're in the same space. They're in the same space, pal. So, all right, we spent some time on that, and our audience remained with us. I want to thank everyone for being a part of it, folks. It is 9:11 a.m. on the Pacific Coast. It is noon for Almighty right there. I do not have a video to go for a quick break, but I do need to step away for a minute or two. I'm going to get a quick refill, but I want to know what you guys want to get to before I go. Big Dog, anything? Okay. Do you have anything you want to talk about right now?
No.
Oh, are we done?
I don't know. Almighty sounds like he might have something to talk about.
Yes. Well, I was going to bring up the college, another bowl game being added to the college thing.
Another one?
Yeah, because they want, I don't know, they want to get all the 6-win teams in a bowl.
Oh, please do tell.
Well, I can read it when you get back there. From your
enough.
break on it. But
I will. But continue on to something else, gentlemen. I will be right back. I want to thank the audience, folks. I'm sorry, my voice is beginning to go, so I'm going to get a refill of coffee, and actually, I'm going to start the machine up, and I'll be back in about 15 seconds. So forgive me.
Isn't today a big game? Michigan, aren't they going for the Big Ten championship or something?
Yeah, I'm actually wearing pants this time.
That was last week.
Oh, that was last week?
It's this week because they beat. Yeah, that's this week. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's. I think it's today's game. Michigan versus I forgot who. I think they're number 2 in the nation. Michigan, or they're 3 in the nation, something like that.
They might have moved up because they beat Ohio State.
French.
They beat Ohio State, so they could have moved up into playoff contention. I don't know because they were like number something. I didn't see the update. I know that they beat Ohio State. That was supposed to be somewhat of a upset, and that put them into the championship game.
Rankings. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, Michigan is number 2 in the nation. They're 11-1. They went up 3. They went up 3. I guess University of Georgia, UGA. They're number 1 in the nation at 12-0. Alabama's 3rd at 11-1, and then Cincinnati is 4th at 12-0. And number 5 is Oklahoma State at 11-1. Those are your top 5 teams. Now, if I'm not mistaken, it's the top 4 that go into the championship,
the playoffs
ranking thing, right? Yeah, the playoffs.
Yeah, I think it's still, it's still 4 teams. I know that they've been talking about expanding it, but I don't know if they'll do that. I mean, when they will do it. I'm sure they want to, but yeah, I think it's still the top 4 that get into the playoffs to get to the championship. And that's quite a leap for Michigan from where 3 spots. I mean, the number 2.
Yeah, that's a big jump.
So,
OSU, wow, they dropped 5 spots. They were the number 2 team, and they went from 2 to 7.
Wow. Well,
yeah, they're 10-2 now. That was the biggest drop of the week.
Well, they'll be playing. I mean, they'll still be in a bowl game, but it won't be for any championship.
Actually, I take it back. The biggest drop was in the top 25 was Texas A&M. They dropped 10 spots.
Oh man, that's a lot of spots.
Yeah, they went from 15 to 25.
Ooh, wow,
that's a big damn state.
What was that? That moved.
Texas A&M in the top 25. They were ranked 15th in the nation last week. This week they're ranked 25th. They dropped 10 spots.
They must have lost to somebody that really sucked that dropped down that many.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. But yeah. So
did you guys hear? I'm gonna post the article that 4 coaches alone, in the last 2 weeks, the football coaching signings have been it's out of control. But when you look at the number, for college. And I'm going to that article right now. But folks, have you guys seen the numbers? The contracts for Brian Kelly, Mel Tucker, James Franklin, and Jimbo Fisher crossed $375 million.
And they were saying that will probably raise the coaches' salaries in the NFL because they'll have to compete with these big salaries that some
Yeah.
of these colleges are offering. So we'll see how that all, goes
Jimbo
up.
Fisher agreed to a 10-year, $95 million deal.
I'll
Okay.
agree to that.
It's absolutely crazy.
And the funny thing is, so $9.5 million a year, and that there's extra perks with that. There's probably a house. They probably gave him a house. They probably gave him a car. That's written into that contract. 'Cause usually colleges, they just go crazy with all the extra perks that are along with the salary.
Do you know what is one of the most outlandish perks? I wonder if Almighty knows this one. I don't know.
Happy
Big
ending
Dog.
massages? I don't know what.
Yeah.
The moving money to move.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
God. Yeah, you and I
Woo.
have laughed about that before, dude.
Oh my,
They
yeah.
pay them money for their move.
Yeah.
And it's more than what it costs to move. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah.
It's funny that you say that because, and I won't mention any names or anything, but Scorekeeper probably will figure it out very quickly. But a certain person that I know that works for Amazon, who recently got a promotion, was given a 5-figure amount to move back to this area.
But that was well earned, though.
True,
That's different.
but it's still a lot of money when
And that's a
I know what the
private
amount is. They told me what the amount was, and I'm like,
Folks,
holy crap! Just to move
yes.
from where you're at to where you're going.
It's because they're searching for talent, and the talent that they have. Come on, okay.
Yeah.
Be that as it may, they're really good at what they do. Okay. Period. So, that is not a strange thing in private for.
Yeah. No, I know.
When you let me give you an example. When I worked for Kitchen Collections as a store manager, I earned a lot of money that it took me like 8 years in my next job
To get to.
match the starting. It took a long time.
And I was your first dollar.
Yes. And
I made sure of that.
I was 21 years old in 1991, and I was earning $1,900 a month. Okay. That was $2,000 a month in 1991. Okay. That was a lot of money for a 21-year-old. So,
but that's because there was low unemployment and everybody was looking for people to do something.
Oh, I just think they overpaid. For me, I think they overpaid, but that's
not. Well, then that's their problem, not yours. You
yeah.
Say, oh wait, that's too much.
But as a manager,
no one's going to say that.
Everything was paid for me. That if I wanted to go to a meeting, I was paid. If I drove to another store, I was paid. I was paid time. I was paid miles. When I went to a company meeting, everything was paid for. If I wanted to move to another store, they would have paid my move too. Now, Kitchen Collection at the time, forgive me, it's okay. There's no violation of trust there. If I were a lines person, a cashier, stock person, whatever, and wanted to work at another store, there's none of that in there. So the higher up you move, there are a lot of benefits because they want to keep you. Yeah. And they, your kids, for lack of a better word, Big Dog, yeah, they're good at what they do. Duh. I mean, I don't mean to be that way, but duh. Yeah. Folks, I don't know if you're watching right now, but Almighty touched on it, the hiring situation. What is it right now? FedEx? What's their bonus on a hire? Is like $20,000?
Something like that, yeah.
That's the hire!
That's either FedEx or UPS. I can't remember which one it is, but I do remember.
And folks, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to insult those companies. That's the demand.
Oh, you want to hear something crazy?
Oh, sure. There's more than that. Go ahead, Big Dog, please.
There's I'm not sure where it's at, or it's just nationwide, which I don't think it's nationwide. But there's certain places where McDonald's is hiring cashiers.
Oh, it's true.
At
it is
$30 an hour.
Yes.
Where at?
I don't know, but I'll flip fucking burgers for $30 an hour.
Oh, hell yeah. And folks, okay. The problem is,
but won't that raise their prices?
Okay. All right. Yes, it will.
I
But
mean,
you know, guys,
if you know how supply and demand works, you'll
Yeah.
know that okay, they're paying $30 an hour. Well, that cheeseburger that you're getting for $1.29 will now cost you maybe $5.29. So I mean, that's
okay,
they
very
don't
good.
think about that when they say, well, we want to have this minimum wage way up here. Well, then eventually it's gonna, you know,
Oh, look at him cringe. Look at him cringe.
Okay, let me give you an example. And we're going to do this as quickly as I can do it, folks. And I'm going to, forgive me, Almighty, it is true what you're saying, but in fact, it's a fallacy when you look at the entire figures. If you have one cost in your business and your hourly wage is that, dude, yes, it is 100% true. The price, everything's going to go up. So, my cousin, when he opened up his restaurant slash dance place in Mexico, I told him, dude, when you're starting up, you have to figure out your cost on everything, every damn little thing that comes into play. So you have to figure out what your cost per hour is. You need to include insurance. You need to include electricity, water, workman's comp. Well, not in Mexico, workman's comp. But I said, you have to come up with your per hour cost. I know. It's okay. So whatever your per hour cost. So let's just look at this on a 1 month basis, and I'm about to blow your thing out of the water. Check it out. If you pay $1,000 for insurance, whatever, you pay $1,000 for electricity, $500 for water, $2,000 for gas, and then you have, say, another $1,000 for ancillary costs, just for the sake of argument. These are your costs, okay? So you have $1,000. Okay, these are your hard costs. 2,000, and then you have $5,500 as your cost to do business no matter what. So,
Per month.
per month, how many hours of the day are you open? I'm going to start getting you to the per cost of the hour. So if you're open 8 hours, so you're 8 times 5 times 4.5. No, we'll make it, let's see, 5, 10, it's actually 22 days. So you're going to be open up for 880 hours a month.
So he's not open every day? What kind of restaurant's that, damn it?
Whatever. Divided by 880 is $6.25 in hard costs. So, okay, what is your product? Let's say it's a hamburger. Okay. How many do you need to make a profit? Okay, you want to run at 10 to 15%. So you have to sell one hamburger at $7.25. Okay, so how much does that hamburger cost you? Okay, figure that cost out. So if your hamburger costs, if I remember Carl's Jr. correctly, it's 55 cents or 55% of what they charge. So if a burger costs you $5, no, you sell it for $5, it's actually costing you $2.75. So if you sell one burger at your hard cost of $6.25 plus $2.75, that now gives you a $9, okay, for that one burger. Okay. How much do you pay the employee? Okay. You're going to pay them $10 an hour, just for saying. And you have 880 hours. That now goes to your hard costs, just so you can get an idea. That 880 times 10 is $8,800. Plus the 5,500 is $14,300. Okay? I fucked up, didn't I?
Wasn't going to say it, but okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think I did. Okay, hold on. It's 550. Okay, 880. That's how many hours you're open. No, it's $8,800. Wow, that's a lot of money. Okay, so your actual total cost for the month is $1,430 divided by 880. $1,625. That's your charge per hour. Okay, If you change their hourly rate to $20 times
Oh my God.
880, it's now 17,600.
Divided by 880.
Well, plus. So when you look at the labor cost, guys, you have your hard cost and you know how much it's going to be. So you're now 17,600 plus 5,500 is $23,100 divided by 880. Your cost is now $26.25. Okay. That's how much you're paying, $26.25, to operate your business on 1 hour. Okay. How many burgers are you going to sell? If you sell one burger, that burger has to cost you $27. If you sell two, it goes lower. Sell 3, 4, 5, and 6. When you look at the real cost of labor, it is nothing compared to the operating costs. The guy from Little Caesars said it's going to cost me 6 cents per pizza so that everyone has health insurance coverage. I'll pay 10 cents so the guy can have insurance. And we're talking $2,000-$3,000 a month worth of coverage. These numbers are exaggerated because it's only one place, one employee, and total cost. That's just for a month. When you look at how much it's going to cost you, it's only a difference of $10. That's it. How much are you going to sell to make it up? What is your projection? What do you have to do? But on a salary of, as we said, $20, it's going to cost you the number I gave you. And that's it, folks. That's just one employee. What are you selling? How much does it change? Your per labor costs are your most expensive, but it's not what kills you. What kills you is the belief that you're not going to be able to make money. I am putting my salary up for the individuals that work for me. I had to because of the situation. I am now compensating them a lot more, and I'm still going to earn money. I'll tell you why. I earn $200 an hour. Okay? The difference of me paying my employee 15 to 25 is exactly that. My labor costs for one person went from $15 to $25. I'm still earning $200 an hour. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to increase the rate. But it is infinitesimally, it doesn't mean that much to me. Because in the case of the hamburger deal, I'm not earning $17 a burger. I'm earning a lot more. So for me to pay the employee more, yeah, I'm going to do it. Not because it's the cost of doing business, but because it's what I have to do. So I threw a lot of numbers out there. I'm going to verify them. I'm going to do it on a chart so it's easier next time. But the labor costs, when you look at everything else, is just but a percentage. You're looking at pennies in the overall cost. And I'm going to bore the crap out of you guys because I'm using only one employee. But if we do it over the cost of everything, yeah. And remember, employee expenses are deductible, as are all the others. So it's a cost of doing business. So before I get ripped on anything else, I will do a program on Jedi Tax about labor costs. That'll be a little easier. Because you're like, hey, it went from 1625 to 2625. You're full of shit. It's still the same thing, Raj. I'm like, well, on one employee it is. But when you look at the overall cost, when you spread it out, it is not that much for the business. Is it real? Yes. But it depends on how big. It does hurt small businesses, folks. It does. I'm not denying that. And I told you, I was paying them 15. I'm now paying them 25. Projected to pay them in January.
Okay.
Projected. I can't lie on air. I'm like, oh shit. If they see this, hey, you're not paying us 25. I'm like, oh, come January 1st.
I'm glad you didn't say what year though.
Exactly. Let's
Yeah.
move forward. Let's move forward, folks, before I get in trouble.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So
Almighty.
thank you, Roger.
Yeah, I didn't clarify it completely. I didn't clarify it. There's more to it. Go ahead, Almighty. No,
Anyway.
yeah. Anyway.
I know there are different opinions about all this, but it doesn't matter because the wages have gone up. And the thing is I don't know. There's signs in the McDonald's here that they're hiring 15-year-olds and paying them like $15 an hour. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't know that. I didn't think that was a legal age to work here in this state. I just thought
I'm like, really?
I thought it was 16, but I guess I'm not saying that's the, you go through the drive-through, there's that window, get some extra money. And it's like, oh my gosh. I mean, I don't know how many hours they can work, but still 15 is 15.
It's limited. Big Dawg.
Yeah, it is, but still 15 is 15.
Yeah.
And if you only can work 4, I mean, you got $60 a day.
Big Dawg. It's 16 here in California, isn't it?
I believe it's 15 and a half.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the laws. I thought it was. I guess I assume 16 since that's when you can get it. But because child labor laws, I thought that would wipe out. But I guess I'm wrong. But
yeah, I think here in SoCal it's either 15 and a half or 16. Of course, you need the worker's permit from school, and I remember,
they cannot work beyond a certain hour.
Yeah, they can't
10
work.
o'clock.
Yeah, and they're only allowed to work during school time. They're only allowed to work, I believe it's 20 hours a week.
I believe that's about right. Yeah.
But of course, when summertime comes around, or if they are on break, they can work a few more hours.
Folks, 4 coaches, $375 million. Unbelievable. Un-effing believable.
And to get back to that, it's like, okay, they're making all that money, and you're thinking, well, I guess players should get some money because everybody else is getting rich.
Well, they are at least they are able to get money off their likenesses now.
Yeah, but I agree with them getting some payback because
so do I. I've always been an advocate of that.
I mean, it's a big business, and they're actually playing for nothing. And you hear about they don't get nothing to eat, or you don't have enough money to do anything.
Oh yeah, we talked about that years ago. How allegedly they don't have enough money.
Yeah, I know. I know. Never mind. But I guess it goes back to when 10 years ago, when those Ohio State players got in trouble for bartering with uniforms and stuff like. Well, they're trading. There's no cash going back and forth, and Trussell he retired he quit because of that, and it's like they were just trading jerseys for tattoos, and that to me that was a little extreme. It's like they can't even barter.
The NCAA is so backwards in their thinking, where they in that case, they consider bartering because you're paying for services with, your jersey or whatever. Yeah. But
but still, I didn't think anything. Because everybody was making this big deal out of it, like, oh my God, they just broke all these rules. It's like, just calm down.
Oh well, remember within the last 2 or 3 years down in Florida, it's not a shot against Florida. Remember that marketing major that was a punter?
Yeah.
And he had a Twitter feed or whatever, and his videos were actually quite good, but they were related to marketing. Oh, guess what? He's on the football team. So they went after him because of that, because he was making money on his Twitter feed. Yes!
But that's the way it works, though. I mean, they're not supposed to get any kind of money because it's like, well, we gave you a scholarship. Yeah, but I need other things. But I'm glad that it's changing a little. I'm glad that California started it when they were going to start paying their players.
It's like now. I've actually lost track of that. We talked about
I think it started
ago.
this season.
Yes,
I thought it wasn't until 25, but I guess I could be wrong about that.
Well, it's now in that it's in process of taking effect. I thought it was going to be this year too, but we have to verify. But folks,
Well, maybe 25 is for the whole. I don't know, but all I know is that it went through all the court systems, and they're allowed to get their money.
Yeah.
But California was going to do it anyway, so
yeah.
Yeah.
So
the NCAA had to follow suit. Yeah. No matter what.
Even though they tried to fight it, like I said, it had to go through the court system.
Folks, I don't think it's over yet. I think it's still going through the court system.
I thought
it hasn't gone to the Supreme Court yet.
Yeah, I don't think it's over yet. Just because the law's taken effect doesn't mean it's not over yet.
I thought it was okay. I guess I was wrong. I thought they went to the Supreme Court and they won, but I guess I'm wrong.
I don't think they've gone to the U.S. Supreme Court because when we talked about it before.
Yeah,
this is literally billions of dollars that the NCAA would be not losing but having to share, and it just like in any other business, if you're a billionaire, millionaire, whatever, and someone's trying to take some of your money away, you're gonna fight it.
Thanks, Lewis. Good morning. Thanks for the like.
And that's exactly what it is. The NCAA doesn't want to share their money with the people who are making them money. That's the problem.
Yeah, it is.
Excuse me. And the problem is further that I've always contended. I said, okay, wait a minute. Hold on a minute. These kids are going to school on tax money. Okay? So now we know the difference between scholarship and grants and stuff like that. Look, if you get a loan through whatever it is, Sally Mae, whatever, and you pay it back, I'm actually okay with that because it's something that the taxpayer will be made whole. If you're getting a grant for free school and you're making money, okay, now wait a minute. We're paying you to get an education, not to earn money. So the taxpayer is paying for that. I'm against that. Scholarships often are private money from the school, but if the school is paying for your free education and you're going to earn money on the side, I've always said, hey, no problem. Pay the scholarship back. And you know what? 99% of the collegiate athletes lose their shit. They're like, no, you gave me that. I keep my money. No. You want to earn your money and you want to earn whatever you want, you have to pay it back. But folks, look at the point shaving shit with the guy from basketball. Okay, he was a dirty player back then. I don't like him, and they got paid. That's the whole thing of having money in sports like this. If you bend a little bit, then you have this criminal element that they're going to try to fix the games. What's going to happen now? They get paid. It's only a matter of time how much they get paid and who's actually paying them. That's why the NCAA does what it does, is because they're trying to keep the games fair. Right or wrong?
Well, right
in
now,
addition to the billions of dollars.
Well, I mean, they're going to get paid, but they're getting paid off their likeness. They're not getting paid to play. In other words, if EA Sports uses their face in a game or their jersey sells, let's say Tom Brady in college, if he's in college right now, and they sell 10 million Brady jerseys, I don't think it's wrong that Brady shouldn't get a piece of that because it's because of him that jersey is selling. So it's not they're being paid to play in the game. They're being paid for their likeness and or jersey number, the name that's on the back of the jersey.
Big Dog, I don't argue that. I argue where's the money coming from. If it's taxpayer money, then they should give it back.
You're talking about if it was a scholarship.
Stuff like that. No, well, not all scholarships. Folks, where do scholarships come from? The college itself.
Okay,
it's that tax money.
Most of the big guy names, I don't follow college, so I couldn't tell you the number one player in college right now, whoever it is. I'm using Tom Brady just because that's a name everybody knows. So if Tom Brady was in college right now, he got a 4-year scholarship. He didn't get a grant because he was that good. Joe Montana did not get a grant. He got a scholarship. So most of these big names that you're earning millions or hundreds of $1 million off of in the NCAA, got there because of a scholarship, not a
Yep.
grant.
Mhm.
I'd say 99.9% of those guys.
Yeah, Big Dog, you're generalizing. I wouldn't. We're not.
Well, I'm saying of the big names, of the, let's say, top 25 guys in college, of the tens of thousands that are in college, those top 25 guys got there on a scholarship. I guarantee it.
There's more people that actually get scholarships to play football than we've even gone over. I've seen the
Yeah.
numbers,
No,
but
I
I don't
know.
want to argue that. Go on, continue with your point, Big Dog.
Well, and I understand what you're saying, because you're saying if it came from tax money, they should pay back, and I totally agree. But what I'm saying, the top guys that these colleges are making the money from, for the most part, are all scholarship. Got there by scholarship, not by grant.
And the thing too is that not every player is going to get any kind of money.
Exactly. Yeah, the
I
number.
mean,
the number
maybe your
50
top 25 are the ones that are going to make the most money, and that's it, because
Yeah.
it's only a 4-year period, and not everybody's going to rush out and buy like some colleges, because they're not that good. But you know what I mean.
Yeah,
It's just funny.
The Sisters of Mercy College, is not going to earn a lot of money.
No, some might buy like their girlfriend might buy their jersey, so they'll get their
Yeah.
$12 from that. But I'm just saying that, not that they're going to have this pay thing, but it's not going to be equal. And some players might cause some infighting too, saying, because now they'll be fighting for getting recognition. That'll be fighting for a paycheck.
Getting recognition and TV time, because the number 40 guy on the team is not going to earn what the number one quarterback is going to earn.
No, so I don't. That might add to a little more competitiveness, because now they're not only fighting for a position. And to repeat myself, they're fighting for now. Like, I need to move up so I get a paycheck and sell some jerseys. So it's another motivator.
Yeah, and another thing also that they're going to be thinking of in high school is, well, do I want to go to, Mississippi State, whatever that one is, or do I want to go to Oklahoma, Florida State, UCLA, the big names that are always on TV where I can get that recognition. A lot of these high schoolers are not going to be thinking that, not just thinking, oh, I get to go to college, but now it's like, okay, what's going to pay me the most?
Do you think that's changed, Big Dog? I thought that was already kind of in there now. You go to recognition to a better program.
As far as making money, yes.
Well,
because even if you're a big name guy in high school and you're choosing between Oklahoma or USC, you're thinking, okay, who's going to get more recognition on that one? If you're already going to a major college, then now you're going to say, well, where can I earn more money off of?
Their goal has always been to get to the NFL, so they're going to pick that big school anyway. I mean, that's
right. I would reject that.
See, that's the goal. 25. That's the goal. Is they want to go to that college right now. That to get them.
They're going to go to where they can.
And most of those guys are one and done. Most of those guys are one and done or two and done, anyways.
Basketball.
Even in college too. College, a lot of them after couple of years.
Wait a minute, we're talking about college. So what do you mean? And college too? What do you mean?
I meant football and football also. Do they always complete their 4 years?
It's a little more of a rarity that I'm generalizing
that they leave early.
Yeah, because it makes news when a football player leaves early. When they say, I'm going to forego my final year of eligibility, and I'm going to go
in
into
baseball.
The draft now.
What's the usual? Do they usually complete their 4 years in baseball?
No.
Because I know that's a whole different system. Because then they go and I know a lot of players jump from high school straight to the minor leagues and forego college.
I don't know what the percentage is. I'm not even close. It's a wild guess, but I'm figuring that the percentages are somewhere between 20 and 30% of players drafted are college, because baseball is going after these kids when they're 17 and 18
or younger.
And I well, you can't sign them before then. Are they going after them? Yes, they can't sign them. Once they're of legal means where they can join Major League Baseball, they're going after them. And are you going to college or are you going to go to the minor leagues? Generally, if they go to college, then they're going to have to draft them again. Some teams will keep drafting them on their lower picks. in
Okay.
their freshman year, sophomore year, junior year, just in case. But then if they're going to graduate, then they usually get drafted in the fourth. I just know that, remember, NBA was out of control. Theirs is their one and done. It
Big time.
Baseball, I don't know if that applies. It's at any time. There is no requirement. And the NFL, Almighty, what would you think? You're probably one of the more football savvy guys with us. It's a rarity when they finish up early. Who was the guy from San Diego, the defensive guy? Was it Seau?
Oh, yeah, probably.
He left early, didn't he? He says, well, I need to take care of my family. So I think he made himself eligible at the end of his junior year.
Yeah,
Those are rarer.
Yeah, they don't happen as often, but still, because a lot of players, some players say, well, I want to stay and help my teammates get to a championship or whatever. I mean, some of them are like, they're team guys, and some do go to the NFL because they feel like, well, I can get paid now, and I can go back to college, but I'm old and retired. So, I mean, but it doesn't happen that often. But still, because every year you're waiting for who's going to become eligible because they have like a deadline where they have to decide if they want to be in the draft.
Yeah,
so,
and Big Dog, don't take it like I'm shooting down your 25 player theory, because they do leave for the draft early. But I was concentrating on the big names, right, Almighty? It is kind of rare for them to leave early. Do they? Yes. How often? I'm going by feeling in touch right now.
Yeah, and I know it's nowhere near what happens in the NBA, and even in the NBA, it's not even one and done anymore. It's 1 year removed and done. Because now, remember, the rule is you have to have a year in between graduating high school to getting into the NBA draft. It's not even necessarily college anymore. It's just 1 year removed. So you can actually play in the G League. You can play for 1 year in the G League or overseas, like LaMelo
or Rubio, I think.
Well, no, Rubio. He was playing in he's Italian or whatever he is. He's Middle Eastern, or not Middle Eastern. Excuse me. He's from Europe somewhere.
Spaniard, compadre.
He's been playing professional basketball since he was 15. So that he didn't count on that one.
Okay,
this is U.S. guys.
This is what the NFL and the NBA have in common. The NFL, in theory, this is a bitchin' idea. You have Super Bowl week. You started up with the Pro Bowl game, and you ended up with the NFL. On paper, it sounds, wow, you're celebrating the big game. In action, it's a waste of time. It's pathetic. It's no good. The NBA, it was a good idea because of what was going on. The idea of one and done, but in practice, it's a waste of time. It really is. The one and done. What is the effing point of one and done? Yes, Big Dog, I know. It's like, come on, guys. You got to go at least 1 year. And as Big Dog so eloquently stated, it even went away from the 1 year of college. It's now just, as you stated,
1 year removed. And the whole thing was because there was a lot of kids.
Kobe.
Yes, Kobe was one of the last ones. There were a couple others after him, but the thing was, going right out of high school into the NBA, these kids are so talented, but their maturity level isn't there, and that's why the NBA instituted the one and done, or now 1 year removed, and then you can proclaim for the draft in that 1 year, especially if you're in the G League or you're in something that's affiliated with the NBA. They actually give you a financial advisor for a few months to teach you. Don't go spending all your money, don't, because you're, of course, 18 and they're handing you $3-4 million a year or more, if you're a high draft pick, $6-7 million a year, and you're 18 years old. And, 4 months ago, you were scrounging to get money to go to the prom, and now all of a sudden you have $6 million in your pocket, so they realize all these players that across all sports, that just lose their money when they're done. And at least the NBA is trying to do something, and they put a financial advisor with these kids.
LeBron James was drafted out of high school.
Yeah, he was one of the last. He was I forgot who the actual last kid was Kwame Brown, maybe? Kwame might have been the last one to be drafted out of high school before the institute. I can't remember who it was.
My eyes opened up big time. I think you may have seen that because I'm looking. We're gonna have a guest joining us very soon. I can let it slip. He is a golfer, very young. He's a local kid from Southern California. No, we're talking about someone on the up and coming. I've already met the individual. It is really cool. For all I know, he might even be listening right now, but I'm going to leave it there. But the last name of the you know what? I'm going to sneak the name in a little bit. But he is, wow, he's really doing very well. He was already in the cover of Sports Illustrated. Actually, you know what? I'm going to find the Sports, because I have Sports Illustrated. I'm going to find the cover. So anyway, I'm sorry for going off track. But when I was holding up my fingers,
he's not going to be on the swimsuit issue there, Roger. You're going to have to get more than one.
Shut me up, Almighty. It doesn't happen all the time. Does not happen all the time. Wow.
Okay.
Very well done.
I would never have guessed this. So back to the NBA one. The last kid drafted straight out of high school was in 2005, and it was Amir Johnson. He was a second round pick, number 56. So he was almost at the bottom of the draft. The most notable name would have been in 2005, Lou Williams, Sweet Lou.
It's been that long, huh?
Yeah, 2005. Monte Ellis was also drafted out there. I'm trying to see a big name. Oh, Andrew Bynum. Okay, so he was one of the last guys. The draft class of 2005. That was the last draft that had high school kids in there.
The thing is, I don't know what a year difference makes in maturity level. I mean, if you're still,
I wanted to turn to you when you said 18 and 19. I was just, hey, Almighty, how much did you change from 18 to 19? My checking account had $1 more.
Yeah,
that's my maturity.
I was able to buy more beer. I actually, but
so mine had $1 less.
Yeah, yes. But I just don't know from 18 to 19. I just don't get it. I mean, even if they went to college, they're not going to get the proper things that they need to function out in the real world.
True.
But I get it. I mean, that's a rule, but it's still...
I mean, and at least the NBA is trying to, give these kids some sort of advice, or some sort of direction,
Yeah, but the big complaint was that they weren't going to college. Well, they're not going to college. They're going to basketball. The thing is, they can go to college after basketball. I mean, it's not like they have to go when they're 18 or 19. I mean, college is always going to be there.
Yeah,
but you're not going to be able to play basketball forever.
And not only that too. I mean, a lot of these kids. I mean, let's be real about it. A lot of these kids, they would go to college, on a basketball, baseball, football, hockey scholarship, whatever scholarship you want. And, they were taking basket weaving 101,
Yeah.
how to bake cookies, type of shit. So they weren't, a lot of them weren't taking.
Yeah, a lot weren't taken. I mean, there were some that went through and actually
of course,
got some kind of degree. But
yes, there are.
You're right. You're right about that. I mean, that was the thing that was a big joke too. Was like they're taking, like you said,
basket weaving 101.
And we have to give a shout out to the couch potato for that one. That was one of his lines early on. Basket weaving 101.
So, but anyway, it is what it is. So
I still remember. I mean, we used to early on when we started the sports talk with the guys. Around this time of year, I'd have the list, or we'd both have the list of every freaking bowl, and we would name it off when and where and who was playing. And I still, he's already laughing because I think he knows where I'm going with this.
Oh, of course, dude.
There was one year.
I called him a liar on air.
I'm naming off the bowl games, and he's like, okay, he would do what I had the list, and I would make copies. and I'd give him, and we'd go, back and forth.
It was fun.
And then it was my turn, and I was like, yeah, December 27th, in wherever the damn place was, we're having
Birmingham, Alabama.
we're having the Gaylord Bowl. And he's like, you're
Stop
making
it.
that. Yeah, he's like,
Stop it.
You're making that up.
Gaylord
And I had
Bowl.
to show him the paper. I go, no, look. He's like, you edited that. So I had to actually go on my computer and then turn the whole screen around and show him. I go, look, it's called the Gaylord Bowl.
And I was, stop it. And I was dying laughing at the Gaylord Bowl. Oh my God. And Big Dog, I blew through like 10 minutes on the Gaylord Bowl.
And of course, I had to remind him that, since we both worked at Thrifties back in the day, that when we put we tore down the cardboard boxes and we put them in the big, gigantic, palletized cardboard holder thingy, that was called a Gaylord. And
Stop it.
But that would have been interesting. Yeah, we won the Gaylord Bowl.
I couldn't let it go for the longest time, man. It was fun, and I think we had it for 2 years, and then Big Dog in the third year says, "Scorekeeper,
it went away.
I have disastrous news for you." I'm like, "What? What happened? Which Yankee died?" He says, "No, the Gaylord Bowl is no more." I'm like, huh? What? What are you talking about? Yeah, it really altered my life. It really did. We've had some funny moments over the years.
Now all these bowls are sponsored. Even the Rose Bowl is sponsored by somebody.
Yeah.
I forgot who the hell sponsors them now. But the Rose Parade will be back for the first time in a couple of years.
Well, it's probably been, canceled for the pandemic stuff.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, it did change. I thought it was Tostitos. It was El Taco Bowl.
No,
I think that's the one that replaced it.
The Tostitos Bowl is, I believe, the one in Texas.
Is it still there?
The Sugar Bowl or the something bowl is by Tostitos. They're one of the major sponsors.
And all kidding aside, we're being immature on this.
Actually, I think the Sugar Bowl is actually sponsored by C&H Sugar, because that was obvious, of course.
Yeah. In the southern parts of America, folks, the name Gaylord is actually a rather common name, and it is an older name from prior lineage, and it's just in the immature time that we live in, it's just a funny name. That's all. And times have changed. That's it. It was just absolutely hilarious when the Big Dog said that name. I was like, nah, you're being stupid. You're jerking me around.
Gaylord's still funny.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Yes, it is. So, all right, fair enough. I'm all over the place in all the stuff I'm trying to find. Jeez. I'm acting like the little ferret right now, or the little squirrel, just jumping all around. But I'm not going to announce the individual because it's not fair, but he is a golfer from Southern California, still an amateur golfer. And it was absolutely amusing when I met him 2 weeks ago. And he was talking about, I spoke to his dad as well. He was talking about having to go to the country club in, what is it? Well, the Wilshire Country Club. That is the same country club that's in GTA 5, for those of you that know and don't know. And he was telling me that he would have to go over there right now. I'm like, oh, you're going there? Oh, I've been there too, dude. What a different life. I picked up a golfer from there. He chuckled when I was doing Uber and Lyft. I did pick up someone there, and it's amazing to me how similar it looks in GTA 5. Obviously, it's a lot bigger. It's compressed in the game.
Did the guy have his golf clubs with him too, or was it just him?
Yes, he did. Yes, I picked him up from there, and it was interesting. I had to come up to the gate, and they, hi, I'm here for. Oh, you're the Uber driver. Oh, I'm the Uber driver. Really? What the hell does that mean? Yes, just go up to take a slow right in, and he'll be right out there in front. I'm like, ooh, I feel like I'm in Laguna Niguel again. There are parts of Laguna Beach and Laguna Niguel's and all the neighborhoods where you go up to the gate and they know you're there or not. They know if you're delivering something, they know who it is. If you're there to pick them up, they know. Otherwise, they don't even waste time.
Yep.
And when I showed up at one of these really posh, where I will never get into, that's the one that had 4 Escalades outside the house. Come on, man! 4 Cadillac Escalades.
Could at least change it up.
Whatever. It was like, wow, 4 Escalades. It was amazing. I showed up at the gate. I'm like, hi, I'm here to pick up so-and-so. Yes. Go up 3 streets to the right. It's going to be number this and this. Go ahead. Put this on the windshield of your car. If you exit without the car, the authorities will be contacted.
Oh. So money buys. Money buys security.
I was like, why would I remove that from my car? You know I'm going in, you idiot. You have my license. The camera up there has an image of me saying, hi, I'm here to pick up the person in here. Come on. If you remove that from the windshield, the authorities will be contacted.
But we live in a world. We live in a world of stupid people. Well, they're not going to call the cops. You know that. Come on.
Okay, all right. I didn't think about that.
You know that.
I'm gonna go against the system.
All the millennials out there. Oh, they can't tell me. I'm not gonna put it up there. Come on. You know that.
Right. Fair enough. Ladies and gentlemen, Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. We're now entering clearly our 4th hour. Wow, it's 10 a.m. We've been on for a while. Go ahead, Big Dog.
No, I was just gonna say, since you were talking about golf, did you guys see the interview with Tiger?
I did not see it because I was disgusted by it, but I did read a great deal about it. Go ahead, Big Dog.
You were disgusted? Why were you disgusted by it?
His little joke, and I'll get to that. Go ahead, Big Dog.
Oh, okay, because I only saw snippets of it, so you'll have to tell me what the joke was. But I know
it was a comment.
He was talking about, because they asked him would he come back to competitive golf, and he said most likely not, because of the way his ankle, how it was. He's let it be known now how bad the injury was, that it was a couple of days from being amputated.
Yeah,
and he said that maybe in about a year, maybe 2 years, he might hit a tournament or 2. But for the most part, he will not be back in competitive golf. But you were saying, Scorekeeper?
It was along those lines about, he says, hey, I'm just happy to be here. We were several days, well, you said that. He said we were several days away from losing my leg. I'm like, dude, it was just a tad flippant the way he said it. And I was like, okay, well, whatever. I'm glad you're getting past it. Tiger Woods, you were a thrilling, exciting golfer. You did things that few people could only dream of doing. And, it's just a shame that we lost you kind of early. You're still a young man, but based on the lifestyle that you lived, it came back and bit you. I'm glad you're still alive. We'll hear your stories in the future, but you went way too early.
And we all thought, I'm pretty sure, of course, before the accident, every single person in the world.
Not.
You did not think he was going to pass Jack Nicholson?
No, because I don't. Future Hall of Fame. That whole theory. Sorry, Almighty, that was not directed at you. That was directed at the whole concept of, he's going to do this. He's going to do. I'm like, bullshit. Shut up. Let's see if he does it. And where are we on that, Big Dog?
We're in the future. We're in the Hall of Fame talk.
I think we are. For Tiger Woods, I think we are. Does he deserve everything? Yes, he does.
Oh, definitely.
Come on, folks. Don't be. Even if he competes, because he's already done the stupid stuff that would generally take you out of consideration. Remember, Big Dog? I've always said our heroes do stuff, and then they get in trouble, and they, generally lose their opportunity. What more can Tiger Woods do to sully his reputation?
That is so true. But, had this accident not happened, and if he would have continued playing, there was a lot of talk that he would be considered the greatest of all time. But with this accident happening, and like you said, all the things he's done in the past, Jack Nicholson, I think, is still considered the best ever.
Almighty, would you agree with that, Jack Nicholson?
Yeah, why not?
Scorekeeper, who you think Arnold Palmer or someone else, or you think Tiger, or what is your opinion on this?
Tiger is one that will be considered, like I said, you could have. But Tiger is like top 10. I don't know if he's top 5. He could have done more, but we're going to go with where he's at. He's in the top 5 of all time.
Well, what I liked about Tiger,
top 10. Sorry.
No, I say he's top 5, but go ahead.
But the thing I liked about Tiger was that he had a lot of Southern courses have to change their rules to allow a black person to play, and that I couldn't believe it was still a rule. Still a rule when he was playing. Like, what? That's still in place. I think that was kind of illegal, but in the first place, but you know, these places had to change their rules to allow him to play, and I thought, I didn't know
they fought. Remember?
Yeah,
they didn't want to make
a couple
changes.
of places fought tooth and nail.
And the PGA said, no problem. We'll just pull the tournament.
Yeah. But that's discrimination. I don't know how they would, get to leak.
Well, their whole thing was we're a private club and we can make the rules any way we want.
Yeah, but anyway, in the end, they had to cave in because they didn't want to lose the tournament. But it's too bad that people at that time and still today have to fight these things just to get somebody of color to play play on their golf course. I mean, come on.
That was not that long ago, Almighty.
Yeah,
I know, but
that's what he's saying.
I'm just saying, I just can't believe in that day that was still going on.
In the 90s and 2000s.
Yeah. It was still going on. And
the South does not like to change.
I guess not, since they haven't changed nothing in 200 years. But however long it's been. But I'm just saying that I didn't know those rules still applied.
Oh yeah.
And I guess they buy the private. If you're private, you can make your own rules like that. But anyway, at least he forced change in places where where people of color were not allowed, and that's what I liked about Tigers. He had to, make people go against the grain.
Yeah,
and
So, Scorekeeper, you still didn't say who your number 1 player was. I didn't let go of it.
I don't think he.
I know he did. He didn't. He's hedging and on it.
I kind of interrupted him when I was talking about it.
No, Almighty, you never interrupt me. The reality is, in this program, folks, we just go forward and we continue to move forward because that's just who we are. We are Sports Talk with the Guys. We interrupt each other, but we still love each other, and we just carry on the program. Because, as I was saying, there's still more to report in the Olympics that they're worried about the Winter Olympics. Will Omicron make a difference? And I know Big Dog's waiting. Oh, I almost got away with it.
No,
he's still waiting for me to name the golf.
No, we can skip this because actually I want your answers on this.
I don't have one, Big Dog.
Since you're the baseball guru, we're going to do a quick yes or no all the way down. This is the ballot.
Almighty's got to play too.
Okay, this is the ballot. The ballots for Hall of Fame for 2022. So I'll just go down the list. Kurt Schilling.
No.
Barry Bonds.
No.
Okay. Roger Clemens.
No.
Scott Rowland.
I don't know who that is. I'm gonna say
he's a third baseman with the Cardinals, and he might have been with the Phillies as well.
How long ago?
Well, it's over several years now.
Yeah.
At least 7 to 10.
Yeah, this is his 5th try.
I guess I would have to see the whole list at once so I could say yes or no to see who could go ahead of him.
Let's pause, Roland, but go ahead.
Okay. Omar Vizcael.
Defensively, okay, Ozzie Smith got in.
I would say yes because he was a heck of a defender. I mean, my God,
Dude, it was a black hole when he was in that area.
Yeah.
I
And he
mean,
was smooth, man.
I watched him play for years with the Indians, and it's like, and no one, he never got the proper credit that he deserved because, but I don't know if he will or not, but he deserves it.
I would say yes.
Okay. Billy Wagner.
Oh, the reliever, man.
This is his 7th try.
Ooh,
Billy Wagner. He had like 400 or 500 saves, man. That was that lefty. I would say, oh yes, yes for Billy Wagner.
I'll go with yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Tom Helton. Oh, excuse me, Todd Helton.
Oh, Colorado Rockies, and I think the Cardinals at the end, or maybe even the Padres. That was that first baseman that was like all world with the Cardinals. I mean, with the Rockies. Let me get back on Helton, but I'm leaning to yes on Helton.
Okay. Almighty.
No,
No
I'll
comment?
go. I guess I thought Roger was going to pass us, so I mean, I
Oh,
guess.
okay.
Oh, okay, we'll pass. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, here's a lot of names everybody that you guys will both know. Gary Sheffield.
Oh man, that's a.
This is his 8th try, by the way, guys.
Oh my
I think
gosh.
he hit. Oh my god.
Man, I can't believe I don't know. I mean, I would say yes. I mean, 8th try. Just get him in. Let him come in and.
Okay, 509 home runs. I was going to say he had 508. Gary Sheffield, yes. Guys,
Okay.
there was a year that Gary Sheffield had with the Dodgers when the Dodgers just sucked.
Oh,
okay?
yes.
And this was the epitome where I believe it was, and I'm going to go to the year right now. Give me one quick moment. This is when I really felt that this guy was really good. It was with the Dodgers. I think when he had 43 home runs. He was only with the Dodgers for like 3
Couple of
years and
years,
got traded
yeah.
away. One of those years, folks, he hit with the Dodgers 16 home runs. He hit 34 home runs at 43 and 36. I think it was 43. Or no, you know what? It might have been the 36. Okay, anyway. Of those 36 home runs, folks, he hit 28 of those home runs tied or put the Dodgers in the lead. You want to talk clutch? That was clutch. 80% of his home runs tied the game or put them in the lead. Folks, there are very few players can say that. And I talked about it for the longest time. That you want to know someone that you want at bat when the game's on the line? Oh, as much as I didn't like his attitude all that much, that guy delivered when the game. And he has a ring. He won with the Marlins, I believe. I believe Gary Sheffield, yes. I can't believe I'm saying this.
Okay.
Well, I would
Yes.
say yes too, because I mean, like you said, I mean, why not? But
All right.
I'm going to say yes because I agree with Roger. I mean, this guy was.
Thank you, sir.
I've seen him play, and I.
Oh, yeah. All right.
How many
Jones.
Excuse me. How many do they let into the hall at a time?
Remember,
you have to get 75% of the vote. So it could be
And-
1, it could be none, it could be 10.
each
So there is
writer.
no limit. Okay, I got you. Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. I thought there was like the NFL only allows so many players in every year, which is
Well, they have to be retired, and it has to be 5 years. They have to be retired 5 years. The only time that they've allowed is a player immediately is usually based on death, and they have to go to committee and vote them in. The pitcher that was with the Toronto Blue Jays and the Phillies, he threw the no-hitter. No, he threw the perfect game in the playoffs. Oh, my goodness. And when he passed away, I wanted him as a Yankee. Oh, my God, that pitcher. Halladay. Roy Halladay.
Oh, man.
That guy. And he died early. But that man was a monster. If you wanted a 1-0 game, that was Halladay. He'd go all 9. He was good. So his career was cut short early, but Halladay is a Hall of Famer in my humble opinion. But Scott Rowland, I'm looking at these numbers right now for Rowland. No on Rowland. Scott Rowland. Yeah.
Oh, from before. Yeah. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
Andrew Jones.
Oh, Andrew Jones, the one with the unique spelling to the name, Andruw.
Oh,
He hit 254 for his career. He hit 434 home runs, 1,289 RBIs.
I would say no. I mean, to me,
I'm
I mean,
gonna
he had a
say
decent career, but I wouldn't have called it a Hall of Fame career. But
I'd
that's
say
just my
no
personal
too.
opinion.
From 2004 through 2012, his batting average was never higher than 262. His
Okay.
on base was 3 something. His slugging was 486 for career. On base 337, average 254. That's a no.
Okay. Jeff Kent. This is his 9th try, by the way.
I don't believe he's going to, but I believe there's a sympathy vote because of what he did as a second baseman. As a second baseman, he hit 290, 356, 500. His OPS was 855. He had 377 home runs, 1,500 RBIs. That's more than who you just mentioned, Jones, right now. Fewer home runs, but more RBIs. And his on base average, everything. I would lean to Kent being a Hall of Famer
Oh, okay.
because he played second base. Yeah.
Okay.
And he hit cleanup too, dude.
Mighty.
Yes.
Okay. Manny Ramirez.
What?
He was a cheater.
This is his 6th try.
And he's never officially retired from the game. Actually, I think he finally officially did. I take it back.
He was an odd one.
He had 555 home runs, 1,831. See, here's the thing, folks. He did get penalized. He paid the price for testing positive. Okay? He paid. Knowing the rules that we do as far as we do, I would say Manny Ramirez, yes.
Well,
Big Dog just damned me to hell.
No.
well, all I know is what he did for the Cleveland Indians, and I'd say yes.
Unreal. Hey, dude.
I mean,
Yeah.
some of these people I actually, had
Yeah.
watched, and if I don't know when he started using his drugs, but when he was with Cleveland,
we know what he did.
well, I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know when he started. Did he start from the beginning of his career or
No.
toward the end?
No, because
Kind
he
of the middle.
always, yeah. Well, look, he got nailed for it. Okay, that's
Okay,
the best I can tell you.
But anyway, when I just know that he was part of that power lineup that the
Yeah.
Indians had in the 90s. I mean, he was a threat like anybody else on that lineup, and that's probably one of the better lineups in a long time for a team to have. But they just still couldn't win a World Series. But still,
You see, and folks, when he came to the Dodgers, I lost my mind, and everyone thought I was crazy because I talked about when he attacked the agent because he couldn't give him enough tickets for his 300 family members. People forgot about that. I said, this guy's a dick prior to when he was with Boston. And people were like, well, that never happened. I said, just because you don't know about it doesn't mean it didn't happen, you illiterate jackass. I think I stuttered when I said illiterate.
there was a article here in Cleveland that I don't know, someone was parking his car or whatever, but he had like 3 or 4 uncashed checks in his glove compartment. And it's like, okay. And those checks, I mean, they were not, and I guess it's just leaving money in your glove compartment like that instead of cashing your checks. You're just, if you have enough money not to worry about, cashing your $200 and whatever $1,000 check, I guess you're okay. But usually you want to put that in the bank as fast as possible and not have your check floating around.
Yeah.
But I guess you're trying to show kind of how like you might be a little bit immature. But all I know
it wasn't all there.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say that, but I was trying to be kinder, but kinder, gentler.
All right.
But anyway, I'll say yes. I'm going to say yes because I mean, why not? I'm just saying I saw him play, so.
And folks, the rules are, and I've talked about this with the Big Dog previously. The Major League Baseball talks about character. It talks about punishments. It talks about the rules, and it says if a player has been something, whether it's a parking ticket, whether it's battery, whatever, you can and should consider it. And you need to also consider, did they pay the price for their transgression? And when you look at what Manny Ramirez, even though he denied it, went out, he actually did get suspended, and he did have to pay for his price while he was playing. He lost a lot of money. He didn't get to continue his career. And when you look at the totality of it, what the rules are, I'm going to ask and see if I can bring Dan Schlossberg to one of our sports programs. As you know, he is on the NDB Media. I just dropped the name. He's on the NDB Media Network. He does Travel Edge Radio. He used to do Braves Banter. He was at the World Series. Remember, I was watching the World Series here at home, and I liked someone's post, and he said, "Yeah, Raj, I'm watching the same game here at the World Series." And we were like exchanging messages during the game while he was writing his new stuff. That was really cool. And I'm like, holy crap! I'm talking to a sports reporter during the game, and he liked the post. That was kind of neat. I was like, holy crap! He's even looking at Facebook too. I'm sorry, I dropped the name.
Okay, let's speed it up a little bit because we got
hurry up.
We got 19 more names to go, guys.
Mother of God.
Yes, that's all right. In his 10th and final try, one of the guys that is possibly saved baseball after the strike.
Oh no,
Mr. Sammy Sosa.
Oh no.
Oh, Tony. So far, I'm right with you, Roger. Speaking of second base, let's get my all-time favorite. Oh, sweet Lou Whitaker. Looking at what Whitaker did, folks. Wow. Big Dog and I joked about this a little while ago, that since a lot of people are not going to get elected, we need to look back. And I was willing to look at Garvey again, and I'm thinking that Garvey may have a claim. Whitaker, let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Lou Whitaker never got into trouble, never did anything. Showed up every day. That damn lefty man with Detroit. Oh, remember, Detroit was one of the first infields that ever had all four with 20 home runs. Toma, cabrón. Anyway, go ahead. Who is it?
I told you, Sammy Sosa. You never gave an answer.
No.
Okay. Another person that got caught in his 4th try, Andy Pettit.
No. Numbers aren't there. His career ERA is too high.
Next up, 2nd try, Mark Burrell?
No.
Burrell, excuse me.
Yeah. Pitcher, no.
Almighty?
Todd Helton, yes. I'm going to go with yes on Helton. Okay, sorry. Almighty, would you go with Todd Burrell? I think he was a lefty or righty with Chicago White Sox.
Okay, one of Scorekeeper's favorites on his 2nd try, Mr. Torrey Hunter.
Oh, no, for goodness sake. Look, you're talking about character. We've talked about it.
I know. That's why he said that.
And because he was a nice guy, he got away with it, but he's a racist pig.
Yep.
Listen to what he said. He hangs around with friends. Oh, is he black? Is he black? Is he black? Dude, who gives a shit about that? If your friends are asking you, is homie black? Dude, what did mama say? You are who you hang around with. You guys remember all that Caribbean line when he said, no, it's just
we
my
remember.
friends asked me that.
Almighty?
No, I said. I think I already said it anyway.
Bobby Abreu in his 3rd try.
Wow, that was a hitting machine, man. I think he's going to make it in, but I would say no.
Okay.
But I think he's going to make it in.
Mighty?
I think I'm going to say yes.
Okay. Tim Hudson, 2nd try.
No.
Okay, Carl Crawford, first try. The rest of these are all first year people.
Yeah, I don't think Carl Crawford's gonna. No, no.
Okay.
No.
Prince Fielder.
Oh,
Almighty, I'm just curious. You were a little closer to him than I. I lost taste for Fielder when he was hurt, but he did the Sports Illustrated body mag. Like, oh, you're hurt, can't play, can't lift a bat, but you can sure as hell pose. 319 RBIs, no, 319 home runs, 1,028 RBIs with a 283 average. Nice career, pal. You earned your money. No.
I don't think the numbers are there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ryan Howard.
Oh. Yeah, he might be. I'm
First
leaning
year.
to Ryan Howard. Oh. Maybe not.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Maybe not. No, but man, when
Okay.
that bastard unloaded, remember Almighty? Dude, with that swing of his, oh my God. When that ball took off, But no.
What are his stats?
His stats were this. His average was 258. He had 382 home runs, 1,194. On base was 343. His slugging was 515 because he had power, and his OPS was 859.
I'm going to say no. Not
I
on the
know.
first try because that batting average. I mean, some of those numbers are pretty low compared to the other guys that are compared to the other guys that are up. Unlike you said, they can vote as many as they want, but I just don't think some of these. I don't think many first years are going to get in.
Yeah. Next up, Tim Lincecum.
Oh no! His career ended way too early.
Okay.
The numbers aren't there. He was 11-10, 89 ERA, 11-10 and 89 with 374. It was only 278 games. He started 270, had a save. His whip was 1.293, so it's already 1.3. It's a little high.
How
No.
long did he play then?
He played 10 years, the minimum. His all-time ERA was 374. That's high, especially for the National League.
All right. Justin Moreno.
Oh, Tony, there it is. Okay. All right, Tony. He did say yes to Ryan. Dude, Ryan was, he was superb for a while. May have hung around too long. But go ahead. Who else, Big Dog?
Justin Moreno. Morneau. No? Okay.
Oh, Justin Morneau.
Morneau. Yeah, that's all.
No.
Okay.
No. His career was 281, 247 home runs, 985 RBIs. His on base was 348, slugging 481, OPS 828. No. He had 5,699 bats. He was more of a line drive hitter. He was a good hitter, but he's not a Hall of Famer.
No.
All right. Joe Nathan.
That was, I believe, a catcher. No, a reliever, Joe Nathan. 377 saves. His whip was 1.12. 923 innings pitched. 976 strikeouts. Wow. His strikeouts to walk was definitely 2-1, verging on 3-1. His ERA was 2.87. His saves were 377. Wow. I would say that Nathan is a Hall of Famer.
Okay.
Yes.
Wow.
I'm
Tony! Joe Nathan! Let me do this.
Almighty's on the fence.
well.
That's good.
Well, I'm trying to think if they're going to let first. I
I thought
guess
so
they
too,
do
Tony.
the first year, but I'm going to say
I'm
going to say not this year.
Okay.
There's
I'll
a number for Joe Nathan.
One.
I put in, and that's fair.
Okay. Jonathan Papelbon.
Oh, Papel, hijos de su madre. Jonathan Papel. This guy was lights out for a while. His ERA was 2.44. His WHIP was 1.04.
Oh,
that
my.
means one guy per, yeah, that's Woody time. 725 innings. He had 368 saves. Jesus, if Nathan got in. But remember, Papelbon is at the very end. He got into fights with a lot of people, and he actually grabbed America's boy by the neck.
Oh, that's right. I remember that. Yep.
That left a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths. Guys,
Well,
this guy was lights out.
Maybe not the first year then. Maybe later on.
I believe Papelbon, because guys, Mariano Rivera had 600 saves. It's done. No one will get there. Him and Hoffman, oh my God. Hoffman did it with an 80-mile-per-hour changeup, damn it. Hoffman might be one of the best relievers of all time, period. Papelbon, yes. As a jackass as he was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 All-Stars. Finished second Rookie of the Year.
I don't know. I think
yeah.
Almighty's hedging towards a no, but let's see.
And thank you. Okay.
Almighty?
I'm going to say no.
Okay. AJ.
I'm an ex-pitcher, folks.
AJ Perninsky?
Pierzynski. Mr. Dick. He's
time.
the guy that
Big
you
time.
hate until he's on your team. Oh, Tony. Oh, I just got bitch slapped by Tony. That's right. He was not a friendly guy. AJ Pierzynski. He is the best teammate in the world, and that was it.
Okay.
You see, I knew it. Damn it, Coffee. He's there. I love AJ. Look, there was a lot to like on AJ, but if Nathan was a dick, AJ, if you look up in the dictionary in Major League Baseball, Dickus Supremus is AJ Pierzynski.
Okay.
No.
Almighty?
No.
All right. Jimmy Rollins?
He was a shortstop. The believed trash talker that he could trash talk. He had 238 home runs, 264 batting average, on base 324, slugging 418 OPS. No. He did play a long time, and he had some intangibles, but no.
Just that the numbers aren't there.
Yeah. Mark Teixeira?
He had some big years. And he got paid by the Yankees at the very end, that big 8-year, $180 million contract.
Oh, my.
Oh, he got paid.
Oh, I remember that.
268 average, 360 on base, 509 slugging. He did hit 409 home runs with 1298. I like Mark Teixeira, but
I'm going to say no.
how many All-Star games he had? 1, 2, 3. MVP 28, MVP 19, MVP 19, MVP 7 in that monster year with Texas. I would say no.
Okay. Jake Peavy?
Oh, no. No.
Okay. Almighty?
No.
All right. Now the big names, guys.
Twins should have drafted Teixeira over Mauer. Did you guys see that one? I like that one. Yeah.
All right.
Hate the Twins for that one.
Here we go. Big names. Big Poppy, David Ortiz.
He's a cheater, and he denied cheating. He got caught. He showed up on the test, and he was like, I don't know. But he was never suspended. So, look, that's all he had was that one minor blurb. I'm not sure who he said no on, but Big Poppy, oh my God. Is there anyone else that you wanted on base with the game on the line?
And he was beloved at the end by everyone, even after the steroid scandal.
The steroid scandal was like Ortiz was just a DH. Well, the guy from Seattle got in, Martinez.
I'm going to say yes.
Yes, I'm going to say yes too.
All right. And last but,
Hold on. Learn to play a position or go away.
not least, the biggest name of this year's class, Aroyd himself, Alex Rodriguez.
Oh my.
To me, the numbers are there, but of course, that big scandal. Aroyd.
But he did get caught, and he did pay the price for it.
Yeah.
But was he remorseful for it?
Well,
that's part of character.
Okay, folks. I'm going to say something which is going to alienate my entire audience. If I say yes to Alex Rodriguez, then the answer is yes to Barry Bonds, and the answer is yes to Sammy Sosa.
Ooh. So there's your answer. So your answer is no.
No, I'm going to alienate the audience.
Oh, okay. Because you said no to Sammy and you said no to Barry, so.
Okay, I'm not certain on this one, but it's the evolution of beards. I don't know if it's working its way around. But thank you for that, Polar Knights. If I say yes to Aroyd, which I'm inclined to do, then it's yes to Barry Bonds, and it's yes to Sammy Sosa, and yes to Mark McGwire.
Well, McGuire's off the list, so he's not even on the list.
McGwire will make it. He's going to make it.
That's why I'm saying no, because I don't want, I've already said no to the other.
Yeah.
All right.
Agree too.
I mean, I'm not. I know he was a pretty good player, but
dick.
Oh yeah, that too. But I'm just saying no because of.
God, I almost said yes.
And he couldn't handle J-Lo either, so.
A-Rod is a Hall of Famer. Bonds is the best ever, and Sosa wasn't good enough regardless.
And you are entitled to your opinion, Coffee.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll leave it at that.
We've had many discussions over that.
We didn't do last year's Hall of Fame class. Only because of COVID and other stuff.
Yeah, we just went over like who won, and that was about it.
Aroyd, no. And it was funny, folks.
And we coined the phrase Aroyd, by the way, guys.
It was done here because we went live within 15 minutes of the report. The report came in at 8:44 a.m. Pacific time, and we went live at 9 o'clock. And we covered that. At least I remember I did. And I have to tell you that I was shouted down because I said there's no difference between a steroids user and a drug user. And everyone that was listening to the program lost their minds, called me ignorant, stupid. Guess what? He was shooting up. The exact same thing as a drug user. See, McGwire was shit too. Monster rookie year, trash thereafter. Wow. Wow. Okay, fair enough. I got a member request on one of my pages, and I was going to go to it right now, but I think Roz beat me to it. That was quick, Roz. Jeez. All right. I want to give a shout out to one of my classmates, Humberto Medrano. Happy birthday, pal. I hope you're doing well, and thank you for that. And, folks, this is one of our largest audiences that we've maintained over the life of the entire program. I'm really happy. I'm thankful, and it's really cool. Our audience numbers have been growing and growing and growing, and we're tickled pink. So, or tickled blue, I guess, in this case.
Tinkled. Yeah, you're tinkled.
That too.
Yeah, never mind.
It's blue. Looks dark gray, but okay.
The dress
it could be the color.
White
it could be the colors
and gold. No, remember the dress? Oh my god, that was funny. The two shades of colors.
Mm-hmm.
Someone thought it was gold. Some thought it was blue or whatever. So I went by science. So I was right. Anyway, we're good. What else do you guys want to talk about? Because we're now finishing this. This is the longest we've gone in a while. What else do you guys want to talk about?
I'm done.
Okay.
Well, I do have one thing. And last week you said that the Lakers were still sucking.
Yes. There you go.
and such continues.
Yes, but from my perspective, the Cavaliers are doing great, even though they had like the same record as. I'm just saying they're like I think they're number 6 now. So that's just a matter of perspective. I mean, even though they're still like only 3 games above
Oh yeah,
500.
yeah. It is, and the reason is also that I say they suck is with the team they assembled, and I didn't agree with the amount of players that they got because pretty much it's a 14 guys on the team right now, and of those 14 guys, 13 of them could be starters, and to me it was too disappropriate, just to have that many guys that could be potential starters or in potential rotation, and you're leaving too many guys out. The one guy that I didn't count was the rookie, and he's the one that's actually in playing rotation. The team has yet to have a full squad because we've had injuries left and right, and there's still a couple of injuries for guys that haven't even played a second on the court yet. Trevor Ariza being one of them, and he was supposed to be the main defender, and he has yet to play. But the chemistry just seems to be off on the team, and of course Scorekeeper loves this, as everybody calls them, 4 potential future Hall of Famers on the team. In Anthony Davis, LeBron James, Carmelo Anthony, and Russell Westbrook. Those are the 4 guys, and Westbrook has been playing better as of late, maybe the last 5-6 games. He's finally learned to control himself because he was playing like Westbrook, from Houston, where he was just jacking up all the shots, horrible shooting percentage, and but the last few games he's been playing more under control. They rely on LeBron way too much, and LeBron keeps the ball in his hands way too long, especially towards the end of the quarter or end of games. There's, say, 15 seconds left on the clock. They pass the ball into LeBron, and the ball stays in his hands, and all the guys just stand around waiting for LeBron to do something. And, the defender's defending him really well. Gets down to like 2-3 seconds. All of a sudden, LeBron's got to chuck up a 30-footer, which he, of course, misses. So the chemistry is just completely off. I don't know if it's the coaching staff because Jason Kidd left and that offensive power isn't there, as far as coaching, or Vogel can't get a hold of the staff. I don't know. It's just not. You don't get watching them. You can tell they're just off. But the Cavaliers are doing very well. Seriously, they are. I mean, for what they have on the team.
I know it's early in the season, but still, right now, I mean, I'm just trying to make perspective where I know the Lakers are expected to do better than what they are doing right now.
Oh, definitely.
With all those players. So,
yeah.
And hopefully, I mean, it's still quite a way to go. So maybe they'll get that chemistry things straight.
Yeah, and that's what I'm hoping. They were making. In fact, just before we went on, or last night, I saw someone posted something that last year the Lakers were 11-2, and in the same time frame, and now we're 11-13 or whatever we are right now. So the difference in that.
But sounds like LeBron needs to share that ball at the end too. If they're just waiting for him to do a shot, yeah. I mean, it seems like if the defenders are all on him, there has to be somebody open somewhere to just.
Yeah, they just do not swing the ball around. I mean, I wish they would play, as much as I hate to say it, I wish they would play Golden State Warriors ball. Watching the Golden State Warriors play, if you are a basketball purist, you love the way Golden State plays because that ball gets passed around. Usually everyone touches it. Steph may shoot the shot every single time, but everybody's touched that ball, on that particular play. And it's just beautiful the way they do it. And you look at other teams and you're just like, Chicago's great to watch right now also. They're having a really pretty decent season. And Caruso's doing really well with them. So I'm happy for him, but, I wish he would have stayed. But, we couldn't afford him. Everybody complains about that. Oh, I wish we would have stayed with Caruso. We could have kept Caruso. The Lakers are stingy. And I'm like, no. I've commented many times. He was going to get a excuse me, a $9 million per year contract, which wasn't a lot. But the thing is, the way the Lakers are in the salary cap, or over in the salary cap, that $9 million salary would have turned into either 29 to $31 million per year, costing the Lakers on that $9 million. So much as I love Caruso, he's not worth $30 million a year. That's just a fact of life. So unfortunately he had to leave. He got his $9 million, which I'm happy, and he's doing very well. But circumstances are what they were, and Lakers were over that salary cap. Although now, knowing that they were going to get that, if they would have known they were getting that $700 million, well, actually that doesn't go to the Lakers. That goes to Staples Center. Never mind. It goes to AEG.
Yeah, that's right.
Starting in a couple of weeks, on December 25th, it will officially change its name to the Crypto.com Center on Christmas Day, and then by June of 2022, everything that says Staples will be gone, and all the Crypto.com verbiage will be up by.
Do you like that name?
No, but it is what it is.
I know it is what it is, but it's. I don't know.
I mean, people are complaining, they should have named it this or they should have named it that. And my whole thing is, let's say it was Scorekeeper paying that money. He would not call it, the Kobe Center, or, the Mamba Center. He would call it Jedi.tax Center, because that's the company that owns it. That's the company that's paying all that money.
Yeah.
You wouldn't call it something else. It's only obvious. Same thing with Staples. The reason why it says Staples Center is because Staples, the company, paid the rights.
And folks, if very few people remember that it was ridiculed for being called Staples Center.
Yeah, it was.
They made fun of it. And Staples didn't even get its name on the side until, the second or third year?
Mm-hmm. Took them a bit.
Yeah. But, hey, whatever.
And now people are losing their shit this year because they're losing the Staples Center name. Everybody's saying, everybody's already nicknaming it the Crypt.
That sounds about right.
The Crypt.
I wonder if the announcers will follow suit and start calling it the Crypt. I mean, I know when the Indian Stadium was called Jacobs Field, they called it the Jake.
Oh, okay.
But, yeah.
So maybe that name will catch on.
It might, and yeah, it depends on how the announcers deal with it, but
I'm just talking about maybe local announcers will pick it up, not the big guys, but
yeah.
Your radio announcers, or whoever does your TV broadcasts.
And I'm figuring the ones that'll probably call it the Crypt first would be the whoever the announcers are for the Kings, since AEG owns the Kings and they own the Staples Center or the Crypto.com Center. They might instruct their announcers to start calling it, if they come up with a nickname that they like.
They're going to slip every now and then.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for a while, because people still say San Diego Chargers sometimes.
Yeah.
And sometimes the Redskins name slips out. So
and some people, may never call it the Crypto Center. I mean, Crypto.com Center. I mean, people might still call it. I mean, every so often I still say, instead of calling it the Honda Center, I still call it the Pond. Because it was the Arrowhead Pond, for a decade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
almost went there.
The Pond?
Yeah. They still haven't gone yet. Oh, here we go. The Indians are the Indians. The Guardians is a stupid name.
I agree with that.
So do I.
I mean, I don't like the name. I'm not going to buy any merch. I probably won't even call them that. I'm just going to say the Indians because.
Well, far be it from us to ever get the name right on a team anyway.
Yeah, but I just don't. I don't know. It's not a strong. It doesn't sound like a major league name to me. So
That's true. It sounds like a minor league team.
exactly,
The
and
Indians.
anyway, I don't
Eh,
know. I don't know how I'm going. I mean, it's not everything's going. No, next year everything's going to be different. You know, the Guardians. Let's do a game or watch a game, and it's like, oh my gosh, really?
and for me, I still don't know why they changed the name. There is not a negative connotation to be called Indians.
I
I
there
don't.
were small groups that didn't like the name, and some have suggested that they were trying to get ahead of losing revenue because of the name.
I
So
guess, but
it wasn't like they were forced to. They just decided, well, we don't. They were afraid, but
yeah, they were trying
I
to get
guess
ahead of it. They were trying
yeah,
to get
'cause they
ahead
didn't
of
want
it.
they,
I
didn't- they
understand that.
didn't want to happen with Washington to happen to them because
Yeah.
their budgets. But still, they picked the bad name. I mean, in my opinion. I mean, some
Yeah.
fans for some reason are embracing it, and they must be insane. And I don't know. They broke out of the asylum, and now they're just running around with these stupid wings on their head, like they're the Flash. But
I mean, I
anyway,
guess,
and all I'm saying is I don't like the name.
and I guess what Indians is because most people want them to be called Native Americans, and Indians now is a bad way to call them, or I don't know.
Look, it doesn't
I
matter.
can see
I
the
mean,
Chiefs. I mean, excuse me, I can see the Redskins. I can understand that, and you know why? Because Redskins and everything that goes with that, and maybe the Chiefs. But if I were to choose, of everything that was going to have a name change, I would think Indians would have been like last on the list because I think that of the three names, to me, that would be the least offensive between the Redskins, the Chiefs, and the Indians.
well, it just
But
depends on who you talk to. I
yeah,
mean,
I know, I know.
some.
These
I mean,
idiots.
there are Indians that don't want to be called Native Americans.
True.
They still want to be called Indians, but then you have Indians that think, well, that's racist. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how much blowback. I mean, I know there were always people that protested the name. I didn't know how big of the. I don't know how many people did this. It wasn't like every game they stood outside the stadium with a sign, but there were. All I remember is I had an appointment with somebody, and I wear my Cleveland Indians shirt, and he has the big poster saying, "Well, the Indians is a racist name." I'm thinking, "Oh my god, oh my god, oh."
It is funny.
I'm
You
waiting
know.
for someone to say about the Yankees. You know.
I talked about that. I'm not going to revisit that
Yeah,
one.
I know. I remember that. I mean, you know,
It's a slur.
and there's so many college mascots and college team names that if they decided to really go gung ho,
Oh, they are.
man,
They did there are students.
yes,
Folks, I don't mean to say this, but okay, I am. Oh, I am going to say it. It's low-hanging fruit. These kids are going for the low-hanging fruit, and it's the most obvious thing. It's the name. You really want to make changes? Get the names of the schools changed. That's where you need to start. I don't understand how we have some Southern Civil War people that have schools named. There was one here in Huntington Beach, California. Shocked the shit out of me. I don't know if I would have allowed my kids, but I've always been that way. But the whole thing for me in the Civil War, it's like, come on, just read the declarations of the Confederate States. If they weren't for slavery, you got to go back and tell Jefferson Davis that. What they wrote, it's pretty clear what they wrote, but everyone wants to ignore that. So, but sticking with the Indian stuff, change the schools, start there. But they're going after mascots, they're going after this. So, what were they doing in Atlanta? They were doing the tomahawk chop.
yeah, and
Is
that's not,
that insensitive?
And they do that in the Ravens games too. I mean,
Oh, really?
I heard them do that when they played the Chiefs. They score,
Okay.
it's like woo, 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 woo. So I thought that was just for the Chiefs, but then when I watched them play the Browns, they did it for that too. So somehow
That's
they
weird.
adopted it too. But I would hear the crowd do it. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't know if they did the chop. All I heard was that was the
Yeah.
cry. So I just assumed they did it because they were playing the Chiefs and they were beating the Chiefs. So I
Yeah. And
But-
the Atlanta game, I mean, in the World Series and
Sorry.
stuff, I mean, much as they may not have wanted to acknowledge it or and they didn't acknowledge it, you could see the fans and hear the fans just doing the
Yeah.
tomahawk chop. I mean,
yeah.
it's a staple.
Oh, I did not mean to
in
offend
Atlanta.
anybody. I was just giving an example. I didn't
Oh, of
mean
course.
I'm not there to offend anyone. Hopefully.
Oh,
And if I do, what the hell? But yeah.
Go Guardians.
Oh fuck. But
oh,
I'm not gonna. I don't think I'm gonna warm up to it. I just don't.
Didn't you say the Guardians were a roller derby team or something like that? Because I was thinking
Yeah.
that too when I first
Yeah,
heard the name.
it-
I'm like, they sound like a roller derby team.
Well, that's who had the name first, and they were
Oh,
going to go
okay.
through
So I
some.
was right.
And I think I don't know. I don't know if they paid them off yet or not, but they were. I think they agreed to share the name. I don't know what happened yet. I'm getting vague things. There hasn't been anything like saying, yeah, we'll share the name as long as you give us some cash.
Oh, I'm pretty
we
sure
did talk about that. Yes.
Yeah, there was something there.
Forgive me for interrupting. We're nearing the end of our 5th hour, so we are going to end very soon.
Yes.
I want to know what you guys want to do for next week. I am going to Florida, and I'm traveling late on Friday.
Yeah, you're broadcasting. You're broadcasting.
Yeah, I'm sure I am. So I don't believe I'm going to be able to make it on Saturday morning.
Why not?
Because I'm going to be right in the middle of doing stuff at that hour. So
Oh my! You can
That's what your phone
masturbate
is for.
later. What'd you say?
I said that's what his phone is for. He could broadcast from the phone.
Well, anyway, I just said he could masturbate later. Oh, I'll. Don't give me that.
it's
know,
because I
a
don't
couple-
know how solid my connection is going to be, and I don't want to take the lead on that. That's the issue.
A couple of weeks ago, he was wearing a wrist brace too. So
Oh, jeez. I don't know what you're asking. I mean, I'll do a
Oh,
show.
you mean this? You mean the finger one, you idiot?
Yeah.
Guy, friend, buddy, almighty?
I'm just saying, if there's a show, I'll do it. I mean, I have no.
I don't know. All
know.
you have to do is start up the program, really, and then I could come in as a guest as well.
Oh wow!
And I don't know how the internet connection is going to be over there. That's why.
I don't know. I'm just saying, I'll.
not another country.
Yeah.
You're gonna be at a hotel. They have Wi-Fi.
I don't know if I can be the host. I mean, if Big Dog would be the host, then I could join him, and then we can.
Yeah, he'd have to give me all the passwords and stuff. I don't have any of that stuff anymore.
Well, I don't either, but I don't know.
I'm not privy to that classified information. Yet.
Oh, stop it! You were for the longest
I don't.
time.
I
You
don't
just
have
haven't
that.
done
I'm
that
not
lately.
classified that high yet. I was downgraded.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I'm in. I just don't know if I'm up
episode
for
has been programmed. It's set for next week.
I don't know.
I will get you guys. We need your email, and we got to set you guys up. So we're good.
All right.
And we'll send you up.
I guess, if they want to. Anyway. Whatever
Good.
happens,
And that way I
happens.
can come in as a guest. So we're going to talk about that this week. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. You can tell all the episodes have been activated. For
Yes.
6 a.m. next week, everything's going wild. I heard pings everywhere.
Yeah, I got pings everywhere.
Yeah, me too. All right.
Oh, my.
Folks, we are going to be calling it now. I want to thank everyone for staying with us. And, Coffee says, when I hear gardens, I just think bad British newspaper.
It's bad anything, really.
Yeah, I get that. That's funny. Folks,
Big Dog,
thank you.
we can talk comics then while we wait for Roger.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Anyway.
All right. It was great. Gentlemen, thank you. We are good. And we will be on next week at 6 a.m. Pacific time. And it'll be 9 my time over there. I believe I will be able to swing it. So I'm looking forward to it. And we'll see what happens.
All
Big
right.
Dog, Almighty, thank you. You men are men. And it's absolutely awesome. This program doesn't happen without you. So thank you. The professionals will return on Monday, January 3rd, I believe it is. So we're going to be doing it once a month as of right now. So, all right, guys. We'll see you guys on the other side, huh?
Later.
Peace.
Everyone
Thanks,
have a good week.
All right. We'll see you guys. Almighty, stay on, please, and Big Dog, stay on.